Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, I welcome all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now for another day of the Nithyananda Yoga. Successfully, all of us completed day 15th, day 16th of the Paramashivoham program. Request all the participants to look back and see how was it the 16 days? How did you experience a nice transformation? How do you experience throughout this whole 16 days? Because all of you to post. And before that, let us start our day by chanting the Sadguru Vandam by invoking the grace and blessings of Swamiji. So request all of you to sit in a comfortable posture with your head and spine straight line. Bring your palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us start chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sajusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is a Shiva Mula Mantra where we chant the Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha, the Mula Mantra for Paramashiva. When we chant this Mula Mantra, we become Paramashiva. We radiate the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next is the Tattvacham, the ritualistic cleansing, where we purify the whole body, the whole consciousness, using the three principles which Parameshwar beautifully revealed, the Atma Tattva, Vidya Tattva, and Shiva Tattva. So now I request all the participants to place your right hand, the shape of a Gokarna Mudra, the shape of a cow's ear. Now using your left hand, take an Uddarnya of water, spoon of water from the Panchpatra, the cup of water which we use for the puja. Pour in water, Uddarnya of water from the Panchpatra to your hands. Chanting falling mantras internally, drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatattam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your hands with water from the Panchpatra. Now chant the following mantra internally. Wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb. Moving the hand from right to left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. With lips or right hand, index finger, thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger, and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now we'll be chanting the Sankalpa. Now place your right hand over your left palm. Keep both the hands on the right side and keep this mudra, Sankalpa mudra, at the end of the Sankalpa. ममोपात समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे विंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे च कान्ते अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये योगकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश ऋतौ कुंभमासे कृष्णपक्षे शुभदितौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणं श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त भिन्न स्वरूप परशुपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगम भूत द्राविड श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदा वल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु सपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहारद भजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी सर्वज्ञ गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम निक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांग साम्राज्य मोधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ हनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त स्तोत्र सहस्र श्री अतलपीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वन पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रदव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरो श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं हेमस्तैलवीरविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मात् काममोक्षचतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन भगवतं वस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. So what should I chant? Dwada from the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya. Now you're all set to do the Nithyananda Yoga. The first asana is Sukhasana. Nothing comfortable cross-legged position with your head and spine in straight line. Bring the index and thumb joined together and place on top of the respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, the Mula Bandha, where you suck the perineum in, and the Uddiyana Bandha, where your stomach goes in and out, in, and your Chandra Bandha, where tuck the chin to the chest. As engaged in Samana Kumbhaka, visualize Paramashivoham in your inner space and repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. The next asana is Parvatasana. Next asana is Parvatasana. Now, bring the legs into Padmasana, the cross-leg position, where you bring your right leg to your left thigh and your left leg to your right thigh. Now, bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Raise them up above the head. Keep your elbows straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mount Kailasa in your inner space. Parvatasana. अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यकृत्वा से रूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादि विलोपनम. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Now hold the left hand by the right in Shambhavi Mudra and place the forehead on the ground and interlace and keep the hands behind you and bring your head to the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मे जानो उभे पगतरी संपुटानो पुष्टिबचेदो वो करल्यावो कचनगर सोवाम गहावो. The next asana is Agipavasana. The keep the soles of the feet together, remain same position. Stretch the hands out in front of you in Shambhavi Mudra and cup the palms, making a hollow and place them on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Place your forehead to the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. पूरवधि परियागा नीचो हो ही कहू निपनास्य लगाही हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs out and Stretch your legs out and upwards, then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेनरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next asana is Neti asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows in Shamya Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in circle motion in your clockwise manner and gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गोदाबाम्ब पातिकिया समाहि सोय दुत्सर्म को बारलो तापरिकुल पसमोय वामपादिको माहिलो बहुरो गुल्प जिताना तापरि गोदा रचकी आंस बारली खाना. Next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands on the ground, Nishamya Mudra, and lift the hips up high in the air. Then lower the head and the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Gajasana. Nujjam padagre bhumau kritva lambibhuya mastagagre nidhaya itambam modamannamaya nabi laksham bhumau nasika maniya hastalaparyantam naye dittam punah punah kuryar gajasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now continue to be in the same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot in the ground while lifting the other heel up. And repeat this motion again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Vrikshasana. Eke kampara kuncha gayasim kurya rikshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall and tips of the big toes with all of the toes raised off from the ground. Now keep the head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring finger to the heart center in Hriday Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage in Udyana Bandha, where you stomach in and out in Udyana Bandha. Vaishyasana. While engaged in Udyana Bandha, where you suck the stomach in and up. Vaishyasana. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् धूमकः अथवा ईशावक्ष्ये यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We will now moving ahead to the first karna of the day, which is the Urvajanu karna. Now stand with heels touching, toes facing out at 45 degrees angle in Haramandi, the half squatting position. Now keep the knees bent and both the hands raised at the chest level, elbows parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the chest, then raise it up, back across the body to the original position, simultaneously as leg bases. Follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body. And repeat this on the other side. With that, I'll just move ahead to the next asana, which is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in and hold onto the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. In Sarva Vashankari Mudra, now keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Balingasana. Ekam janasya lingyastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now take the same foot and pull it behind towards the buttock, holding it with both hands in Shamya Mudra. Keep the head and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Parapirnasana. स्थित्वे कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां यष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयज्ञेन पादपीडनमासनम्. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb joined together in Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously inhale, kick and pull the foot back up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Nataraja. Engage in Mula Bandha. Natarajasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारिणे. Let us now repeat the Balingasana sequence on the other side. Balingasana. Now pull the chest towards the pull the knee towards the chest in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Ekam janurshya lingastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Same foot, pull it behind, place it behind you and um, pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands in Padipijanasana. Sitte kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtiyetunam prishti samstapayatnena Padipijanamasanam. Now hold the sole of the foot from inside in, lean forward and down, lean forward, visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. उत्ताय पादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रिकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karna, which is the Ardharechita karna. Now from Aravandi, the half squatting position. Bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels raised up. Now keep the left hand at the chest level while extend the right arm out like a pendulum, making and pulling and bringing back towards the chest in Karihasta. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one towards the palm and then outside. Now, place the right hand over the nose in Anchita Karna, across the ankles, and repeat this on the other side. Yes. Now, with that beautiful warm up we got from the for the first set of asanas and the karnas, let us completely stretch ourselves, relax all our muscles, remove all our engrams, all the incompletions you're having through the skeleton dance. This is one of the very powerful meditation process Swamiji gives to detox our whole body, like from the bone level itself. So now, very easy steps this is. Now visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Request all participants to close their eyes. Visualize yourself as pure skeleton, right? It's just made up of bones. Nothing else is there in you. No flesh, no nerves, anything. Just pure bones. And shake your body as intensely as possible. Whatever movements is coming up, just express it. Be intense in doing this skeleton dance. Now, slowly relax yourself. Walk front and back on your mat. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. The next karana is the Katichina karana. Now, from Maramani, the half squatting position, bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Now, move the hips to one side simultaneously and cross the arms wide above the head. Coming back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears. Engage in all three bandhas. For the next set of asanas, we'll be repeating a new japa, which is Shivoham. You'll be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinottan Sda Kurya Yantarvatni Padipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Bhedikan Vinota Ansda Kurya Rantarvarni Paripriya. Next asana is Tarak Swasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Now step the feet back, keeping the toes on the ground, as if you are in a plank position. Now tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha and rotate the head from side to side, as visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Jāsavastitva mustakam varam varam dakshaguksham savakukshim nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down on the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Now keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now open the mouth wide. Inhale through the hole of the throat and exhale through your nose. In Bhujangani Mudra, visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तमदो भूमो विन्यसेत् कराभ्यां शरणं दत्तौ ऋषिशपनिवहि देहाग्ने वर्तते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात्. The next asana is Shashasana. So from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee into a chest and back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Shashasana. गजास संस्थितो जानद्वयमा कुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शासनं भवति. Next asana is Rathasana. Now, place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring in the other end between the two hands, alternating again and again. As you visualize yourself as a Ratha, a chariot, in your inner space. Rathasana. गजास संस्थितो जान एकैकं पानं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, the toes pointing forward and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Now extend the other leg back, keeping knees straight and toes pointed at 45 degrees angle. Now slowly raise the arms up parallel beside the ears in Samudra. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadrasana. Vashistapatikondinya Mudakukudameva cha Ashtavakravatottana Mayuram Setubandhanam. Let's repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashistapatikondinya Mudakukudameva cha Ashtavakravatottana Mayuram Setubandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now, stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring palms together in front of the head. Slowly raise them up above the head. Keep the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up in Nithyananda and gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Mamur Secha Yamam Padam Nithayatu. State the Vrikshavat Bhuma Vrikshasana Damviduhu. Next asana is Garudasana. To stand tall, place the one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing leg straight like a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana. Nithyanam Sirambhavi Sarvadoshathe Mukta Bhavatiha Mahabali Ekaparvadadva Ekapale Dandavate Janga Padasandi Deshe Jhanam Vyagram Nivastitam. Next asana, let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana Mavakte Nithyanam Surumbavi Sarvadoshathe Ekapare Dandavate Janga Padasandi Deshe Jhanam Vyagram Nivastitam. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and keep one leg back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight. Keep the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot in Shabhi Mudra, while the other arm extended towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. उत्तरपादं क्रांचं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं विकराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणी. Let's repeat Virabhadrasana on it. Let's repeat Trikonasana on it. उत्तरपादं क्रांचं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं विकराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणी. We will be moving ahead to the next karana of the Prathamanya Krama, which is the Nikotaka Karana. Now, while you're sitting at a Mandita Has position, raise one leg towards his heel. Now, simultaneously switch the heels, switch between the leg as one leg raises and other heel raises on the ground. Simultaneously, bring the arms towards the chest and let the palms face parallelly and switch the palms. One goes up, another goes down. As you simultaneously move the heels. Yes. For the next set of asanas, we will be Sadashivoham. You will be repeating Sadashivoham. You get towards it. Now, lower on tips of the toes. No, lower on tips of the toes. Placing Pirim on top on the back of the heels. The knees and palms again. Pratavihar. Namaskar Mudra. Angushtasana. Angushtasana च अंगुष्ठमुच्चकं येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा. The next asana is Saurasana. Now from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on ground by the sides and palms facing forward in Varamudra. Swamiji in your inner space. Asana Visariyakam Padatam Samstapyatyeka Padakam. Next asana is Vidyasana. Now from sitting on the toes, extend one leg out, stretch straight with the heels down and toes up. Now respective hand, reach forward and hold on the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra and keep the opposite hand placed on the back of the heel. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Vijayanasana. Kalpasna Paramekam Prasarya Tattvagragam Sandusya Tatkarena Vilpam Chanyam Dharya Tatkarena Dhunam Pitam Sabase Chopetra. Let's now repeat the Saurasana sequence on its side. Saurasana. Prasarya Padikam Sintapityeka Padikam. Vijayanasana. Balpasna Paramekam Prasarya Vilpam Chanyam Dharya Tatkarena Dhunam Pitam Sabase Chopetra. Next asana is Brahmajarankusasana. Now, keep the toes on the ground and place the frame on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides in Shambhu. Take the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. Shri Swamiji in your inner space. Brahmajarankusasana. दो पना पानी होई वैसे ही दो गिलानी वैसे गौरव कल्याण की माही आयसवाही या शेमनी. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now, place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting pirim on the heels. Now, rest the hand on top of the thighs in Shami Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the nose. Visualize. Sage Kapila in your inner space. Kapilasana. उभय पगतरी समय तहरावे तिनको माहिल कोर मिलावे हरा पानिक होई वैसे यदि दो जोनी निवेसे. Next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now, in position, switch the gaze for third eye. In Bhadrakorakasana. Next asana is Suryasana. Now, two stuffed and perineum placed on top of the wrist, heels and knees off the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers touching each other in Padmudra, which is resembling a lotus posture. Raise the arms straight up above the head and gaze with eyes and spoke. Suryasana. यदि दोगदा दिरारे पना भानी बेटी गुनिता ने गोदा जंग अदर कर रहे आरे वाम सीवरिग है. Next asana is Mandukasana. Now keep the toes flat, perimus on the heels. Keep the knees, keep your hands on top of the knees in Mudra. Lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandaki Mudra. Visualize you're catching the nectar of immortality from the Sahasrara Chakra with your proud left tongue. Mandukasana. Sadhyan Mandukasana. Next asana, Uttana Purvasana. Uttana Mandukasana. Sorry for that. Next asana, Uttana Mandukasana. Now continue to be the same position. Keep the hands in the back, holding the head with the elbows and lift the tongue against the roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra. Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana Justin Kur. Prabha Rimshraha. Etat Bekoduttaya Bekoduttaya Mandukam. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep knees wide and fingers spread on top of them in Shami Mudra. Open your chest wide and open. Stick out and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times. Simhasana. Dakshinam Sarvagul Pela Dakshineha Detaram Hasto Jas Sabya Swangnisha Saricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, and the pinion, keep the knees wide. Cross the hands behind your back and holding it. Cross the hands behind the back and hold in the big toes in Prana Mudra. Apply the Jalendra Bandha by pushing the throat and gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Tumena Samahitaha Kalam Gustara. The next asana is Kakabushindyasana. Now, squat and keep your feet flat on the ground, knees wide open, and bring the arms in and around and interlace behind, interlace the fingers behind the back in Paramudra, gaze at the tip of the nose. Kakabushandhyasana. Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze at the nose. Kanipavasana. Asana Next asana. Aryasana. Now remain safe. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground. As if you're making a triangle position between your heads and your hands. Kapalyasana. Sisashi Shadarti Teke Paramuliva Uchaku Kare. Pagatulia Karshana Shiraji Do Hataki Hateli. Do Pashatya Darti Teko Drishinasa Agra. The next asana is Pashumairasana. Squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Apply the please apply the Mola Bandha where you are sucking the perineum in. Now Align the elbows with knee and hip. Lean onto the arms, balance, extend the legs to the side and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryat, mayuram dandavakam kuryat, mayurupasvabhya, mayurupasvanavakam. Let's repeat Paschimottanasana on the side. Mayuram dandavat kuryat, mayuram dandavakam kuryat, mayurupasvabhya, mayurupasvanavakam. Next asana is Bhairaganatha. Now place both the hands on the ground in Shami Mudra, shoulders width apart. Switch the legs back straight into Tarakshasana. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder. Bring the foot behind the hands, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabharava. Bhairaganatha. Asana Kaugna Piti Jai. Let's repeat this on the other side. Bhairaganatha. Asana Kaugna Piti Jai. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Asana, the plank position. Place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet towards the raising hips. Lift the chest up and head up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next asana is Vishishtasana. Now from Tarakshasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise opposite hand up in Shami Mudra. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulders and gaze. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. Vishishtasana. Let's repeat Vishishtasana on the same. Next, now, with the legs stretched, toes pointing up, bring hands under the buttocks, palms facing up in Shami Mudra. Keep the elbows revolving. Next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now sit the legs stretched out, bend from the waist and hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in front of you. Hasna. Now remain same position. Clasp the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Engage now. Visualize Mount Kali in your inner space. The next asana is Marichyasana. Now sit with the legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin and knees raised. Reach the arm in and around the waist. Clasp the hands behind the back of Shama Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize yourself sage Marichyasana. Uttaya param krancham cha marichim virabhatakam. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now sit with the legs stretched. Sit the legs stretched closer. Bring one heel to the perineum and let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Now reach the hand, hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage Nadi Bandhas, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dawa Bugmori ID, my home God, Niside, Basic Unit, Resti, Gorashe. Let's repeat Parichyasana on the side. Uttara Paran Kran Samcha, Marichim Vir Bhadikam Natarajam Triko, Amcha, Satankish Prasarne. Mahamudrasana. Dava Pagmori Edi, Mahan Gotumata, Nichere, Basi Jivani Pagati, Dati, Golam Jaborashe. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees bent and hold the feet firmly in hand. Mudra. Simultaneously, repeat the new japa. Mahasarashivoham Yatyotantra. Maintain a straight spine and gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Good pose, versus the other. 2 minutes. Ahitaha. पादपाशिपा नित्यानंद भद्रा शिष्यरन भद्रा समवे तेत सर्वव्याधि शापहम. Next asana is Balipavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body, keep the toes together, heels apart, knees open, place the hands to rest with your knees, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Balipavasana. Purvachar Chokas Soil Vahivya Kiji Soy Yami Binna Virashe Angulatan Rodashe. The next asana is Joni asana. Now sit and keep soles of feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward at dawn. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze at the nose. Vishwas Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni asana. Dovu Keting Gadare Adahat Anpulashi Latatalya Vavradashe. Next asana is Nidikipavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and knees wide open. Lean forward and support all your lean forward and down. Extend the hands out. I'm sorry for that. Lean forward and down and extend the hands out wide and flip palms down on the ground in Shami Mudra. Lean forward to the ground behind the heels and gaze at the nose. Share Swami finger in the space. Nidiki Pavasana. पूरवदिभिर पकते संपुरुष यदि मिलिराशि यदि से मारी काई अगुयान तत्वादि हाथ गोदा लगा बाहर बाहर अच्छा प्रसारे. Next asana, Siddhi Samadhi asana. Now sit and keep toes together, heels apart. Bring the arms by the shins, extend it out and keep the palms facing upwards. Now bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat and gaze at the nose. Siddhi Samadhi asana. Dovu pagiti samdikari solyamitaga vedare angala rase edikaise vidake. Next asana is Chirikavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bring the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground in Shambhu Mudra. Press the elbows and the thighs and towards the knees and gaze at the nose. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. दो प्रकार की धरती भगवान मेरे लगा में पकड़ी महानिकोर अंतक सोच जाओ बारी लिकोर पन्यासुल्या राशि. Next asana is Sarvata Swakasana. Now extending soles of the feet together, heels the perineum, knees at the ground. Place the hands on just with your knees and gently press them on the ground. Mudra. Hold them up again. Mention that they have called you. That they have, sorry for that. Place the hands on respective knees. Gently press them to the ground. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze them towards the third eye. In Sarvata Swakasana. दो पगड़ी समझ करे आगम लेके जोर पसारे गोदा बुसो लगते राशि हाथ तो गोदा परिदाशे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sitting, bring soles of the feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Place the hand respect to knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairavasana. Gulpo Zampi Chan, Yonya Mutumino, Ritamchine, Jana Palhito, Hasto, Dandavad Bhairavasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit in one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the opposite foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye, holding the breath in Muladhara Chakra. Mr. Swamiji in your inner space. समानाश्रमा वक्ष्ये सिद्धमंत्रादि साधनात् एक पारं दत्वा कुशोलिंग वत्र के next asana apanasana. So sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulders. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze at the third eye. Mr. Swamiji in your inner space. केवल अंपायर में कंचस कंधे चारों पे अच्छा है कि बातें का करें स्टेदल वप्रभो. Let's repeat Samanasana on the side. Samanasana. समानाश्रमा वक्ष्ये सिद्धमंत्रादि साधनात् एक पादं दत्वा कुशोलिंग वत्र के अपानासना. केवल अंपायर में कंचस कंधे चारों पे अच्छा एक पादं के स्टेदल वप्रभो. For the next set of asanas, we'll be having to engage pranayama, Sitkara pranayama, where inhale making a hissing sound and exhale with the nose. Visualize the cow's face in your third eye and repeat Om Nithyananda in your fourth eye. Gomukasana. Now sit and cross the leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the sacral knees and gaze at the nose. Gomukasana. Sabya Dakshakal Panto Pushpashi Yoshinik Sabita Saman Gokam Gom Kumita. The next asana is Anushasana. Now from Gomukasana position, hold the big toes with index and little fingers in Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders, pull the stomach in and up Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Anushasana. Dachina Goda Nichatani Vanta. Next asana is Anushasana 2. Now, from Gomukasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down, bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sage Anushika. Anushasana 2. Jimana Goda Kisani Vridava Goda Kisam Dimila Irashe, Goda Salia Pakataliavu, otherwise would Irashe. Next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the camera. Keep the spine straight. Hands at respective knees in Shama Mudra and gaze with nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Davo Pagmori Eki Mahalam Gopradra Niche De Bese Jivni Pagate Dhati Te Godam Sagorashe. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place the perineum on top of one heel or with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in Parichamudra. Twist outside of the raised knee and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Naradasana. Pristijavama Paglikleri Bhoprita Hilaga Viperi Budas no Pane He Joy Sipak Tera Kisoi. The next asana is Matsupidakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arms around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight, hold onto the respective toes with the index and middle fingers of Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the Matsya Avtara of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Vame Namamam Gushtantu Grihita Matsipitikam Donimamini Sampitya Meta Parilakshanam. Let's now repeat Gomukasana sequence on the side. Gomukasana. Sabya Dakshakal Panto Pishtamashin Yojerik Savita Savam Gomkam Kam Kamvita. Next asana is Anushasana on the side. from Anushasana. Let's go down each tiny one that go brahmi, brahmi, everybody, other presentation, the next task is Anushasana. Lean your chest down. दावा के मोरी यदि महिला गल्प में जान नीचे रे वैसे जीवन पकते धरती दे गोदम गोरा से Garudasana to on the side. Garudasana. दावा भगवान यदि महिला गल्प मूलत नीचे दे वैसे जीवन पकतरी धरती दे गोदम गोरा से Next asana is Naradasana. Vishtigaana Sugilker, Gogutalaga, Vipiri, Gulasa Pani, Kesoi. Matsipidikasana on the side. Continue to Vishwa Samasya Taras Mahavishnu in your inner space. Vame Navavangashtanto, Grihita Matsipidikam, Yonava Vesan Vidya, Itaripiri Lakshinam. Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arms by the neck. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Vishwa Samasyendranath in your inner space. Udaram Pachima Vasan Kritvatishri Imragavam Padan Hita. Next asana is Kupasana. Now the twisting, bring elbows opposite of the raised knee, extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand in the respective ear, turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camera. As a camera, next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now, twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee, extend the hand down of the foot, keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind, turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Mastyendrapītam Dhadarapati Pimpachandrakmatala Kandanasram Abhyasata Kundarini Prabodam Tandasaratham Hidadadipam Sa. Let's repeat Mastyendrasana. Mastyendrasana. Udaram Pasyama Bhati Tatistri Atanaha Namra Gavana Hi Dakitano Barini Kubasana. Asra Gogranjolo Jai. Mastyendrasana. Mastyendrapītam Dhadarapati Pimpachandrakmatala Kandanasram Abhyasata Kundarini Prabodam Tandasaratham Hidadipam Sa. Next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Raise the palms to the respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and repeat Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham Chapa in your throat center. And you'll be going to your pranayama, which is the seated pranayama, where you inhale without making a hissing sound and exhale. Asanam Dhinam Protam Padmanvachana Sankata Udvar Parasya Bhayapala Jayata Padma Samaviteta Sarvapapa Pranashanam. Next starts as Padmasana 2. Now remove fold the arms, roll onto the toes with the index of the fingers and index of the fingers and stand mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself a ball of fire. Uttara Tala Kata Guru Madhya Tala Pani Katvara Tala Tata Bhivna Distal Dantava Chittaya. Next starts as Kukutasana. Now remain same Padmasana posture with your legs. Take the palms between your thighs and lift the body. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Yomasta Kukutasana. Feel the nuances in the Padmasana posture. Rise up on your knees. Raise the palms on the ground. Touch the fingers point towards the perineum. Keep the Then say cushion, extend the feet forward and visualize yourself as before. Other Maksimahadeva, Mayurasana, Uttama, Bhomo Nipatya, Stojo, Purpura, Dehakam. With that, let us relax ourselves into Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with feet pointing outwards and forward on the mat. Incline the fingers behind the neck and pose in Parich Mudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adhyashete Hirannidaya Bhomoti Palati Prasaramano. Shirisridva Makrasana. The next asana, Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach, place the hands on the ground with beside your chest and Chandra Mudra. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs up from the ground. As visualize yourself as a locust. Adhyashete Virapam Shivu Nastapke Osalabam Pado Chone Tritasto Devantibidam Salabhamanindra. Next asana, Sushtasana. Now lay on your stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground. Pull the feet towards the ground, opposite of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Adhyashete Purikhoshtam Vishnu Vidaya Samkarabhyam Akudya Savidrasika Dhamukshanti Vedam Yoginavadanti. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now lay on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, kick the legs back up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest up from the ground slowly. Raise the head up, gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as Parameshwar's ghost. With that, relax yourself in Bhagasana. So come both the knees with the head to the spine straight line. Place the palms down on top of the respective knees in Shama Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Japa in your inner space, in your throat center. Bhagasana. Ulata modi paro vese bharo jidikre kvese parnamal ha gulpo jo kula pashila vesobu. Next asana is Gohyasana. So if your knees place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders with the heart. Place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Now walk toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin, and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gohyasana. Now, in same position, extend the feet up in the air in Sirsasana. Gaze at the nose. Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam se vriti tamidaha. Nanda tamita prabhu nibhito prayasini sarva chira bhagatu sishti paritasati. That was a wonderful balancing asanas. Few more asanas left to finish the 108 asanas, the Pratima Vinyasa Krama. The next asana is Podhyasana. Now sit with the hands behind the calves, touch the legs up. Bring forward to the knees and come to a vertical position with the legs. As you engage in the new pranayama, which is the Bhastika pranayama, where you'll be rapidly breathing as you'll be doing the chaotic breathing, which is Swamiji in your inner space. Dohane barane goda deka nitane angush pindi lagna dare chale hue aaka kare. The next asana is Parigasana. Now, sit and extend the legs out up at 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders in Shama Mudra. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a maze. Utta Amshinim Kitta Paramli Kitta Visayantam Bhuvas Vichasyaban Chandrabutta Kumkum Kitta State Parighasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Naukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the elbows palms on the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat and gaze at the third eye. Utta Amshinim Kurkula Vyabhuna Sabhasani Dambadaya Tiruhuru Janga Pada Dandabadare Naukasana Bhavati. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spines upright and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. रुद्रासना पगतलीसं ते गृहातस्य भूषणगा कमितदो बोलेव परलेखवानि तालवे लगावे. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. The lay down with the feet flat on the ground, palms facing down, fingers just touching the back of the heels in Chame Mudra. Slowly lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground, tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Vishnu Swamiji in your inner space. With that, relax yourself into Shivasana. Lay down on the back with palms facing upwards, completely unclench from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the body is dead and the SPH, the supreme part of Hinduism, is liberated. Adashavai उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शैलं च शवासनं शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. Relax yourself completely. Continue to repeat the chanting of the Mahabharata near the space. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your feet and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. For all the participants, we have finished the 108 asanas of the Prathamanya Chakrama. Congratulations for all of you. Will be now, let's take a small break while you quickly freshen up yourself. If you use the restroom, drink some water, make yourself fresh as we prepare ourselves to start the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. Yes. With that beautiful break all of us had, let us now start with the Ditya Vinyasa Krama by starting by doing the first asana of Ditya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasana. Now, still the posture that brings ease to your mental, physical, and bring your hands in Bindu Mudra while touching your index and your thumbs. Engage in Mulabandha. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Yathasana. Paryankam Tatsamakhyatam Vitasam Sthavitasthi. The next asana is Samasana. Now sit cross-legged, hands on knees with thumbs and index touching in Bindu Mudra. Take a long deep inhalation, hold, and take prolonged inhalations and exhalations in Samasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Idanin Garbhininam Yogaabhyasa Yatha Lagughu Shuka Prashavalabhaya Prochate Praktane Pati. The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Sorry, on top of the left knee. Sorry, on top of the left. Now hands facing downward on top of hands facing downward on top of the knees in Shamya Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a stage, being liberated by the supreme point of Hinduism. निपीड्यस्सीवनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यामेन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. The next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Dhanam navichendriyo jaladisha pashyan bhruvarantaram chetan mokshakapada bheda janakam Siddhasanam prochite. The next asana is Siddhyasana. To maintain same position as Siddhasana, switch the gaze to the ground in front of you and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. वामपाद की ये दी जानो सीवनी मदिता से कोठानो दक्षिण पाद की ये दी जोई में धुमती लगावे सोई. Next asana is Rudrasana 2. To keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana, rotate the hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as God Rudra in your inner space. वामचरण परि दक्षिण के एक जुगदी असा विधि धाके वाम बकली माहिले कोर दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले गोर. Next asana is Santadunasana. Now maintain same position as Rudrasana to switch the gaze to the nose. आसन कौगर मन की चंचलता मीठा. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other. Now bring hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower, and Samputta Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Rijakaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Mudhiratam Pasar Bhuvipadauto Dorbyam Mangushta Madarat. The next asana is Bhanda Yoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Now place the little fingers beneath the bottom lip. Ring fingers place above the upper lip. Middle fingers closing the nostrils, index fingers over your eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in Shanmukhi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandayonyasneshro Yakrit Pakhechuro Bhutva Visharet Ishro Yatha. Next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot under the right thigh. Touch the thumb and index finger together in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Virasana. Ekam padamate kasmin vinyaswari samsitaha iti rasmin tata choram virasana mudhiratam. Next asana is Valmikasana. Now left heel on the right side genital organ. Toes are under the thigh. Your right foot over on the left leg, toes under body knees. Hands to respective knees in Bindu Mudra, thumbs and index touching each other, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the author of Ramayana, sage Valmiki in your inner space. Davapagi Pakitali Puniedi He Joya, Panadishi Metal Dachina Ani Laga Vesoya. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze with the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Bhavapadiki Pagadali Jahima Hilikori Joni Tahandari Vaisi Ulita Pava Jomori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. To keep the feet and the hands in the same position, switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yonyasanam pravertena yogam yoga palenilam tatkala palalan tavat kecharo yavadevahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, hold with both the hands in Samudra. Bring the knees towards the ground, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Gulpo versus Yada Sivanya Pashokshipir, Savya Gulpam Tata, Savya Dakshas Gulpam to Dakshini. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now bring the soles of feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in Khechara Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Now with your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with index finger. Inhale through your right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath. Exhale through your left nostril. Repeat this on the other side as you visualize yourself as an Aghori. पूर्व कहो पुष्टिका जोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई तम अंगुरी मुख बाहरी आने मुगो पुनि समत करी ठाने. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Feet together in front of you, toes together and heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms in Shambhu. And gaze at the nose and engage in Uddiyana Bhunda. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवास न कश्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से गोदा गुल्प माहिल जान ओरो एदियावची कहू इथानो. The next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in Parishamudra, feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. जोग प्रतीकाय दोवु करकी अंगुरी जोई वदशाम आनी लगावे सोहु. Next asana is Gopasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with toes together in Shambhu Mudra. Toes at the groove in the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands and gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying the state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. पूरब बिदिपगक अंगुता कटक रूप राशे एदी सित लगावे कांगसी एदी अंगुली पिदिराशे. Next asana is Udarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together, insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles and gaze at the nose. Visualize your body free from any defects and gaze at the nose. Udarasana. दोबो पगतरी संबंधिताने उभय हस्त करी उरदी हिताने अंगुष्ठ दो सब ठहरावे चिबका नीचे ताही लगावे. The next asana is Shishasana. Now sit with feet together, arms under the legs, raise up the feet to the face, fingers interlock, palms over the forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything. Dovu pagdi jori sampati kare, hath dovu pagbichi ani tale kari bare. The next asana is Bhutasana. Now from seated position, lift both feet over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs up and interlace the fingers around the back of the neck in Shambhi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujasana. Sarasaram tu vikneyam kakshasaram taparam Grivasaram cha paramam Bhujasana vimochate. The next asana is Kalyanasana. The maintain a seated posture, raise the legs up, bring the elbows under the knees, wrap the arms around the back, palms clasped, palms clasped behind you in Shamudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess. दो हाथ पगम बिची आने तिनको गोद नीचे ताने बहुरी पाकिता बाहरियावे पुनः युगति ऐसई सहरावे. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now with the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now raise the right leg over top of the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees in Vaishnava Mudra. Visualize yourself as a swan. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chitir moolam sannyasather nitale padadandena yam yena vested vamapadakam. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on your right knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagena gara pansam vishinda galyam ni daya dhyagali vanka pagalu ni daya kudu. Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vamajanga ghapari dachitane, Vamahasti pishtiti saane, Bahuro dachina pada he joyi, Taki naliju pakare soyi. Next is Machandrasana 2. Now from Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes. Lean your head lean your forehead so it touches the ground. Chest should be into knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pratama jiva no charno jujoyi, Vamajanga ghaparira kesoyi, Tagi edi kadi solave, Bahuri jugati yaha or karave. Next Next asana is Guru Asana. Now maintain your feet in the same position. Increase the fingers and place them on top of your knees in Vaishnava Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urumole padasya Nishka Pradeshe Gulpam Sastapana Vaida Jana Idar Pada Pashi Sasta Brishti Hasto Samnil Guru Asana Bhavati. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chitir moolam sannyasather nidale padadandena yamyena veshtiyet Vamapadakam. Dhenukasana on the other side. Continue to visualize yourself as a cow in your inner space. Anusagina gara pancham vishvinda galyamni daya jagali vanka pagalu nidaya kudu nidayu kudu. Next asana is Machandrasana on the other side. Vamajanga ghapari dachitane, Vamahasta pishtiti saane, Bahuro dachina pada he joyi, Taki naliju pakare soyi. Next asana is Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Your forehead should touch the ground. Your chest should touch the knees. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो जो जोये वाबजंग घपैरा के सोई ताकि ये दी करी सोलावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे. Next asana is Guru Asana. We are in the 140th asana. Guru Asana on the other side. उर्मूलित पादस्य कृषिका प्रदेशे गुल्फं संस्थापित देवा जानु इतर पाद पाशी संस्थापित हस्तो सम्मीलयेत् गुरु आसनं भवति. The next asana is Parshvasana. Now, the next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees, thighs over together, spine straight. Now press the tongue against roof of the mouth in Kechari Mudra. Gaze at the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Parshvasana. पादत्वे भूमनिदाय जानुनिवरसिनिदाय विपरीत हस्ताव्य उरुसहित जंगे निबद्धि तिष्ठेति पशासनं भवति. The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now from a seated position, place the feet flat on the mat, wrap the arms around the legs, hold the opposite wrist, place the chin onto your knees and gaze at the nose. Visualize being in abode of bliss. Bodha Shokasana. दोवु पगली भूपरि धेरे कोरमा इले ऐसे करे कोर मिलाए उकरे भेसे जंग घाट चाटी अग्नि निवेसे. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now from seated position, place the feet flat on the mat, place the arms under the knees and hold opposite elbows and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोवु हाथ बग बाहर लियावे गोला नीचे ले तहरावे आम्हान साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में कोहनी पकड़े. The next asana is Sumiti Asana. Now maintain same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes point up and gaze at the knees. Visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Sumati Asana. मूलद्वारे धरती परिठाने दावा पग परिदच पद आने दाई पगति होवे आवे हाथ एक अंतर ठहरावे. We are in the 145th asana, which is Dandasana. Now feet extend out straight, arms are raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards, engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dandasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति. Next asana is Arambhasana. This is similar to the Paschimottanasana in the Prathamanyasa Krama. Now hold the sit with legs straight, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Chest forward and down, head to the knees, inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. As you do the Nadi Shodhana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोवु पग मिलावे पसारी पगका अंगुता पकड़ी लिलाट गोल लावे लगावे. The next asana is Bidokasana. Now sit the legs straight, extend knees slightly up. One hand distance beneath the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the arms around the legs. Hold soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. प्रथम भेष दोव पाव पसारे कचुका ऊर्ध को कुर्द धेरे एद्या मदी अंतरा के मुद्रा हाथ प्रमाण सुदाजय. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. This is similar to Siddha Samadhi Asana in the Pratmanyasa Krama. Now extend both the legs out with the heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards in Chami Mudra. Gaze at the doors. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो एदी मिलके दीजे हाथ पसारी पुनी चुबका मुकनासिकाता दिगा ऊपरी धारी. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, sit and extend both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana stham krita ekam padam griva inditva dishtete. Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. We are in the 150th asana, which is Anantasana. Now lay on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds the foot from the top. Straighten the body, concentrate on the prana which is going from the Muladhara through the Sahasrara chakra and gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Utta nishani ekam payangriva vinyasya. Next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbows of the hands holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana which is moving from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara chakra and gaze the nose. Feel you're in complete control of everything. Uttani chaiti ekam padam grivam kurvan. The next asana is Drishasana. Now lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest. Encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms in Shami Mudra. Rotate left and right. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Uttani shainam janane hridayavastam ma janga sahituruni karadve bhadra savya pasavyam lodayet Drishasana bhavati. Next asana is, let's repeat, the Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the side. Bring one leg behind the neck and do the Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana sitam krita ekam padam divan ditva dishtiyate Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. The next asana is Anantasana on the other side. Utta nishani ekam payangriva vinyasya. Ankushasana on the other side. Utta nishaiti ekam padangriva kurvan. We are in the 156th asana, which is Yoga Nidrasana. 156. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose. Vishnu Supreme Point of Hinduism in your inner space. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam veshe kantam hastabhyam pishtabandhanam tanmadhye sharanam kuryada yoga nidra sukhaprada. Next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now, while lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs, increase the fingers behind the neck in Shama Mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. Atma Ramasana. Pratama Surya Sove Paga Uche Agane Ane Do Paga Bichi Hadikari Kahuni Ki Mahni Samdipana Atava. Next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing upwards in the sky. Extend the arms sideways and place them in Shami Mudra. Gaze at the third eye, Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Do had chirasa kare, tinaso bese pakare, pagucha ya agane ane, bahuri jugati aisika vidivane. The next asana is Jatara Pravidhi 1, 2, and 3. This is a sequential asana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Jatara Pravidhi 1, one knee bend, twist, and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Pravidhi 2, keep both knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravidhi 3, both the legs straight to one side, head looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Paraviddik Kukshi Bhagi Tridari Parakiritaha Bhatta Konam Supta Konam Urdu Konam Matavicha. Let us now repeat the Jatara Pravidhi asana on the side. First, Jatara Pravidhi 1, one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground or the opposite side. Keep the other knee extended. Jatara Pravidhi 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravidhi 3, keep both legs straight to one side, heads looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Parividdik Kukshi Bhagya Tridahi Parikirtaha Bhadra Kon, Supta Kon, Uda Kon Matavita. We are in the 165 asana, which is Dvipadapitam. Now lay on the back, bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles in Shama Mudra. Slowly lift the feet up and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Dvipadapitam. Pratikriyayatan Dvanda Pita Sarva Balapadam Garbhanina Durbala Nama Iti Ghargi Jagadanu. Next asana is Paryankasana. Now lie on the back, place the feet flat on the mat. Bring arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat, the fingers pointing towards the feet. Slowly lift the entire body off from the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. उत्तानशैलं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूलस्तम्भे पादतलाभ्यां भूमिदित्वा हस्ताभ्यां ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति. Next asana is Shvatanasana. Now lay on the back, knees with chest. Hands at the shoulder, move the hips in circular motion. Visualize you're lying on your back like a dog. Shvatanasana. Shavavachairam samstapya jani samriya dhavo annimya hastabhyam kandara mudva bhamayet Shvatanam bhavati. Next asana is Viparita Karini. Now lie supine and raise the hips and legs up. Bring hands to lower back for support if needed. Or you can relax the elbows and hands extra on the mat below, helping the body balance as legs are raised up or straight. Now move the legs around and around in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Viparita Karini. Ata Vipati Karini Mudra Bhutle Sasura Ripaki Nai Chanadrim Viparita Titis Teisha Sarvatantreshu Gopita. Now remain same position. Just avoid the moment. Continue to be in the Viparita Karni two. Karni Viparita ke Sarvadivyari Nashini Nitam Vyasukta Nitam Abhyasa Yuktasya Jhataragni Vivadhi. Now the next asana is Langalasana. Now lay on the back, lift the hips, kick feet over the head and toes on the floor. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in Parishamudra. Rest the shoulders on the neck. Visualize yourself as a flow. Dangalasana. Griva Kantina Bhumi Vistamba Paladhyam Urdhanaya Darkasram Bhavati. We are in the 171st asana, which is Kailasa. Now lay on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest, hold the toes, arms and legs straight. Visualize one of the 84 different asanas which is directly revealed by Paramashivoham himself. Danam Shaita Kurvita Shitapasya Danakam. Next asana is Supta Konasana. Remain same position. Spread the toes wide and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pradivicticukshibhage Tridahi Parakirtaha Baddha Konan Supta Kon Uda Konam Matapicha. The next asana. Now bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keeping the knees straight. Roll backwards onto your back, keeping the legs straight. Visualize yourself as chakra. Shavasana Pado Kuryanmasta Kafaro Yukramena Sita Shigra Metat Sarvasya Sadhanam. The next asana is Supta Pasarita Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back, legs vertical. Hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Open the legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We are in the 175th asana, which is Supta Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back with legs extended straight up. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. The next asana is Matsyasana. Now, from Suptam Padangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head in Shabda Mudra, gaze at the nose. Vishwas Matsya, fish avatar bhav. मुक्त पद्मासन कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्पुराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं च रोगः. The next asana is Parasharamasana. Now lay on the back in Padmasana, place backside of the right hand on the left palm in Chami Mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space. प्रथम करें पद्मासन आचे सूर्य सोवे भूख त्रिपट गोदा और झंग ये दो भूसो लगतारा शेद सोई. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now while lying on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jandrabandha and gaze at the nose. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Adha Vakshedra Shepa Sarvangasa Muttam Yakrit Kayoki Nipno Vidyapipan Toyata. Next asana is Vrishtikasana. Now lay on the back, one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishtikasana. Pratamasena Sudha Sisiki Sandhi Sudhate. Now let's repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side. Pratamasena Sudha Sisiki Sandhi Sudhate. The next asana is Vrishab Kalakshepasana. We are at the 181 asana, which is Vrishab Kalakshepasana. Now lie on the back, interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the legs off on the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee towards the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. This is similar to the back practice which we do for strengthening or core muscles. उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अनुलोम्भिः कन्दरामध्वा कूर्पुरो मिलित्वा नितं वेन भूमस्पृत्य एकं पादं सव्यदक्षिणं भ्राम्यत्वा वृषभकालक्षेपः भवति. Next asana is Marottanasana. Now lie on the back, lift legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Shotanaspasam स्थिति कृत्वा जानोद्वं पर्येन कर्ण्यं स्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति. The next asana is Vripasana. Now while lying on the back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down again. Visualize yourself as a bull. Adha uttanam painam kritta padatulabhyam bum ditva uttishte Vripasanam bhavati. The next asana is Lutasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw legs over the head, completely roll over, finishing the prone position. This is similar to a somersault. And repeat this mode again and again. It says Swamiji in your inner space. Uttan Shainam Paratilo Shilango Bhuma Stapitva Nujjam Bhyati Nujjam Shainam Prishtam Bhunida Punaf Pariyena Kartavyam Kritasanam Bhavati. We are in the 185th asana, which is Saratasana. Now lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders in Shami Mudra. Contract the lips, making a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize carrying warriors into a battle for dharma on your chariot back. Saratasana. Nibja Shainam Kritva Nabhim Bhumanidhaya Vastam Vastabhyam Bhumi Vastamba Osto Nilamya Venu Vasus Sum Kritya Tishte Saratasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Dehulyanganasana. Now place the palms on mat in a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back. Repeat the arms. Visualize. Feel yourself going beyond the mind and body. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्या सनद्वयम् उदनेव बहिः नीय अत नयेत् देहलङ्घनं भवति. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now, from standing position, bend forward and place hands on the mat. Walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as wise as a 6-year-old elephant. अथ जात्यासं वक्ष येन जतिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् भूमौ च गमनागमं ततः. We will now entering for the first karna of the Ditya Vinyas Prama, which is the Lolitika Karnam. Now stand with knees bent, feet pointing outward. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Swiftly move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky, move the head in all directions in Lolitika Karna. Yes. Um, the next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms at the side, touching the hands, touching the thighs in Chamudra. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling your body and up around your body. अतः सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं धार्तवत् तिष्ठे विजोबन्धस्तपादयोः. Next asana is Ushta Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand in the feet on the fist. Begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. Mushtikrintika Pradeshe Bhunidaya Upripadite Sustapya Gajavad San Gajasadhanam Ushtravat Ushtrasadhanam Bhavati. Next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse. Visualize yourself as a horse. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमनिधाय उपरिपाते संस्थाप्य अश्वशरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Next asana is Kapoti Nikatasana. Stand straight with feet together, interlace fingers, interlace the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves in Parshamudra and open your chest. Visualize yourself as soaring diving bird. पातले भूमनिधाय पृष्ठभागे हस्तो जंगा पर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोत निकटं भवति. The next, we will be entering the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpitam karana. Now stand tall with namaskar, palms together in namaskar mudra. Gently bend the knees, keeping the toes pointing outward. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel to the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham. The next asana is Kadhasana. Now lay on the stomach, jump the feet up towards the hands and stand. Bring the palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros using the Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Nija Saritamasmanam Kritva Bhadlo Padatlavbhu Ubhunashtava Uttishya Kadikasam Bhavati. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground. Stand up, do this again and again. And gaze at the nose. पुनः पुनः उदातव्यम् असीतव्यम् इति उत्तनोत्तनं भवति. The next task is Musalasana. The stand up straight, raise arms over the head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Salam sthitva urdhvam bahu nayet varam mudanam kritva nayet musalasanam bhavati. The next task is Uchirshaka. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit and stand out. Stand up, alternate both the sides and gaze at the nose. हस्तद्वयं दत्वा दृष्टेति हस्तद्वयं दत्वा दृष्टेति उच्चीर्षकं भवति. The next karana which will be entering into is the Parshvajana karana. Now stand, keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downward. Now keep the arm holding the knee with hand pointing outward and close into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and toes and fingers pointing towards the center of the body. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat and stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourselves fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Ekere pade sadhavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Hands relaxed by the side to Samudra. Visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana vakshe kritva brahmano bhaveti ekpadano datta dishtet dandha kritirbhuvi. The next asana is Garudasana 3. The stand tall, wrap the left leg over and right around the right knee. Tuck the left toes to the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right hand, bringing the palms together. Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. उत्तानकूर्मपीठेस्य संह्यगर्दमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees. Vishya Swamiji in your inner space. Daksha Grimvamapadasya Jangopari Dhaya cha Devpani Janapashyo Prishte Kurmitarangrina. We are in the 200 asana, which is Dhruvasana. Now stand your right leg, hold the big toes of left foot is straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on standing leg. Visualize yourself as a poster. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य दत्त्वा इतरपादं भुवनदाय त्वरभ्रां कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Next asana Trivikramasana. Now stand the right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate sitting and standing. Visualize Mahavishnu in your inner space. Grivayam Pansustapya Startavyam Uttatam Trivikramasana Bhavati. Now let's repeat the Parshvajana Karana on the other side. Tandavasana on the other side. Ekeన पादे स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Brahmanasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Lord Brahma. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana vakshi yakrita brahmano bhavete. Garudasana 3. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. उत्तानकूर्मपीठेस्य संह्यं गरुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Ekapadasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dakshagram Vamapadasya Jangopari Dhaya cha Devpanim Janapashyo Rishekur Kurmitarangrina. The next asana is Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star. एकेन हस्तेनरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य दत्त्वा इतरपादं भूमनिधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. The next asana is Trivikramasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Mahavishnu in your inner space. Grivayam Parisastapya Startavyam Uttatam Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Relax yourself into the Samanaka Karana. Stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body and relax yourself completely. The next asana is Gorak Janjali Asana. So stand erect, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Parishamudra. Sit in squatting position. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize Goraknatha in your inner space. Katam hi ubay hoy bahuri niche puni hove do kare do jangagha madini ki vidhi pauche madini ki vida pauche. The next asana is Panchasana. Now insert the hands between thighs and calves, then wrap it around behind the butt in Parishamudra. Squat down, hold the hands behind you and keep the chest upright. Uru madhyahasya niveshe nitambam ditva padadla bhumashtabhya tishte kanchasana bhavati. We are in 210 asana, which is Bhairuvasana. Now bring feet together in sitting squatting position. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright and gaze at the navel. Visualize Kalabhairava in your inner space. Do paga ki tali ki mahili kore milai pana panukudo madhuvai se. The next asana is Varahasana. Squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together. Toes apart. Bring the elbows up close to the head. Bring palms joined over the back, facing downward in Anjali Mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize Varaha Avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Pagati ki mahili kore milai pana panukudo base edi mudra niche rashe. The next asana is Pipratasana. Now heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hands Hang down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Atta Uttasana Nani Pashnita Sammilya Sitta Nitamam Jana Pradesh Anilya Dishti Putriyasana Bhavati. Next asana is Bakasana. You place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow. हस्तद्वयं हस्ताभ्यामणि स्तंभ्य जानुद्वयं हन्नाभो सम्मील्य जङ्घोरुनि संस्थापतिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति. The next asana is Srishtanga Kapali Asana. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise body into the head, legs into Padmasana, gaze at the nose. Asana Kaugana Kapala Che Hoi. Next asana is Guptasana. Now keep the toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down beneath the feet. Let the heels come outside of the hips. Hands respective knees in Chami Mudra. Sit straight, gaze the nose, visualize sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru. Guptasana. Jana Varantare Pada Kritva Pada Chagope Pado Parija Sanstapya Gudam Guptasanam Viduhu. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now hands on ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight. This is similar to the handstand position. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground. Sapti Sakrikshalanaya Vikshasam Sheshakanjali Nindridadaja Kodabhedan Sababhyaset. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze with third eye in Subhavasana. दोव पग की जोड़ी माही गुलपन नीच मिलावे उभय होय दोव हाथ गोदी संपट करे. Now relax yourself into Matsyasana 2. From Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and feet in a plank position. Palms by the chest in Shan Mudra. Body pressed off on the mat. Push the body up again and again. This is similar to the push-ups which you do. Visualize yourself as a fish. Nujjam Shailam Kurparo Pashvabhagam Mudakritya Hastalabhyam Bhunastambya Varam Mudaram Kuryat Vatyasanam Bhavati. Next asana Sarpasana 2. Now lie prone in the belly, hands on the hips, extend legs jointly and point the toes. Lift the chest to lift the chest to right and left. Move like a snake. Visualize moving your body like a snake. Nujjam Shailam Krita Hastanitam Bina Sanstapya Padaki Kritya Sammilyan Urusakan Tapyan Sarpasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Niralambanasana. 220th asana, which is Niralambanasana. Lie prone on the belly, hands in Padmamuttara holding the chin, legs straight, toes apart together. Visualize you feel completely supported and independent. Niralambanasana. Parabhyam Pankajam Kritva Chishte Kotva Yashutihi Mukamanamaran Ducha Niralambanamasana Niralambrama Yogisya Niralambanamasam Niralambanata Dhyanam Niralambanamasam. The next asana, Chakrasana. Now lay on the stomach, place hands flat on mat in front of you in Shama Mudra. Straighten the arms, bend the knees, bring the feet towards the upper back, lift the head up and the chest. See yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun's rays. Chakrasana. Adhyasmasthita Stadabhyam Bhumistambham Niya Chakrasana Bhavati. The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt on the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down. Place the forehead on the mat. Gaze the nose. Visualize the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility. Idaning Garbhinam Yogaabhyasa Yadhalabhu Shuka Prashavalabhaya Prochate Praktanepati. The next asana is Neshasana. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with the hands. Experience yourself as powerful as a ram. Gajasansta Ekekam Bhavam Bhumataret Neshasana Bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity. Ajasana. Gajasamsito Jana Padadhyam Mantrikali Krita Mastakanena Bhuvan Sprishet Ajasana Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Dhanantarasana. Sit on the heels, legs together, interlace the fingers around the toes. First pull the feet towards the perineum, then place the hands to the respective knees in Shami Mudra. Spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूरबदि परिहादकी काकसी से बना शरा मोदी लगा का गुलियागरी मिड लगा वे. The next pattern, Angamotana. Now, in place of fingers in the front, then behind you, switch the arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Angamottanam. हस्तयोर अंगुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वं मङ्गलं निष्कासयित्वा चेत् अंगमोत्तनम्. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now sit on the heels in Vajrasana, feet turn out to the side, thighs and knees rest on the ground, spine straight, hands to knees. He also does Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Mahalakshmi on his back. झंगोरभ्यादरं पीड्य स्थिरकायोऽधिजनना करद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with legs folded back, knees wide, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Visualizing you're residing in the blissful space of a temple. Adha Vaksheviranath Ananda Mandirasanam Tikritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatye Sadakaha. We are in 229th asana, which is Mandukasana 2. 229th. Now keep the knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Piston Sampide Gulfa Vyanjanva Angeswar Yakritihi Hastapade Kripto Mandukam Pad Doshurit. Next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up and toes together. Now place perineum on the heels. Place the palms on the ground. Spread the fingers wide open. Thumbs touching and the base of the hand touching the toes and gaze the nose. Inhale. Exhale. Sticking out the tongue. Visualize yourself as the Narasimha avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space and gaze at the nose. दोवु पनापानी होई वैसे एडी मेरा गोरी वैसे सुबह शरीर नी के तहरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि कोल्यावे. The next asana is Vishnukasana. Now sit on toes, place perineum on the heels, separate the knees sideways and place on the ground. Make a hollow of palms and place them on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Gaze at the nose, inhale through the Pingala Nadi, exhale through the mouth to capacity. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule spheres you have. Vishnukasana. Dovu pagam kiri joy godam anom banam puni hoyi. The next asana is Makadasana. Now soles together, toes off, feet on the ground. Sit on the heels, bend the elbows, bringing fingers to the armpits. Imitate as if a monkey scratching, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as playful as a monkey. दोवु पगति संपदा आने तिनकी विष्टि भूम परिधाने बुलद्वार येद्यम परिल्यावे मोदा हाथ उच्च तहरावे. Next asana is Sangarasana. Now stand on toes, soles of feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide and off on the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back in Shamudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying strength of a diamond for yourself and for your Sangha, the spiritual community. प्रथम पनापानी होई बेसे दो वेदी गुरा निवेसे गोदा उबा राके तीर आरे वाय पसारे धीरा. Next asana is Panjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind and sit on the heels. Place the palms on the mat to the sides. Mudra, which has perfect health beyond any and all physical mental ailments. Panjanasana. Kanjanasana vakshi yakrita sustira bhavet. The next asana is Purvasana. We are in 235th asana, which is Purvasana. Now sit the toes flat, cross feet and place perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees wide on the floor and rest the hands on the knees. Visualize a turtle, a stable body and mind living for hundreds of years. Gulpo Chivrasya Yuktamena Samahito Vijikaishro Grivam Urmasramitirtama. The next asana is Yogasana. Now with toes flat, cross the feet and place a cream on the back of the heels, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yogasana. Gudam Niyamya Gulpabhyam Yuktamena Samahitaha Yoga Srambhave Tere Iti Yoga Vidodhiku. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand in knees, cross the ankles behind, feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside and gaze at the third eye. Visualize space eternal oneness, Advaita with your Guru. Vijogasana. Godam vana ube hoyi, goda adare ke doyi, dasipa pakade pani rahave, panam vama goda digiyave. The next task is Ushtrasana 2. Now, in kneeling position, bend backward, hold the ankles with the hands in Shami Mudra. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, and tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Mere dantagradi dar is hamipari fuman. Kapu rashtrana abhyasan kurya nihitahasanaha. Next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now with heels together and hands to the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring elbows down to the mat, place back of the head on the mat, gaze at the nasal. You should experience yourself as a lotus blooming. दो एरी समत करे सोले मूल धारित धेरे पनाम पानी उकद होई बैसे बहुरी पृष्टि ऋषि करे जू ऐसे. The next asana is Viratasana. Now, sit on knees with thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground and then raise up. Use support of hand if needed. If needed, do this again and again. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji. Visualize the healing and liberation of all cause and subtle forms of your body. Viratasana. Jangapti bhuma nidhaya jangordhayo urni sastapya pishti vamsam varam vam sprishet Viratasana bhavati. The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise the hips higher. Bring forearms on the mat, hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Mere dantagradi dar samipadi shivkuman. Kapo rashtana abhyasa kurya nihita hasanaha. Next asana is Varasana. Now stand upright on the knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with opposite hands, gaze to the nose. Visualize the bone fulfilling posture, receiving your boon from Paramashivoham. Varasana. Jani bhuma sanstha vyastabhyam bahu parasparam ditva salam tushtet Varasanam bhavati. Next asana is Varahasana 2. Now keep the knees together and toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows on the mat, hands holding the head. Rest the head and the hands, heels on the butt. Visualize Para of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Suryan Chandram Vedanan Asnani Kajyante. The next asana is Mundasana. Now kneel down, place the crown of the head on the mat, between the interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up, hips high in the air, raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a log tree and gaze at the nose. Mundasana. अदो मुंदासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणंशुकं ऊदम अगे पदे धत्वा धरिये मारुतं सिद्धिः. The next asana is Andhasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head, exhale through the mouth and gaze at the nose. प्रथम पगत्वे समत हरावे कोरमाहुली उबे मिलावे पना पन गुद उकदे करे बेसे दो इति गुदा निवेसे. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana be distya nata berunda namake ganda berunda sahite srisyadandastranasanam srisyadandasanam tata. The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lay on the belly, arms to side, palms down. Keep forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat and lift the legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. We are in 247th asana, which is Kapalasana. Kapalam bhuvanidaya uttapadandaye Kapalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Akashikabotasana. Now lay the stomach hands by the side. Lift the legs up over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat in behind. Visualize yourself as free and open the Ushtrase Sitra Sala Bhumir Uttapya Mastako Nitya Prishtapadya Shena Bhumostapi Kakashakabotam Bhavati. Next asana, Chatakasana. Now sit on the knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Purpara Paryanta Hasto Dharamastambit Dhanuni Nava Sankochit Stetam Chatakasana Bhavati. The next asana, Drishtikasana 2. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat, raise legs, bend the back so to touch the feet on the head, and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vishchiva Pucha Badimangri Pashni Ditva Shashire Chibakam Vidayako Yatredisyanti Sadikas Vishwesam Vishtikam Yana Masanam. Next asana is Vrishasana. Place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankles to the side. Raise the arms on the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize you are a bull. Yame gulpe pada mule vama bhage padetaram vipritam sprishe bhumam vrishasramidam bhave. Next asana is Lolasana. We are 252 asana, which is Lolasana. Now from kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees up on the ground. Cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lola Asram Sada Kurya Vayu Lola Pagharana Stir Vayu Pradeshera Sira Cheta Pavidruvam. Let's repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yame Gul Phe Pada Mole Vama Bhage Padetram Vipritam Sprishe Bhumam Vrishasramidam Bhave. The next asana is Baluganasana. Now place the left toes on the ground, sit in the heels of the left foot, place the right foot flat on the ground, with the knee raised towards the chest, palms in respective knees, maintain an upright position. Visualize Baluganehi, one of the 81 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kagura Jalvita Rajahi. Rahasana. Squat with feet flat on the mat, bring elbows under the thighs, wrap the hands around the shins, hold on to the ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet. Padle bhuvo sanstapya jano madhye karobhya stapya hastabhyam gulpa pradesha ditva dishtet grahanasana bhavati. Let's now repeat Baluganasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana, 257th asana. Now squat and toes with heels up, knees on the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on the knees. The spine upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yujaspijosti yatha udajano yatrasane padatalo pari. The next asana, Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now sit on toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off from the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pratama Panapani Hoy Jaise, Do Edi Guda Nivese, Goda Ubara Kitiye, Adi Vai Pasare Dhira. Next asana is Anilasana. We are in the 259th asana, which is Anilasana. Now squat with feet with hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down in Shambhi Mudra, arms straight, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Visualize you're able to consume and live off of air alone. Anilasana. दो हाथ भूमि परिताई कहूनी जारी ना बिलागे आने फनादो ऐसी विधि करे पिष्टिहते की परिधेरे. Next asana is Padukasana. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Visualize your back with Padukas walking across the length and breadth of Bharat, India. Hastyo Paditya Krita Dishket Gachet Padukasana Bhavati. The next asana is Kukudodana. Now place palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, then let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize you are a rooster. हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादले च ऊर्ध्वं मुदानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः कुर्यात् कुकुलोदनं भवति. The next asana, Viparita Nrityasana. Now place hands on the mat, raise legs upwards into a handstand. Move around on your two toes as if you are dancing. Two hands, move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in your life. Viparita Nityasana. Hastalabhyam bhumastambhya urdhva padagiri kuram hastalabhyam nartyanam kartavyam viparita nityam bhavati. Relax yourself into Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet, place one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize comedy in your inner space. अदवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करनेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. अदवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करनेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः. Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close by the body. Hold the respective ankles in Shamya Mudra. Lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba, a pious tree that promotes a monk life. Pashni Byambhurastambhya Hasadvena Gulpau Dritva Dishtet Kadambam Bhavati. Next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit with heels at the perineum, hold the knees with hands in Shamamudra and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata, releasing balancing within your system. Pavanamuktasana. द्वयोस्तुपादयः पात्नी लात्वा सस्ते तम्बके जानी वक्षसि साधुर्भभ्राति करबन्धनैः. The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Keep the chin up. Visualize also as a powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye. Chakorasana. Purvatam Chadushparipitam Vajrasam Tata Chakora Krancha Shalabha Vajangamapi Vrishtikam. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit on the ground, hold the left hand, index and middle fingers in pranam. Pull the foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toes with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana. Padangushtodupanibhya Ghrhitva Shravnavadi Dhanukarsha Kakka Kritstam Dhanurasana Niritam. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending legs out to the left. Lift up the head and chest and find a balance. Visualize yourself as a fine crane. Vashishtamatakondinya Modakuktam Evacha Ashtavakramadotana Mayuram Set Bandhanam. Next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Visualize you are the immortal, able to exist solely from prana and gaze at the third eye. Eta prabheda vakshami karoti sa chavaraha eka padmo vadva skandenyat padarakshanam. The next asana is Parshvamachandrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain steady. Visualize the great sage, Nithyananda in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Mamurmularpita dakshapado, Jahna baridveshita dakshadoshna. Let's repeat Chakorasana on this side. Visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Chakorasana. Purvatam Chatushpadapitam Vajrasan Tata Chakorakrancha Shalabhav Jangamapi Vistam. Dhanurasana on the other side. Padam Gushtadpanibhyam Dhitvacha Navadi Dhanura Karsaka Kristam Dhanurasanam Miritam. Ashtavakrasana on this side. Visualize yourself as a flying tree. वाशिष्ठमधुकौण्डिन्यं मोदकोक्तमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्तालं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Pranasana repeated on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize you're immortal, able to exist slowly from prana alone. Eta praveda vakshami karoti sa chamaraha eka parma dadvas kandenya padarakshanam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana on the other side. Visualize the Matsyendranatha, the great sage Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. And gaze at the third eye. Vamormularpita dakshapado, janmo bahirveshtita dakshidoshna. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep straight and press perineum with the other hand. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes, feet, and bring the head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ekam padam pasare, ekam padasa pashnina. Next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Ekam padam prasarya, ekam padam pashnina. Kraunchasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. Let us now relax ourselves into Swastikasana. Sit the soles between the thighs and the calves, spine straight, palms resting on the knees in Shami Mudra. Visualize embodying peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity for yourself. Visualize the swastika in your inner space. Jano vorantare samyak kritta paditle ubhe yukaya samasinaha swastikam tat chakshate. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jandarabandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space. Jhana varantare pado uttana vyakti samjito vilpo chachadya hastabhya mutanabhyam priyatadaha. Next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now keep the left heel to the perineum and right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumb in Shanmukhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye, meditate on the Harihata. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vama Pashna Gula Samstapya Dakshangri Vama Jhangane Madhya Mata Janya Gushte Nasa Dishti Shutiframaihi. We are in the 284 asana, which is Yogasana 2. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up in Shami Mudra. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. उत्तानोचन कृत्वा संस्थोपरि झारुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोतारं करयुग्मकम्. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place hands flat on mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat. Lift the knees off from the ground. Face above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Vashishthamadakondinam Modakukudameva cha Ashtavakramatottana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Siddha Haritali Asana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. While lifting the body, stay seated on the mat and gaze at the nose. प्रथमं पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो गोर संविधेरे उभे हाथले उभे हटी भूधरी राके पहुंचा गोर समधि में ठाके. The next asana is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place the hands on the mat through the gap of the calves and the thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs up on the mat. Stay above the mat and gaze at the nose. Visualize Joseph as an elegant swan. कुकुदासवस्थितः स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् उरुनितस्तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. The next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands, feet, thighs, calves. Place the hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body, interlace the fingers in Parishamudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Karmukasana. प्रथमं पद्मासन को करे गोदा संधि मही करी धेरे तरफा धूसरी कर दो आरी पुण्य पुहर संधि लेताने. The next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands with thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize your turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. बाही जंग परिदर्शन पावा दहिनी जंग परिबा मिल्यावा कहल्या अंग्रघाले हता. The next asana is Granthi Bhedasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to your thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands in Shambhavi Mudra. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha, gaze the nose. Rejoice knowing you're in Shiva's secret north posture. अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदाश्रम शुभं याक्त्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिवेशनात्. The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands with thighs and the calves. Lay on the back, bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Feel like a turtle and a stable body and mind. Do live for hundreds of years. कुकुदासम्बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां कंदरं पीतं कुर्मा वदुत्तानमेतदुत्तान कुर्मकम्. The next asana is Pangukuktasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands to the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold his wrist. With the other hand, lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Pangukuktasana. कुकुदासव चित्वा एकेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्तेन भूमिं तिष्ठति पंगुकुतं भवति. Let's repeat Pangukutasana on the other side. कुकुदासव चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्तेन भूमिं तिष्ठति पंगुकुतं भवति. The next asana is Gridhasana. Now from Padmasana, place elbows on the toes, interlace the fingers in Parishamudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles, press the tongue on the throat. Visualize you have gone through all the greed and covetousness in your life. Jano varantare padu uttalo vyakta santo gulpi chachaja hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayatyatah. Next asana is Padmasana 3. Now remain the same posture in Padmasana. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. उत्तानचरण विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति योगिरात उत्तान शरोक च शक्ति युगलांत के साधुकृत्व समो. Next asana is Padmasana 4. Now remain same position. Place the palms on top of knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. एतत् पद्मासन कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. The next asana is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, hold the right hand, index, middle finger are on the right toes. Lift the elbows as if pulling a bow back and move big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee. Place, keep straight. Repeat on the other side. Visualize your Paramashivoham bow. अतः निदासनं वक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात् यकृत्वा पद्मासनं कृत्वा पद्मासनं पादा अङ्गुष्ठाजङ्घयोस्थितम्. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Inhale through the tongue, speed in like an arrow, engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize beyond the well. कर्मकासमस्कृत्य उद्रियपुर या चुकं तदाद वायुर्वासु यति कलेन सूक्ष्म वायुना. The next asana, Dridasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the action of Paramashivoham's third eye. Anything you come across, you rejuvenate it, you destroy it. And gaze at the third eye. उरुभ्याम्योपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रियतः दक्षिणं सर्वदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Now relax yourself into Nagrasana. From Padmasana, arms behind the back, hold the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lay down in the elbows, thighs. Lay down on your elbows, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. प्रथम पद्मासनं कोंटाने दो हाथ पचाने आने पादांगुता पकड़े आनी सोवे कहोनिया कूल पानी. The next asana is Bandhasana. Lay on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground, embrace the knees with chest in Parishamudra. Head touches the knees. Visualize and squeeze the body into a ball. निष्क्रिय मुद्रा नये कृष्णवान से भूमि पते कंदकासनं भवति. Next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on the back, knees face together, big toes evenly together, hands interlocked under the head in Chandra Mudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize the ear in the space. प्रथम सूद सैन करावे गोदा उबे राशि मिलावे गुलप माहिला अंकुश दोही कर करे एक सा मेलरा सोई. The next asana is Margatapitasana. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place the upturned palms under the heels in Shama Mudra. Lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Margatapitasana. उत्तान शैलं पादत्ले उत्तान हस्ते स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभाग मूत्रमयेत् मर्कटपीठं भवति. The next asana is Uttana Shikapittasana. Now lie supine and raise the hips up. Support your hips with hands placed at the waist. Elbows bear the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Jangor balani naschet Uttana Shikapittakam apramatyapakurvita bhukte pravijitendriyaha. Next asana is Narakasana. Now lie supine and raise the hips and legs up. Bring hands to the lower back for support if needed. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raised up straight. Visualize Biscuit traveling through the hell unscathed. Narakasana. Griva Kante Bhuma Stambhya Balagram Urdhva Mutrayet Narakasana Bhavati. Next asana is Triyan Naukasana. Now lie supine and raise the hips and bring hands to the lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and engage in Jandrabandha, angle down, keeping the core engaged. Visualize you are a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Naukavat Sthita Urdhva Padagrim Nayet Triyan Naukasana Bhavati. Next asana is Dvajasana. Keep the upper back on the mat, raise the legs up vertically, elbows, shoulders, hands remain on the mat below. The legs vertically and hold. Visualize your Kailasa flag respected across all the nations all around the world. Vajasana. Triyanakavat Griva Prishtakur Pai Bhuvan Stamya Masake Kshanena Paladum Nayet Uta Nayet Vajasanam Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Vritasana. Philosophise and completely relax yourself. Avoid any moments. Visualize the body is there. The supreme part of Hinduism is liberating you. As you bring awareness to every single, as you bring awareness to every single body part in you in Shakti Charan Mudra. Mritasanam. उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं शवहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. Now, relax your body completely. Continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Relax yourself completely.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now,
Paramashivoham.
start to wiggle your toes and your fingers.
Om Nithyananda
Rock yourself up to a comfortable seated position.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Rock yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have successfully completed the Vinyasa Krama. Thank you for all of you for joining us for the Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be now concluding this session with the Puna Mantra. Now request all of you to be seated in a cross-legged position. Bring your hands in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. We'll be now chanting the Puna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham.
Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyanandam,
Nithyananda
everyone. Yes, I first would like to thank
Paramashivoham.
each and every one of you sitting here
Om
right now. I know that all of us just went through an intense yoga session where you all successfully performed the 308 asana sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And So, for that, I sincerely thank each and every one of you for taking off your time from your busy schedule and coming here to attend this program and experience a breakthrough in your life. So, with this, let us enter into our day. But first, I request all of you to change your clothes, drink some water, and settle down for the day so that we can go ahead and get started. So, please quickly settle down, then we can enter into our day today. Okay, so if all of you are ready and settled down, let's go ahead and get started and enter into our day today. So, today, the first power which we are going to manifest is the power of seeing through your third eye. And today, we are going to be identifying various numbers which are projected in front of you. So, I request all of you to be ready with an eye band, mindfold, or any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. So let's now go ahead and get started. Let's first listen to the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes, Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramen Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshya by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So beautifully, over 60,000 years ago, Paramashiva himself is revealing the technique of how to manifest this power of third eye. The next is the Apta Pramana for this power, which goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war. As all of us know, the Apta Pramana is the time-tested, foolproof experience of those ancestors, our ancestors, rishis, siddhas, munis, all those great beings who not only manifested these powers, but they manifested it as a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. It was a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. And this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war. The Mahabharata war is one of the greatest Hindu epics, which alongside the Ramayana, which took place during the life of Bhagwan Sri Krishna, the eighth incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu. So, just before the war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagwan Sri Krishna for help. Sri Krishna, out of his ultimate compassion, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita consisting of the 18 chapters. He tells Arjuna in the 11th chapter and 8th verse, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshisha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwan. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So beautifully, out of his extreme compassion, Bhagwan Sri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which Arjuna was bestowed with the entire complete vision of the cosmic form of Bhagwan Sri Krishna, the Vishwarupa Darshan. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the direct experience of Swamiji himself, of how Swamiji was able to manifest and experience this power of third eye. The Atma Pramana for this power goes back to the time of Swamiji's childhood. when Swamiji was just a 12-year-old boy. Swamiji was sitting and meditating on the sacred hill rock Pavarakundru in Tiruvannamalai when Swamiji had this experience. Suddenly, as Swamiji was meditating, Swamiji was able to see the entire 360-degree vision around him. He describes that he was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, and the entire 360-degree vision. Swamiji was even able to see to the slightest detail of a small ant crawling on the tree behind him. But this experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji goes on to explain and describe his experience. He says, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience everything as a part of me. I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both, I exist equally. So beautifully, Swamiji explains and describes that not only he was able to see everything, Swamiji was able to feel everything around him as a part of him. And this is such a powerful experience for just a 12-year-old boy. Yet, Swamiji had this experience, which was the first experience where Swamiji experienced third eye. And Swamiji himself says that the idea that something is inside and something is outside was completely lost. Everything just became so alive. The next is the Sakshi Pramana. And each and every one of you here are the Sakshi Pramanas. How? Sakshi Pramana is the experience of those disciples and devotees, the initiated disciples of Swamiji, who are able to replicate and manifest this power after being initiated by an avatar. Power manifestation is a science. It's not something which happens by a coincidence or a fluke. It is a science and it can be replicated from an enlightened master to a disciple just through initiation. And each and every one of us sitting here today are the initiated disciples of Swamiji, and you're all going to be experiencing this power today and right now. So if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. I request all of you to first get your eye bands and come, and then you can tie your eyes so that we can start preparing to enter into the space of power manifestation. Then, without further delay, we can go ahead and enter into our first round. As I said, we are going to be identifying numbers today. So can all of you quickly go grab your blindfolds, mindfolds, eye bands, or any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. Okay, so if all of you are ready with your eye bands, mindfuls, let's go ahead and get started. I request all of you to tie your eyes now. Tie your eyes. Ensure that your eyes are completely tied and that there's no light which is able to enter. Once you have tied your eyes completely, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. See, all of these powers are manifested just through the space of oneness. Just by chanting the Mahavakya, each and every one of you will be able to raise your frequency and you'll be able to connect to Swamiji to manifest this power. So I request all of you to start chanting the Mahavakya. Chant intensely. It should be from your navel center. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Allow Swamiji to just flow through you. Drop that entire identity of I, me, or my. Just allow Swamiji to flow through you and ask Swamiji to show you what is the number which is going to be projected. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Yes. So now the number is projected in front of all of you. Please continue to chant the Mahavakya, and from this space of oneness, ask Swamiji to show you what is the number which is projected. Round 1 starts now. Please go ahead. Yes. Now please relax. You can also remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Now, please take a few minutes to type down whatever was revealed to you in your third eye, whatever you were able to see. Which number, which color, the description of the number, whatever you were able to see, please go ahead and start typing it down in the chat section below. And then we can go ahead and verify. So if all of you are ready, please go ahead and start typing it down. Okay, so if all of you are done posting whatever you were able to see through your third eye, let's go ahead and verify. If all of you are done posting, please let me know. Then now we can go ahead and verify. I'll be projecting the letter which was shown to you in the first round. And yes, the letter which was projected is the number, the number which was projected is the number 9. And as you all can see, it is completely gold in color, and there are multiple polka dot kind of designs around it. As you can see, it's in light purple, pink, light pink, a darker shade of purple, a darker shade of magenta, turquoise blue, and golden polka dots all around. So if any of you saw this description, if you saw these colors, if you saw the number 9, then please let me know in the chat section. And a big round of applause for whoever has manifested in this round. So please let me know in the chat section whether you were able to manifest or not. And then we are now going to be moving on to round 2. So if all of you are ready, I request all of you to tie your eyes again. Please tie your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya, and I'm going to be projecting the next letter. Sorry, the next number in front of all of you. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. And from this same space of oneness, I request all of you to start scanning, and the number is now projected in front of you. Please start scanning and ask Swamiji to show you what is projected in front of you. Yes. Now, please relax. You can all remove your eye bands. Yes. Please remove your eye bands and please take a few minutes now to type down whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. What was the number which was revealed to you and what color was it in? What is the description of the number? Any special details you're able to see? Please go ahead and start posting that in the chat section. I can see Ma Anna Fan, Ma Yu Quing, Tang, Ma Maha. Yes, Ma Anna Fan has posted 3. Thank you for posting, Ma. Ma Min Yuan, Ma Iqbal. I request all of you to continue posting. Then we can go ahead and verify. Okay, so if all of you are done posting, let's go ahead and verify. I'll now be projecting the number which was shown to all of you. And yes, the number is 76. As you can see, it's in a shade of orange and yellow. It's like a mix of orange and yellow. So if any one of you saw the number 7 or 6 or the number 76 or this color, then you have manifested. So please verify this along with what you were able to see and let me know in the chat section whether you were able to manifest or not. And if you were able to manifest, a big round of applause. Yes, Ma Anna fan. Good job, Ma. It's okay. As we continue manifesting, you will get better and better at this. The only thing which you need is oneness. The only thing which all of us need for manifesting powers is the space of oneness. The moment we drop our identity of, oh, it is me who's manifesting, when we drop all of our doubts, all of our questions, all of our, SDHD, when we drop everything, surrender at Swamiji's feet completely, and allow Swamiji to flow through us, simply the power manifestation will happen. So don't worry, Ma, you will be able to manifest. But still, a big round of applause for all of those who were able to manifest and who are still yet to manifest. So I request all of you to take a few minutes and let me know in the chat section what was your experience? How did you enjoy this power manifestation session? What was your experience? How did you feel while manifesting this power? Please let me know in the chat section. Okay. So with this, let's go ahead and enter into our day. I wonder how many of you are really excited for today. Today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagwan Simhagnamurti, Matsya Samharamurti, Vishapaharanamurti, Kurma Samharamurti, Varaha Samharamurti, Rakta Bhiksha Pradhanamurti, and Bhairavamurti. So many exciting murtis we are going to be having the darshan of today. And today, throughout the whole day, you are going to be learning about liberating yourself from the Maya matrix, achieving the Paramashanta. So, how many of you are excited for today? Please let me know in the chat section. Ma Anna Fan, Ma Maha, Ma Yu Quing Tang, Ma Spurti, Ma Iqbal, Ma Minyuan. Let me know if you are excited for today. And do also call your family and friends. We have a special initiation where Swamiji is going to be initiating us into the Paramashanta. And you are going to be learning so many things throughout the day and getting liberated from this Maya matrix. So reach out to your family members, your friends, and anyone who might be interested or anyone who is really seeking for a breakthrough in their life. Who knows? You might be one of those people to really reach out to anyone out there, to those out there who are really seeking for a breakthrough, seeking to manifest their reality. You can be one of those people to reach out to them and help another being. So do share your experience in the social media platforms. Reach out to your family members and friends. Request them to come and experience Paramashivoham for themselves. So let us now enter into the first session of today, where we are going to be learning about Shanti soaked in Shanti. So I request all of you to sit back, relax, and enjoy this session. Yes, so Ma Iqbal has posted, absolutely happy and grateful. Yes, Ma, so nice to hear you share this. What is like, I actually request throughout this Paramashivoham season, what was your experience in these last 2 weeks? How did you feel? What was your experience in this Paramashivoham season? Can you, I request if you can share it with all of us over here. And so many other people are there, Ma Spurti, Ma Yu Quintang, Ma Minyuan, Ma Anna Fan. I request if all of you can share. In these last few days of this Paramashivoham season, how did you enjoy? What was your experience? Will you be able to share it with us? We've learned so many amazing truths in this season, and just yesterday we had we had the powerful darshan of Bhagwan Mahakala Bhairava, and we learned about one of the most mysterious, intriguing topics, which is death. So I'm sure that many of you would have had some other experience. So can you share it with us? Yes, Maspurti has shared life-changing cognitions happened. Yes, Ma, thank you for sharing that. Will you be able to share what was the cognition which what is the cognition that you're really holding on to? What is this cognition that really clicked with you? Swamiji has always protected since 13 years. Okay, thank you for posting that, Ma. So, can you share with us what is this powerful cognition that is really clicking with you and that you're really holding on to, which is empowering you continuously throughout your day? See, one of the best things about life with Swamiji is any problems, anything which we face throughout our day, we just have to apply or even remember a cognition, a powerful cognition from Swamiji, and that is enough to lighten up our whole mood and for us to feel so happy throughout the day. So each and every one of us will have some or the other cognitions which we're holding on to, or something which really empowers us, which really motivates us or inspires us to go through our whole day. So, what is that for you? What are these powerful cognitions? Okay, so Mas Puriti has shared better relationships and unclutching and came out of unnecessary attachments and feeling relaxed. Wow. A very nice sharing, Ma. I request if you can not only share this here, please go ahead and do share this in your social media platforms. You can share it with your family members and friends because there are so many people out there who are really seeking for solutions to relationships, to for wealth, health, relationships, and so many problems which people face in their day to day life. You can be one of those people who can really reach out to these beings who are suffering and you can really help them. So please do share your experience and let them know what they can learn from Paramashivoham, what they can experience in Paramashivoham. Yes. What about the rest of you? Ma Iqbal, Ma Anna Fan, can all of you share your experience? What is this one powerful cognition that you learned or that you hold on to, which really empowers you throughout your day, which really motivates you to continue your day? Can you let us know? Okay, so Ma Anna Fan has posted her powerful cognition that Swamiji takes care of everything. Yes, a very nice, powerful cognition, Ma. Like always having that complete space of surrender, that complete space of trust on Swamiji. A very nice, powerful cognition. Okay, will you be able to share any one excuse me, will you be able to share any one experience or a situation where this powerful cognition really helped you throughout your life? Will you be able to share anything, Ma? Okay, so my Anna fan has posted, whenever I'm scared or nervous, I just call Swamiji's name and I feel safe. Wow, a very nice experience, ma. Yes, actually, there are, I think many people have experienced this. Just calling Swamiji's name, just remembering Swamiji is enough, and you'll immediately feel safe and you'll immediately feel protected. It's a very nice sharing, ma. I really thank you for sharing this with all of us. I think many people have experienced this. Just that immense trust and surrender to Swamiji whenever you're feeling scared, nervous, or anything. Swamiji just knows, and you feel like you literally feel Swamiji's presence over there. Like we have seen many times where Swamiji appears at two places at once. I don't know how many of you have heard of this incident, but one day, when Swamiji was in India, one day, Swamiji was in the Adi Kailasa in Bidadi in Bangalore in the Adinam. And during the yoga time in Trishulam, which is in Chennai, they were taking pictures for the morning yoga. And they saw, like, when they were looking back at the pictures, they suddenly saw Swamiji was standing there. And logically, it is impossible for Swamiji to be there at that time because the distance to travel between Bangalore and Chennai will at least be 7 to 8 hours. And Swamiji came for the live Pada Puja in Bidadi, Bangalore, just on that exact same day where they saw that photo of Swamiji in the morning yoga in Chennai. Yet Swamiji came for the live Pada Puja in Bangalore just 1 hour later. So it's not possible. It's logically not possible for Swamiji to be there at two places at once. But they clearly saw Swamiji was standing there, and it's not any edit. I'm not joking. It's not an edit because they could clearly see the shadow of Swamiji. They could clearly see Swamiji standing there amongst all of the people who were doing yoga. So Swamiji was in two places at once. This is just one of the incidents, but there are so many incidents where people really felt Swamiji's presence. They really felt like Swamiji is there with them, or Swamiji is protecting them, Swamiji is taking care of them. And it's such a powerful experience for so many people. Anytime they feel scared, anytime they feel nervous, anytime they're going through something, just remembering Swamiji is enough. And you know that he is there by your side. It's such a amazing, powerful cognition. And I'm sure many of you would have had some or the other experience like this. Yes. So, Ma Anna fan, thank you for sharing this. What about the rest of you? Ma Yu Quing Tang, Ma Iqbal, Ma Mignon. I request if all of you can share. Actually, I would like to share another experience. I don't know how many of you have heard of this, but this was many years back when Swamiji was still in India. It's a very powerful experience. So there was this couple, a devotee couple, who was living in Tamil Nadu at that time. They had a daughter around 18 to 20 years old. One day she went to, I think, college and she didn't come back, and they were frantically searching for her. They couldn't find her, and they were starting to get really worried. And They called the school. She was not there at school. She didn't come back home. So they were really worried now. But one thing is that they knew Swamiji. So at that time, they called up one of sannyasis, Manyanatma Swami. They called her up and they said that our daughter is missing. Can you please ask Swamiji for help? So immediately, Manyanatma Swami turned towards Swamiji and told Swamiji the whole situation. Swamiji said, "Don't worry, I will take care." This few words were enough to reassure that couple completely. They at once knew that Swamiji will completely take care of them and that there would be no problem and that their daughter would be safe. So, actually, what had happened is their daughter was kidnapped by a group of, I think, 3 or 4 men. She was kidnapped and taken to a hotel far away from, a little distance away from her native place. And suddenly, after Swamiji said that I will take care, Swamiji, it seems, just sat for some time and then said, "Don't worry, it's all taken care of." And what later, after some time, after I think 2 or 3 hours, the couple called back and they were so grateful to Swamiji and they said that their daughter had come back home. So, what had happened really? What did Swamiji actually do? The daughter shared that after she was kidnapped by them, she was taken to a hotel and suddenly these people just looked at her and they just were so frightened suddenly. They couldn't, like, she couldn't see what was actually happening, but suddenly they were so frightened. They got so scared and they just left her and ran away from that place. So they just left her completely. They didn't care about her anymore. They just left her and ran away. So what had actually happened? Then Swamiji said, Kalabhairava completely took care. Kalabhairava actually appeared behind that girl. So seeing that ferocious form of Kalabhairava, those kidnappers got frightened and completely they just left her and completely ran away from that area. So you can, as you hear in this story, such a beautiful story where Swamiji just said, "I will take care," and ensured that that girl was completely protected and she went back home safely. Just one thing is that couple completely surrendered to Swamiji and told Swamiji to take care. And the moment Swamiji said that he will take care, they knew that it will be taken care of. They had no doubt about it at all. They knew that Swamiji will take care. That trust, that surrender is so amazing that Swamiji completely took care of that entire situation. And this girl went back home safe and sound. And so this was a story which I just wanted to share with all of you to show, like, as my Anna fan was just saying, I feel so safe whenever I call Swamiji's name. It's such an amazing, powerful cognition, ma, because every time we reach out to him, he's always there for us. Swamiji is always there to protect us, to take care of us, to help us. Swamiji is always there. So many of us relate to Swamiji maybe as a father, a brother, a son, a guru, a master, anything. But that is what a guru is for. He is there to always, we can relate to Swamiji in any way, but we know that Swamiji is always there at the end to take care of us. Yes, ma, Spuriti has posted amazing. So amazing. Yes, ma. And it is a true story. And this is just 1 or 2 stories which I've just shared with you. There are so many people out there who have so many stories like this with Swamiji. So many miracles which Swamiji has performed. So many stories and leelas which Swamiji has performed just to save devotees or help devotees and disciples. And the list is unending. And I'm sure each and every one of you also would have experienced some or the other Leela by Swamiji somewhere in some part of your life. So let us help more and more people out there who are really seeking for a master, who are really seeking for a guru to really experience a superconscious breakthrough in their life. You and me can be one of those people to actually reach out to them. How, you might ask? Just reach out to them through your social media, call them, enrich them, talk to them, share with them your experience, and tell them that they can experience their highest possibility just through this one program. So I request all of you to go ahead, take some time, and it's not too late. We have many exciting sessions today, and today, throughout the whole day, you are going to be learning how to break free from the Maya matrix. So reach out to how many ever people you can and share this with them, share your story with them, and give more people this opportunity to experience a breakthrough in their life. And ma Anna fan, ma Yukwing Tang, what do all of you feel, ma, hearing this story? It's like it's actually a very powerful experience. And this is just, as I said, this is just one of the stories which I heard, but there are so many more Leelas which Swamiji has performed. So let me know how you feel and what is your experience after hearing this. Yes, so my Iqbal has posted. Please request Swamiji to keep me with him during my meditation, ma. Yes, ma. Swamiji is always with each and every one of us. All we need is to really connect to Swamiji through every morning puja, through your during the darshan, during puja. You can always reach out to Swamiji. Swamiji is always available for us, ma. So it's all you can do is you can really connect to Swamiji during the darshans, during the puja, and reach out to him. Swamiji is always available for each and every one of us. And you will really see Swamiji will respond to you, ma. Just reach out to him through your inner space, and Swamiji will respond back to you. Okay. Okay. So shall we all do an activity now? Shall we all perform a quick activity? If all of you are ready, Ma Sumati, Shanmuganatham, Ma Yu Quing Tang, Ma Minyuan, Ma Anupama, Ma Spurti. If all of you are ready, let's do a small activity, a quick activity. Okay? We are going to be manifesting our reality and performing this activity through our third eye. Okay, yes, Ma Spuriti has put yes. Thank you, Ma. So we are going to be manifesting our reality and playing around with our third eye a little more. Okay, so for this activity, all you'll need is a pen or a pen paper to write down upon. Write down any three big realities of your life which you want to manifest, but some fear, greed, or worry is stopping you. So write down any three big realities. It can be health related, wealth related, relationship related. Write down any three big realities. Okay, let's go step by step. If all of you are writing down, can you put a quick yes in the chat section? If you're all writing down. Okay. Yes, Ma Spurti has put yes. What about Ma Shukra Indrananda, Ma Yu Quing Tang, Ma Sumati? Can you all start writing down? Let's do this quick activity. This is for manifesting your reality. So write down any three big realities in your life, either related to health, wealth, or relationships, or anything, but which you want to manifest, but you're unable to manifest because of some fear, greed, or worry which is stopping you. Please go ahead and quickly write this down. Yes, Ma Spurti, are you able to hear me now, Ma? Am I audible now? Okay, yes, ma'am. So, as I was just saying, that I request all of you to start writing down, and then we can move on to the next step. So, after you're done writing down three big realities which you want to manifest, but you were unable to manifest because of some fear, greed, or worry which was stopping you, I think all of you should be having the Atmamurti. Sit next to Swamiji's Atmamurti. Or if you do not have the big picture, the big Atmamurti of Swamiji, even a small photo of Swamiji or the corporate, the deity Atmamurti of Swamiji. Sit next to Swamiji and connect to Swamiji. From that space of oneness, connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Close your eyes and Scan and see through your third eye. So you are going to be finding a solution for this through your third eye itself. So chant the Mahavakya and ask Swamiji to give you a solution for this problem, for this reality which you are unable to manifest. Ask Swamiji to give you a solution through your third eye. And immediately start typing down or writing down. You can pen down whatever solution which you are able to see through your third eye. So I request all of you to start typing down now. Sorry, please go ahead and start scanning and then you can type it down. Continue to chant the Mahavakya sincerely from the space of oneness. Sincerely connect to Swamiji, connect to the Atma Murti in front of you. And from that space of oneness, with that sincerity, start scanning through your third eye. Ask Swamiji to reveal a solution for these three realities which you want to manifest but you're unable to manifest due to some fear, greed, or worry, something which you're holding on to. Sincerely ask Swamiji, and you'll see you'll really get a solution for this. It'll just be revealed to you in your third eye. All you have to do is connect to Swamiji and he will show it to you in your third eye. Play around with your third eye and ask Swamiji, connect to Swamiji. And really, from that space of oneness, if you connect to Swamiji, really you'll be able to manifest. Swamiji will simply show you what is the solution for these problems. All you need is that simple feeling connection. So continue to connect to Swamiji and start writing down whatever solution which Swamiji is revealing to you. Okay? Okay. So once you are done scanning the solution, you can pen it down. And I'm really telling all of you, whatever you were able to see in your third eye, whatever was revealed to you in your third eye as a solution, just start applying that in your life and you'll see you'll start experiencing breakthroughs. And not just this, like this, we have many exercises, so many things. Throughout this Paramashivoham, you are going to be learning so many techniques to experience your highest reality, to really manifest your reality and experience your highest possibility. Okay, so with this, we come to the conclusion of this exercise. Please go ahead and start applying all of these powerful cognitions and solutions. Whatever was revealed to you in your third eye, start applying it in your life. Okay, so with this we come to the conclusion of this session. In the next session you're going to be learning about nirvikalpa samadhi, the ultimate unclutching, the nirvikalpa samadhi. So sit back and enjoy the next session.
Practice samadhi, enrich the world with samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, are the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right, and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing samadhi, your health will become best, and all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. I tell you, if the decision makers of the world start practicing samadhi, if the decision makers of the world start practicing samadhi, not only their people will be peaceful, world will become peaceful. I am not selling the dreams of utopia. I am giving you the plan for utopia. Understand? Elaborately, I have spoken about how to practice Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, practice just 21 minutes a day. That's enough. I'm not asking you more than that. Just 21 minutes a day is enough. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. understand, I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence, living silence. The silence I am going into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra. Means it will just terrorize the pet fears in you. The fears and pets will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is dead silence, living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing from the fear gives you power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use your body, everything is decision. Whether you talk to your and convince yourself activity or convince your spouse for something, team, your boss, your subordinates, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. Relationships are negotiation. When your patterns melts away, you will be so clear. The negotiation life creates such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears. Need to negotiate. That's all. That's all. So with this using Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down yours, I will empower negotiation power, negotiation skills. When you are negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence. So silence. Soak in silence. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. Listen. Whether the knowledge cosmology or astronomy, physics, chemistry, biology, any level, any knowledge, I tell you, source is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you can touch that, you will have something original in your life. Maybe you can nicely cook and arrange others' vomit. Ability cannot be caused contribution. My local kid will have original contribution because I am grooming them, growing them up with the Nirmati. Understand? Paramashanta Swarup with no reactions. Fully awakened non-mechanics. Fully awakened including non-mechanics of the brain. Understand? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi, go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity. Sit in the front. Sit in front of the third eye of Dakshina and just see him third eye fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpi tattva, radiates as a will in all our Dakshinamurtis. Understand? Whether you are a kid studying for your school examination or an adult studying for some interview or presentation, or a CEO studying to present something to your team, or an enlightened being teaching to your disciples, or incarnation wanted to reveal the Paramashivoham every day. The source you need to look in is only one, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, It's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, you can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, Kailasa, for all of you to taste. You can see very clearly all assassination attempts are lawfare, injustice, defamation, obs done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space. Tirelessly go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. Actually, if you accept that I am Paramashiva, you take me for granted. People who say that I am not Paramashiva, they realize my glory more than people who declare I am Paramashiva. Because many times, you just declare that Swamiji is Paramashiva and take me for granted, and because you don't know much about Paramashiva, you just push me aside. But people who think that I am not Paramashiva, they only, oh God, if he is not enlightened, if he is not an incarnation, what kind of a metal he is made? Nothing could be done to him. He is just going on and on and on. You see, whole day, your mind will be planning, thinking, preparing your reply, and it will be depressed, heavy. Whole day you will be doing that job, but you will be doing your job, office work. Am I right or not? When you can be depressed and do your office job, why can't you be liberated and do your office job? Simple logic. When a part of you can be depressed and continue your office job, why can't part of you be unclutched and continue the same office job? It is possible. We never tried. It is possible. We never tried. Understand? Even if part of you is depressed, tensed, planning for your evening fight, you are doing your job. You are doing your office job. You are making decisions. You are doing all your work. Everything is going smoothly. Everything is handled. You can see many times. You will sit in your car, drive more than half an hour. Only when you reach your office and switch off the car, you remember you drove for half an hour. You only took right, left, gave brake for the signal. You did everything. Pressing the accelerator, taking right turn, left turn, pressing the brake for signal. You did at least 200 things. Only when you switch off the car in your office, parking lot, you just remember, oh God, half an hour you drove. Half an hour you drove. How many of you had this experience in your life? Then you are already master. You have mastered the art of unclutching and driving. Then why should you have fear? 3 hours of your life, 24 hours, if you remember this and come back to your center, actually, when you unclutch, please understand, just understand that first. See, now, whole thing is, now what I am talking in this NSP, like this 5-6 NSP initiations I have put in YouTube. Sit with YouTube. Now, don't waste time in taking notes. You will miss it. 5-6 different versions of my initiation is in YouTube. Watch. Now understand, internalize every point. Don't miss. Understand?
when you unclench and sit for a few minutes, you will have a kind of a awareness in this area. This area you will settle down. Below the heart center, above the navel center. That is the area you will usually feel like you are settling. All I am saying is, when you again and again and again unclench in your whole day routine, whenever emotional tsunami attacks you, unclench and come back. Whether your boss firing at you, or you firing at somebody, when you are imbalanced, come back. Come back to that center. Even if you come back and be in that center for 2 to 3 hours in a day, you will carry that flavor of unclenching whole day. All your decisions will be made out of that unclenching mood. All your decisions, your actions will be out of that nirvikalpa mood. See, carrying that nirvikalpa mood in your life is enough. You will be Jivan Mukta. You will be Jivan Mukta. Nothing else is required. Instead of carrying the depressed mood whole day, irritated mood whole day and working, I am just replacing that mood to this mood. Actually, what will happen, if you practice the replacing of irritation mood to this unclenching mood, within a month you will see, you just start rejoicing that unclenching mood. The time in which you stay in that unclenching mood will start expanding. The recovery time from any tsunami will start reducing. The first 10 days, the recovery time will be 2-3 hours. If you had a fight, it will take 2 hours for you to recover and come back to the center. After a month, it will be half an hour. After 2 months, it will not be more than 3-4 thought. 3-4 thought. All right, this is what, come on, get back, over. Nothing else. Recovery time, reducing the recovery time is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? I am making the whole thing practical day to day. If you lose something, think it is a Guru Dakshina given to me. Forget about it. I tell you, just the simple process. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, raises the heat of your blood, just say, unclutch. No thoroughly. Nothing can sit in your inner space more than few seconds. Understand? This is a basic truth. Just the moment you have the thought of moving the right hand, it has already moved. If it comes back, again move the left hand. If it comes back, all you need, only 2-3 few times, not more than that. You will see very clearly, no problem is more adamant than your fear that problem may come back.
One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember, surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring manifesting in me only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much the way you exist, but as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas, my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not, don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is manifesting. Whatever is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence.
Nithyanandam, yes, it was a very powerful and amazing session where we just learned about Nirvikalpa Samadhi so beautifully directly from Swamiji himself. So now, if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and enter into the internalization process where we are going to be understanding and internalizing a little more about these extraordinary truths which Swamiji has just revealed to us. So, Swamiji beautifully says, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence soaked in silence, soaked in the silence. So let's contemplate on it. If you are a person using English for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. Just take a few minutes, pen down this powerful cognition and contemplate. Yes, maybe it doesn't sound logically or grammatically correct, but contemplate on this more and more, and you'll slowly understand the deep meaning behind Swamiji, behind what Swamiji is trying to teach us here, behind what Swamiji is trying to tell us here. So I request all of you to take a few minutes and start penning down this powerful cognition and your understanding about this. Just sit and contemplate for a few minutes. Can all of you do that? Can all of you go ahead and start penning down this powerful cognition and your understanding on it? Please take a few minutes and start writing down. Okay, so if you're done writing down this powerful cognition, let's move on to the next cognition. Experiencing Nirvikalpa Samadhi by realizing your mind's addiction to the taste of Navarasa. Just like your tongue is addicted to spicy masala, intense taste, your mind gets addicted to the emotional play of joy, sadness, and all the 9 emotional tastes. First, you start enjoying them, then, you start getting addicted to them. Then, you try to see your whole life with these 9 emotions, with these navarasas. You start seeing and controlling your whole life with these 9 emotions, and you start adding background music even for that small thing. So what is Swamiji trying to say? See, we start the moment we start looking at every situation happening around us, the moment we start looking at all the incidents which are happening around us with our emotions, when we start looking at them with our emotions and our thoughts, we'll start exaggerating everything. We'll like, why does Swamiji say you add background music even for a small thing? So we'll start exaggerating and overreacting for something because we look at it from our emotions, but not from that space of unclutching, nirvikalpa samadhi. Swamiji says, removing all the editing, the background music, manipulation, incompletions, everything, removing all of that and seeing the past just as it is with a fresh eye is only called completion. Removing all of your thoughts and your perceptions, your ideas, your editing, background music, everything. When we remove all of that and look at the past just as it is, that is real completion. Consciously, what you know as you, from that integrity, if you decide and declare, O Mahadeva, Paramashiva, consciously, what I know as me, with that whole with my core being, I declare, I surrender myself to you. Prabhu, Mahadeva, Paramashiva, manifest through me. Let oneness happen between you and what I know as me. Just even the simple declaration, simple connection is enough. After that, there is no conditioning that you should be that way, you should be like this, you should be like that. There's no conditioning at all. You'll just become Paramashiva. You'll just allow Paramashiva, Swamiji, to flow through you. To experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi, simple decision is enough. To complete all, and to complete is all you need. Perpetual completion means the ability to sit in completion continuously, without tiredness, without any boredom, without any incompletions, able to, without any incompletions being able to move you, without tiredness, boredom, just sitting in completion continuously, just sitting in the space of completion continuously. That is only perpetual completion. So let us now enter into a small exercise to experience perpetual completion, to experience nirvikalpa samadhi, the state, the space of unclutching continuously. Okay, so let's enter into the first step now. Now, I request all of you to sit, and whenever any incompletion comes up, just relive and drop that incompletion and sit in the space of completion. So now, just sit without letting any thoughts affect you. Just sit without thinking of any incompletion, without thinking of anything. Just sit. The moment some incompletion or some worry or some problem comes up, immediately unclutch from it. Just drop that incompletion, unclutch, surrender from that incompletion completely, and sit in the space of completion again. Can all of you do this process? Let's all do this process. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharmin, Ma Yonana, Ma Kalahantrikananda, Ma Julie Sila, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Saralananda, Ma Ashini Gujadar, Ma Kareen. Yes, I can see all of you. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us now sincerely, consciously, and ferociously be in the space of completion. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The moment any thought comes up, the moment any incompletion comes up, immediately surrender and let Swamiji take care of it. Okay, let's all do this process now. This is the first step. You can sit with your eyes open or your eyes closed. That is your choice. But don't fall asleep or don't go into that unconscious slumber. Okay? I request all of you to start now. Please start chanting the Mahavakya and just don't do anything actually. Just sit in the space of unclutching. Any thoughts, anything which comes up, just unclutch from it. And sit back in the space of completion. Let's start this process. Okay, so let's now move on to the next step. The second step, any thought which comes up is an incompletion. So now all of you sit and see the source of why that thought is coming up in you. Why are you feeling agitated or irritated or feeling tired or bored? Why is that thought coming up? See the source for why the thought is coming up and start understanding and seeing the source of when you started developing the same thought trend. So find the source of this for each of your incompletions, for your problems. Why are you starting to feel agitated or irritated or feeling tired? Why are those thoughts coming up? See the source of when you started developing all of these thought trends, okay? So now let's move on to step 2. Please go ahead and start. Let's now move on to the third step. Once you're all done finding the source of each of your incompletions, the next step is to relive, complete, and relieve. Swamiji so beautifully says, reliving is relieving. When you relive each of those incidents or incompletions, you'll just be relieved from them completely and you'll come back to the space of completion. So, this third step is each of these incidents which you have written down, each of these, the source problem which you have figured out for each of your patterns or incompletions, sit and relive each of those incidents right now. Whether it's a childhood incident or something which happened just few years back, few months back, whatever is the incident, sit and relive it as it is. While reliving an incident, see, reliving is different, remembering is different. If you're just remembering, oh yeah, one day this happened, and yeah, this is what that person said. That's just remembering, vaguely remembering something. Reliving is a very powerful process because when you're reliving something, you have to become that person who you were then. Let's say it's something which happened over 20 years back when you were just a small child. You were maybe just 5 years old. You need to become that 5-year-old child. You need to again become that 5-year-old child. Remember what clothes were you wearing. You need to visualize and you need to relive that entire incident as if you are there and it's happening again. It should be that powerful while you're reliving. What clothes you were wearing. Just become that child. Become that person who you were during the time of the incident and relive it. Yes, for some people, I understand it will be hard to relive certain incidents because they'll be painful or there'll be a lot of emotion associated with that incident. But only if you go beyond that and relive that will you be able to complete with it once and for all. So I request all of you, take some time now. One by one, pick the incident and sit and relive each of those incidents now. Relive those incidents and complete with them ferociously. Become that 5-year-old boy or that 6-year-old girl, whatever, whoever, and whenever that incident happened, whoever was around you, what was exactly happening, visualize as if everything is happening again. It should be such a powerful and a strong experience, strong reliving process for all of you. So now please go ahead and start. Even if it is hard, it is okay. Take some time, but sit and relive because only when you consciously, ferociously relive those patterns, relive those incidents, will you be able to even get relieved or completed from those. So I request all of you to start doing this third step now. If any of you want any help or if you have any questions or doubts, please feel free to ask me in the chat section and I'll be able to guide you. Okay? So please go ahead and get started now. Yes, I sincerely apologize for this technical glitch. Let's now continue with this process. I request all of you to continue reliving each and every incident, each and every incompletion pattern. Sit and sincerely relive. Let's continue this process for a few more minutes. Only the first 10 thoughts. See, as you continue this completion, you will start observing that just the first 10 thoughts you'll have to really sit and complete. After that, it will just be a simple decision. Just deciding will be enough, and you will be in the space of completion. It will become so simple, so easy for you. Okay? So, with this, let us now move on to the power manifestation session. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So, I hope all of you are ready for this exciting power, because in this power of consciousness over matter, we are going to be able to move any object. And today, we are going to not manifest the first or second level, we are going to manifest a little advanced level, being able to move these objects on the ground or on a silicon device. So I request all of you to now please go ahead and get any fruit, any round fruit or a round object, most preferably a coconut. If you do not have a coconut like this, then it's fine. I request if you can get any round fruit like a kiwi, or orange, an apple, anything round which you can roll off your hand, or which you'll be able to roll. So I request if all of you can quickly go ahead and get the fruits or any round object can come, then we can go ahead and get started. Okay, so now if all of you are ready with your objects, let's go ahead and get started. Now you can place your round object on any book or on the ground, and take a pen or a marker and mark that place, mark that spot where you have kept the object. Mark both sides and ensure that you are not moving the object. And if you're having some light object, ensure that this the fan is not on, or like no wind can push it away or make it move. Okay, so I request all of you to get your round objects and properly mark on the ground or on a book, on a piece of paper. You can mark where you have kept which position you have kept the object in, so that when it moves you will be able to verify. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started now. Please, I'll give you 2 minutes to quickly go ahead and mark your object, then we'll enter into the power manifestation. Okay, so if all of you are done marking, let's go ahead and get started. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Remember, all of these powers are manifested just from the space of oneness with Swamiji. When you establish that oneness and feeling connection with Swamiji and with that object in front of you, you will be able to move that object through your consciousness. You will be able to move that object just through your will. So now I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and start chanting the Mahavakya. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. From this space of oneness, continue to chant the Mahavakya and intensely, with all of your three eyes, intensely stare at that object in front of you. Remember, that object in front of you, you and Swamiji, Paramashiva are all one and the same. When you hold this cognition, when you hold this context, and just intensely stare at that object with all your three eyes, you just by commanding that object to move, simply it will listen to you. You will be able to command it with your will and do anything with it with just through your will. So now continue to chant the Mahavakya and ask Swamiji to flow through you. And command that object in front of you to move. Let's go ahead and start. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Allow Swamiji to flow through you and command that object in front of you to move. And from that space of oneness, you'll actually see the object in front of you will start moving. And the moment you manifest, please let me know in the chat section whether you were able to manifest, what was your experience, how did you feel. So please let us know in the chat section. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Yes, now relax. I request all of you to let me know in the chat section. Now, please go ahead and verify and check whether the object which was in front of you has moved or not. And please let me know in the chat section whether you were able to manifest or no. Ma Shamin, Ma Chunyu, Ma Bhovati, Ma Bhovati, Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Nitya Anandeshwari, Ma Kalahantrikananda, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Saralananda. Yes, I request if all of you can start posting and let us know whether you were able to manifest or not. Okay, so Ma Virupaksha has posted didn't manifest. It's okay, Ma. Continue to sit and chant the Mahavakya. Remember the powerful cognition. The moment you drop the I, for all of those who are posting still to manifest, yet to manifest, remember the powerful cognition which you should hold is that the object, you and Paramashiva, all are one and the same. The moment you drop the identity that it is me who is manifesting, I am manifesting, Swamiji will just flow through you and you will be able to manifest. And more than wanting the results, manifestation is about the space of oneness which you're experiencing. It's about how much of oneness you're able to experience with Swamiji, and from that space, how you're able to manifest. So, all you need, even if you're still yet to manifest, it's fine. All you need is just to continue to establish that space of oneness with Swamiji. And slowly you'll see, eventually you'll start manifesting. Okay, ma? Okay, so if all of you are done posting, I request all of you to also remember to share your experience in the social media platforms also. And remember, throughout the day, you can continue manifesting. Just keep the object next to you, keep the object next to where you're working or next to wherever you're attending the session, and you can continue to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. There is never not a perfect time to manifest. Anytime you connect to Swamiji, anytime you can connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness and manifest this extraordinary Shakti. Okay, so I request all of you to also share your experience with your family members, with your friends, and remember to enrich more and more people to come and experience Paramashivoham. And I'm sure all of you also are experiencing Paramashivoham and are having really a great time with all of the amazing darshans, exciting initiations, and amazing sessions where we're learning so much. So, with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. In the next session of today, we are going to be learning about the Maya matrix. Break free from delusion. We are going to be learning about how to break free from this entire Maya matrix which we're stuck in. So please sit back and enjoy.
Everything in your inner space which does not allow you to manifest Sadashivoham is fear. It is like a undigested material in your biomemory. Undigested material in your biomemory. In your muscles, if something is not digested, becomes part of your muscles, it will become cancerous. In your muscle memory, if something is not digested and stays back, it becomes fear. It becomes fear. So understand, reduction of bad cholesterol in your body and your health are directly proportionate to each other. Reduction of fears in your system and your enlightenment is directly proportionate. Understand how the reduction of bad cholesterol and your health is directly proportionate to each other. Same way, reduction of fears and manifestation of Sadashivoham is directly proportionate to each other, because the cholesterol does not stop on that extra tire around you, your waist. It sits there and spoils everything. Life sits in Anandagandha and makes everything positive. Like Guru sits in one place but clears the ignorance and raises people all over the world. Negative fellows sit in one side and create disturbance everywhere. They sit in one place and send viruses all over internet. Same way, cholesterol may sit on your stomach but sends disturbances to all organs of your system. You need to understand. Fear, you may be thinking, is only in one corner. But it doesn't keep quiet. It doesn't keep quiet. It interferes in everything. That is the reason I am saying reduction of the cholesterol is directly proportionate to your health. Bad cholesterol. Reduction of fears is directly proportionate to your manifestation of Sadashivoham. Everything under matrix only can create fear in you. Anything above matrix cannot create fear in you. Understand that? Something which is beyond matrix may not be attractive towards you, to your mind as and now, but understand that can never generate any fear. Fear cannot be generated by something which is beyond matrix. So all fears are by the things under the matrix. Anything under the matrix. See how you have to deal with matrix, You should make him as comedy villain, not even a real villain. Like comedy police. If you see in Tamil movies, always the police will come after everything is done to carry the dead body. The bodies which are fallen here and there will be fight, hero will be dun 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 dun. The funny thing about Indian movies is the villain will be going in helicopter, hero will go in bullock cart and catch the villain. Hero will go only in bullock cart. Villain will be going in helicopter. But somehow hero will catch the villain. Anyhow, make your matrix comedy villain, comedy police. The way you have to deal with this, treat anything under matrix as like a dirt. I can give you many examples. If a frog is trying to kick the elephant, how the elephant will look at the frog, same way look at your matrix. I wanted to tell you one important thing. Be rest assured. Even if you think you are under the matrix, ultimately there is a space in you which cannot be bound by any matrix. That is Sadashivoham. Ultimately, it does not give up on you. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying. மரத்தை மறைத்தது மாமத யானை, மரத்தில் மறைந்தது மாமத யானை. பரத்தை மறைத்தது பார்முதல் பூதம், பரத்தில் மறைந்தது பார்முதல் பூதம். பொன்னை மறைத்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம், பொன்னில் மறைந்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம். தன்னை மறைத்தது தன்கரணங்களை, தன்னில் மறைந்தது தன்கரணங்களை. I'll give you the translation. In a wooden elephant carving, if you see the intricacies of carving and perceive it as elephant, you forget it is wood. If you perceive it as a wood, you forget it's a carving. Listen carefully. When you get involved in every intricacy of what is shown in front of you by building an opinion about everything as good or bad, you are caught in the Maya matrix. Listen. The every curve, ups and downs of what is being shown, what is appearing in front of you, whatever is appearing in front of you, listen carefully. Getting involved with opinions, whether it is good or bad, keeps you engaged in Maya matrix.
If you build opinion about every person, every situation, everything around your life, you will polarize the whole life. All this good for me, all this bad for me. Building more and more opinions. You have to be very clear. Building more and more opinions about the things you are seeing within the matrix keeps you engaged with the matrix and establishes matrix's authority over you. Understand? Building opinion as good or bad is what I call seeing the elephant and forgetting it is wood. Understand? In the world, it is a wood sculpture of elephant. But if you perceive that as elephant, it's my world. It may look very funny, but I should ask this question. In your iPad, when you are seeing some video clip about cobra or python or a big snake, how many of you don't even touch the iPad where the face or the head of the snake is? Raise your hand. Do you remember you are all adults and it cannot bite you from inside the iPad? Listen. So much of opinion getting built about what is seen. Many of you have not raised the hand, I know, but you will not even dare to touch the screen, I know. Now in LED screen, if I project a huge cobra which is moving, a video about the cobra, let me ask and let me see how many are able to touch the LED screen. Listen, it may be very simple pattern, it may look too simple, but it is not. I want you to contemplate on it. It is one of the very important revelation I wanted to share today. Opinions. Building opinion about everything is taught to you as knowledge. If your purpose is based on existential reality and having all the artificial ignorance to support that, you are already out of the matrix. But if your purpose is artificial ignorance, even if you own the whole planet Earth, ownership idea itself is artificial stupidity. Within the matrix, anything you do is waste of your time, which is life for you. Your time is money for your boss, pleasure for your beloved. Your time has a various meaning for many people in your life, but for you, your time is life. Understand the meaning of your time. For your boss is money. Meaning of your time for the people who is in love with you or loved by you is attention, love. Meaning of your time for your son or daughter is to have what they want, their education or their house or whatever they want. Each one of them have a different meaning for your time. Your meaning you need to have for your time. The word your time, the meaning you need to have is your life. Understand, if your purpose is existential reality and artificial ignorance, artificial intelligence of the matrix is used to support it, great, you are out of the matrix. But if your purpose itself is artificial ignorance or artificial intelligence, I tell you, you are wasting your life. You are not living, you are grown. You are not living, you are grown. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, be very clear, you are hooked, not your gadgets. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, you are hooked to the grid, not your gadgets. Your gadgets are the tub in which you are sleeping and you are hooked. The artificial pleasure you feel in your Facebook friends and the gadgets, with that is the liquid, lubrication liquid on which you are grown. Understand, it is 110 volt current in the Matrix movie. I'll call it as a 120 because 120B is conspiracy in Indian IPC. It's a 120B, greatest conspiracy against humanity. Please listen. If artificial intelligence or artificial ignorance, which all of us commonly accepted and created, if that becomes the purpose of your goal, you are grown, not living. Jiva, listen, the individual existence, perceptional, experiential, comparative, all put together, your individual existence is Jiva. It goes through 25 states of consciousness. From sleeping, 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 dreaming, dreaming, sleeping, waking, 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 awakened, awakened, waking. Totally 25 various states of consciousness you go through as a Jiva. Jagat, the universe. It has 11 dimension. Length, breadth, depth is all you know.
time and space still scientists are exploring, but various permutations and combinations of length, breadth, depth, time and space forms 11 dimension. That is the Jagat, universe. Sadashiva, Ishvara, who manifests as 5 dimension and unmanifest part of him. That is Ishvara. Listen. Jiva, soul. Jagat, universe. Ishvara, Sadashiva. The matrix between these three is called Sri Vidya. The knowledge of Sri. Sri means Adi Shakti. The knowledge of Adi Shakti is the knowledge which will liberate you from this matrix. Understand? When you are caught in this matrix, whatever you think you are, you will continue to be slave. It is like a lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying that you are all lion. Don't bring lion cub story here. It is different. It's a different lion. The lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying you are all lions. So you can come without fear every day. You will have one. Even what society teaches you, the choices as freedom is nothing but you being hypnotized. You being sheep and hypnotized as lion. Understand? That is why Kathopanishad again and again insists on right, not the pleasant. If both can come together, great. If you have to make a choice, always right, not the pleasant. Because most of the time, in the form of the pleasant, enters matrix into you. Listen. Listen. I'll tell you, when you fall into the matrix, Maya, when you fall into the Maya, I'll tell you exactly. Listen carefully. I'll give you this example. Listen carefully. You come and ask me, Swamiji, give me the way for enlightenment. I tell you nothing. Just have integrity and listening with the Guru. You will immediately be liberated. And you start thinking, oh God, integrity means I have to be completely in tune with what he is telling. And listening. Maybe. I think I tried 2-3 times, it did not work out. So I'll start practicing first integrity with my father, mother, brother, husband, father-in-law, son-in-law, daughter-in-law. Then I'll bring integrity with master. Gone. You have already fallen into the matrix. Listen. If you feel, the moment you feel, I tried being integrated and listening, but enlightenment did not happen. When you come with that statement, when you come to that statement itself, decide, no, will persistence is the solution, not dilution. Understand the first principle. The first principle itself should be practiced with will persistence. The moment you feel you need a second principle, you have fallen into the matrix. Over. You have fallen into the matrix. If I say, unclutch now, I'll give you enlightenment. And you say, I tried unclutching many times, it doesn't work. So let me start the completion. I'll pen down all my pain pattern and complete one by one and remove all the load and do the catharsis, cleaning up. Then I'll come to the unclutching. Gone. You are under matrix. You are under Maya. The first principle. If I say unclutch now, I'll give you enlightenment. If I say come to integrity and listening now, I'll give you enlightenment. Hanging on to that, if you are failing, use persistence to make it successful without dilution is Sri Vidya. Sri Vidya means the will persistence. To master the mystery of the matrix, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat is spinned around, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat overlaps on each other, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat coordinates with each other, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat moves with each other. Whenever you do not compromise on the first principle, first word. For example, I utter Shivatvamasi. It means you are Shiva. Then you declare Sadashivoham. Decide to be in that space. If you are missing, use will persistence to be in that space again and again. But the moment you decide it is not happening, so let me pick up some methodology or some situation, some completion, some process, something through which I will travel and reach Sadashivoham. Gone. You are under matrix. You are under Maya. Understanding the Maya matrix, ferociously breaking from it, using all your ferociousness to make one hole into that Maya matrix and getting out, reaching the spaceship. Then, using the same ferociousness to break the Maya matrix, being inside. That is what is manifesting powers. Listen carefully. When you manifest powers, you are not letting any of the rules, regulations, bondages, powerlessness of the matrix come to any agreement with you, matrix tries its best. Let's have a contract. You don't expose me, but you are very clear. I am not going to have anything extraordinary by you giving me like a bhiksha. I'll break you, only then I will have powers. Not by having understanding with you, but by making you shiver. Listen, that is the attitude of a Shaivite. Even the reality, grahas, cannot touch, disturb a man who is beyond the Maya matrix. Accident cannot happen to a being beyond Maya matrix. If you read the Kolaru Padikam of Jnana Sambandar, how beautifully he describes. He does not stop with just 9 grahas. He says, the wild animals, other devatas, thieves, forest fire, nothing can touch you. Nothing can touch you. The whole Kolaru Padikam of Jnana Sambandar, the thought current is conveying to us is, have the ferociousness towards the Maya matrix. It cannot touch you. It cannot touch you. Prevalent things which makes you powerless are reality. Nothing can touch you. அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியார் அவர்க்கு மிகவே. That's the beautiful word he uses ending every stanza. He describes detailed way how the grahas and then all the other gods, goddesses and the gods of the directions, nakshatras, rashis and wild animals, nothing can touch you. Understand? The ferociousness with which you need to handle Maya matrix, you can learn from this one Kolaru Padikam of Jnanasambandha Murti. Tirunavukkaras Peruman, another saint tells Jnanasambandha Murti, don't go to Madurai now. Neither the grahas are right, nor the situation there is right. Jnanasambandha Murti never listens to anybody other than Sadashiva. He does not care about anything which is under the Maya matrix. Veyuru Doli Vangan Vidamunda Gandan Viganalla Vinay Dadavi Masaru Dingal Gangai Mudimel Anindian Ulame Bugundadanal Nyayiru Dingal Sevai Budan Vyalan Velli Sanibam Birandu Mudane Asaru Nalla Nalla Avai Nalla Nalla Adiyar Avarku Migave. See, the thought current, when I know reality is my purpose, I cannot entertain the powerlessness, victim pornography, and I cannot be affected, I will not be affected by any of this powerlessness. The child, see the ferociousness. One more thing, it is not the arrogance of ignorance. No, the way he describes all the possible obstacles which can come shows very clearly he is aware of all that. You see, out of ignorance, what can happen? That is different. Here he is not out of ignorance, he is describing everything. He is describing everything. என்போடு கொம்பு ஆடாமை இவை மார்பிலங்க எருதேறி ஏழையுடனே பொன்பதி மத்த மாலை புனல் சூடி வந்தென் உளமே புகுந்தாதனால் 9 ஒன்றும் 6 18 உடனாய நாங்கள் ஆள்கள் அவைதாம் அன்போடு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியார் அவர்க்கு மிகவே. He is describing every possible danger. And then he says, all that will be only good for the person who is carrying Sadashiva within him, who is beyond matrix. His purpose, because his purpose is beyond matrix, he does not bother about anything which is under the Maya matrix. The ferociousness you need to have to handle the Maya matrix. Understand here, see the way structure. First, he defines the Sadashiva, how he is in his heart. Then only he describes even this poverty pornography items. He is not describing this first. He is not describing ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனிபாம்பு இரண்டும் வேயுரு தோழிவங்கன் விடமுண்ட கண்டன் மிக நல்ல வீணை தடவி. No, he is not describing the problem first. Please understand, the fellow who does not know the problem also is not complete. The fellow who thinks about the problem first also is not complete. Neither the ignorance of the problem will solve the issue, nor putting that as a first is going to solve the issue. A proper right solution. First, be very clear. The matrix has no place in you. Beyond Maya matrix only sits in your heart. He says, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan. Even the description of Sadashiva, see, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan means the worst matrix. Alahala, that itself he swallowed and kept in his throat. Even the description of Sadashiva, who is beyond matrix, is sitting inside me. It's a beautiful story actually. After having the whole alagala in his throat, he is playing veena, Rudra veena, and enjoying the taste. You need to know, Rudra veena can be played only when you are in high awareness. It means even the alahala cannot make him miss even awareness. After drinking alahala, he proves he is in the highest awareness by playing Rudra veena. Understand this 3 word. Again I will remind. First, understanding the matrix. What is your inner space holding as purpose? Is it prevalent ideas or existential reality that decides whether you are under Maya matrix or moving out of Maya matrix? Understanding Maya matrix. Second, being ferocious with Maya matrix. If you are already bitten by Maya matrix, even with you be ferocious. With that part of you be ferocious and break from the Maya matrix, and same ferociousness will manifest as powers within the Maya matrix when you play.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants who are sitting here with us. It's so nice to see all of you, Ma Heidi, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Orienta, Ma Shukrendrana, Ma Lucy. It's so nice to see all of you sitting here with us. We all just learned from Swamiji about a very powerful topic, about the topic of getting mastery over the Maya matrix, over the Maya. So I'm sure that all of us would have heard so many things, such powerful cognition Swamiji revealed to us in the satsang, and so many new understandings. You can actually perceive the whole thing from a different lens, from a different perception, just by listening to what Swamiji told us. So why don't all of you also share what did you understand from what Swamiji shared with us? What was your powerful cognition? How are you actually able to understand this whole thing? Go ahead and share. You can post your understanding in 2 lines. It will be very nice to hear from all of you. Yes, so we all learn from Swamiji about the Maya matrix, about the false identification which we all hold about us. Basically, the false identification of the consciousness, the soul, the being inside us, whether it is in the physical level, the physiological level, psychological level, neurological level, every level. It is all formed on the delusional basis. Basically, how we can understand it as you look at the mirror for a long time and you keep on staring at it. And because of continuously staring at the mirror, you think the mirror is you you see that the mirror your identity is there in the mirror. So when you get ready or when you put makeup on the mirror thinking you are getting dressed, but that is only the false identification. That is not really who you are. That is just the delusion which you have, that this is me, I am the mirror, but that is not the truth. And when we see that yes, this is not who I am actually this person sitting in front of the mirror. I'm not the mirror, the reflection in the mirror itself. That is when you gain mastery over the matrix. That is when you are able to see that, yes, this is not me. And Swamiji actually gives us a very powerful understanding of how we can get out of this whole delusion. So basically, there are 3 forms, 3 things which consist of this whole universe. The Jiva, which is our individual self. Basically, it is formed with all the permutations and combinations of length, breadth, depth, time, and space. Sorry, it is formed with all the 25 faces of Paramashiva. As we all know, right, the 25 heads of Paramashiva: creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, delusion, and liberation. When these 5 consciousness states in the different permutations and combinations, when they form the 25 states of consciousness, that is what makes the jiva, the individual existence. Because all of those permutation combinations is what actually brings the delusional existence. That is not really who you are. The next is the jagat, which is the different combinations of length, breadth, depth, time, and space. That is what forms the 11 dimensions. When the 11 dimensions is what is there in the universe, in the Jagat. And finally, Paramashiva, which is Ishvara. And that is what Paramashiva is, who manifests everything: time, space, cosmos. The unmanifest part, the Adhomukha. That is what is Ishvara. So when we are able to come see that yes, I'm not the Jiva or the Jagat, but I am Ishvara, at that time you will be able to get out of the Maya matrix. So basically, Jiva, soul, Jagat, universe, and Ishvara, which is Paramashiva. Between these 3, there is a matrix. And when you are able to understand the matrix between these 3, as Swamiji calls it, the Shri Vidya, which is the knowledge of Paramashiva Shakti itself, the knowledge of Adi Shakti. When you are able to understand that, at that time you get liberated from the Maya matrix. one very powerful cognition that Swamiji told us. So now we will be entering into a small exercise where we will see where all in your life you are actually caught in this matrix. For example, you might be you not addicted, but you like scrolling through Facebook a lot, or you like going through TikTok a lot, and you feel that yes, see, when I go through Facebook, it is only my gadget which is doing it, or something like that. But it is actually you who is getting stuck in it. Yes, now I request everyone to please bring your pens and papers. All of you are going to be writing down where is it in your life where you are actually caught in the matrix. Where all do you actually feel stuck in the matrix? Is it in the aspect of wealth that you feel, oh, see, I have so much of wealth? So, and you have that type of attachment, or that part of you is stuck in the matrix, or it might be social media, or it might be your friends. What is it? Which part of you is actually stuck in the matrix? Please take 2 minutes to pen it down. Yes, let's all understand. Let's all understand where we are currently, right? What is our inner space holding on to as the purpose of our existence? What are you holding on to the purpose? Is it the existential reality, or it's the prevalent ideas? What is it that each one of us are holding on to? Like how very beautifully Swamiji explains. Is it the artificial intelligence to which you are hooked onto, or you're using the artificial intelligence for your enlightenment? What is it that you are holding on to? So it can be anything. It can be a name, it can be fame, it can be money, it can be luxury, relationships, anything. Are we just stuck in the matrix and we are just making them as the purpose of our life? Or we are using this for us to achieve the ultimate reality, which is the enlightenment itself? Let's sit, reflect, and write down. Let's take 2 minutes and please write it down. Actually, Swamiji tells all of us that if our purpose itself is the existential reality, and on top of that, we use the artificial ignorance, the artificial intelligence of the matrix to support us, then it is good, it is great because we are out of the grid of the matrix. But if our purpose itself is the artificial intelligence, even if we use the existential reality on top of it, it is not going to help because we are still stuck in the matrix. We are still living a life which is not real. For example, one example which we can take is you grow on your device, you grow on Facebook, you scroll through your Facebook, you build your identity, work, what you do, what you think, everything is circulating around that. That is the artificial intelligence. And you build your existential reality, your thoughts, ideas, what you think of the world, everything based on Facebook. But Facebook is not where people actually live their lives. It doesn't show the reality of the world. but you base your reality based on that. But that whole thing itself is going to collapse. It is like a whole castle built on top of quicksand, which is not going to help. But when you are in the existential reality, when you know that yes, this is the reality, and on top of that you use the artificial intelligence or whatever it is to support you, it is still going to do only good to you. You can take it as a hamster running in the hamster wheel. Your gadget is like the hamster wheel, and you are the hamster running inside that. But you are running and running, but you are not getting nowhere. You're still inside that one wheel. You are not getting to the other side where you really want to go. And the matrix is like that cage in which you are stuck, and that keeps you entertained. You think that wow, it's such a cozy place, it's such a nice place, and you feel so distracted. You get the artificial pleasure out of it, but it is only the ignorance. You have to see that I'm hooked onto the wheel. This is not the reality, and you're just like a lab grown mice running and running inside the wheel. So you have to understand that yes, this is just the prevalent ideas. This is not the existential reality. What is actually the reality? How can I actually come out of this wheel? So I hope all of you are able to understand, and all of you have finished penning down. Now, once all of you have finished penning down the first step, where all of you saw your prevalent ideas versus the existential reality, the second step is you are going to be completing with all of that. You're going to be ferocious with the Maya matrix which you are experiencing, with the delusion which you are experiencing. For example, you cherish the thought, Karin, that okay, when I know that reality is my purpose, I cannot entertain the powerlessness, the victim pornography. I cannot be affected, and I will not be affected by any of this powerlessness. That is when you decide to be ferocious with your Maya matrix. When you are already bitten by the matrix, being ferocious, deciding to get out of it, deciding to complete with it. That is the most important step. So I request everyone to take a few moments and do this. So let's all decide to bring ferociousness with all those aspects where we are holding on to the prevalent ideas, where we are holding on to the prevalent ideas of anything and everything. It can be comfort, it can be success, it can be health, it can be wealth. What are the prevalent ideas which we are holding on to versus our existential reality? The right thing to do, right? But we are somewhere engaging with what is pleasant. Let us be ferocious. Let's drop that comfort level and let's decide to be ferocious with self, and which will align us to our existential reality.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, once all of you have decided, once everyone has done the process, with the same cognition, we will be doing the power manifestation. As Swamiji tells us, when we click with the powerful cognition, at that time it manifests as powers.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
So, in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, where all of you will be rolling the matter off your hand using your consciousness. So I request everyone to please bring your coconut or any fruit which you have, or you can even bring your atmalinga. Please take a few moments to bring them.
Om Nithyananda.
Just understanding that yes, I am not the prevalent ideas, I am not the artificial intelligence, I am the existential reality, Ishvara, Paramashiva. In that same understanding, when you manifest, when you have the powerful cognition inside you, at that time you will be able to manifest this power. The coconut will just roll because you are seeing how your consciousness is higher than the matter. It is higher than the jiva and the jagat. So when you hold this powerful cognition, at that time you will simply be able to make the coconut roll off your hand. And when the coconut rolls, not only is the coconut rolling, but all your incompletions or patterns or whatever obstacles you have also just disappear with that. So I hope all of you are ready. Ma Yonana, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharmini. You can post yes in the chat if you're ready for the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Bhuvati, Ma Chunyu, Ma Ilka. I hope all of you are ready. Please understand this power. It will directly help you to melt all those prevalent ideas which we are holding on to. It will help us to align to our existential reality. So let's not miss on this power manifestation. Okay, Mayonana has posted yes. That's great. Okay. Yes, I hope all of you are ready. So I request everyone to please, if you have a coconut, place it on your hand like this, where the three eyes, as you can see, those three dots are facing your three eyes. They're facing you. And make sure the coconut is placed on top of the Kurmanadi, which is your middle finger over here, like this. Keep it on a flat surface so that the power manifestation is foolproof. Make sure you have it on a table or on a flat, unmovable surface in front of you. And if you have your phones with you, you can start your timestamp video recording and rest it next to you on a bottle or something so that your palm and your coconut are both visible. As all of you can see in the picture, which is being projected. Even if you have a fruit or an or the Atmalinga, you can place it in the same way. And once you have done that, I request everyone to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Give the command through your third eye that the coconut has to roll off your hand. Okay, Yonana, your coconut has moved. That's amazing. That's great. So you can keep do it again. You can place the coconut on your palm. You can even make it stand like this. You can make your coconut stand, or you can make it roll backwards. You can play with it, play with the power. And Ma Anandeshwari, you have posted, I am the higher intelligence. That's absolutely correct. That is the one of the main powerful cognitions Swamiji gave us. So just hold on to this powerful cognition and decide to make your coconut move. Use your consciousness and roll the coconut. Everyone else can also post as your coconut is rolling. It's great, Mayonana. Your coconut has already moved. All of you can also see here there is a manifestation. Someone has rolled a coconut. You can even look at this. As Swamiji says, when we see a manifestation, at that time our neurons inside us also entangle and mirror the same thing. So just by looking at it, it will also help you to manifest this power. Okay, Ma Anandeshwari, your coconut roll, that's amazing. That's great. You can also do it again, Ma. Keep manifesting. You can command it to move in different directions. You can make it stand. You can make it uh, roll the other way around. You can do it in different ways. Hope everyone else is also manifesting. Ma Eleanor Mayer, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Karin Shivanatarajan. Just chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. You'll see that your coconut will really start rolling. It'll start listening to you. And once your coconuts are starting to roll, I request everyone to please go ahead and share your experience. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Yonana, all of you, go ahead, share your manifestation, your experience on Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page. How did you feel during the manifestation? What were you able to manifest? As more and more people will also get enriched, they will also see how you're able to manifest this. You can call your friends or family members who also would like to experience this, or if they are suffering with something of some attachment which they have with the Maya matrix, something which is deluding them. And if you feel that they really need help, you can call them to come and attend today's initiation, as it would really help them. They can even come and attend the classes. It would help them to break free from their delusion or their Maya matrix. Everyone else can also share Ma Eleanor Mayer, Ma Isdik, Ma Heidi. All of you can share your experience, your manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, and as all of you are
Nithyananda
sharing, we'll now be moving on to the next session where we will be learning from Swamiji about how to come out of delusional arrogance, manifesting the Trobhava Sankalpa. So please stay tuned for the next session as we learn about these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Your existence, what you feel as you consciously, does not get disturbed, shaken, even when your body is pulled out of you. When your mind is pulled out of you, it doesn't get shaken by anything being pulled out of you. Listen, I am not brainwashing you. Keeping Mahadeva, Paramashiva as a witness, I am revealing his inner space. How he is inside, I am opening it to all of you. I am just opening a door for all of you to experience Paramashiva's inner space. I am telling you, just internalize this. Your balance sheet will go up. You will take amazing business decision. You will take enlightened business decisions, enlightened relationship decisions, enlightened health decisions, enlightened life strategies. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial does not impact you. It does not have a stay over you. When you torture yourself with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you become demon. I have always seen people who torture themselves become murderers. Strength because you can get involved with the life is freedom. Having a son or daughter, kid, does not make you father or mother. The feeling, experience you have by knowing you can get involved with that kid's life and mold it beautifully in an enlightened way, that makes you father or mother. Ability to get involved in your responsibility builds your career. Ability to get involved with your guru and his sangha makes you enlightened. Ability to make enlightened decisions about your health makes you live healthy and long. See, life is all about the diagnosis and solution. Not having blind spots in your diagnosis or making enlightened decisions or executing those enlightened decisions. That's all life is all about. The physics, chemistry, biology of this pralaya, this pandemic happening, is rooted in delusion. Do not allow delusion. Do not allow delusion. I'll give you examples for delusion. 1. False diagnosis. The real problem is you having headache, but falsely diagnosing your spouse is responsible for all your sufferings. You just need a cup of coffee, not diverse lawyer or dating site. Stop false diagnosis. Always first choice should be looking inside for the cause of the problem and solution for the problem is enlightened way of living. Understand? If you are not able to find any reason for your problems, cause and solution inside, then start looking for outside. But first, looking inside for the source and cause of the problem and solution is enlightened living. False diagnosis is delusion. That's first. Next, I know the solution, but I am not able to do it. That is the delusional arrogance. Understand? Delusional arrogance looks like almost humbleness, but extreme demonic violence. Listen. Ravana knows the solution is simply return Sita to Rama. But delusional arrogance. Shishubala knows, just shut the mouth and stop abusing Krishna. But delusional arrogance. I tell you, stop delusion and delusional arrogance. Stop delusion and delusional arrogance. I am repeating. If you rightly diagnose cause of your one problem inside and decide to work to solve it, suddenly Paramashiva gives you so much energy, you will solve 10 of your problems. I tell you, this Pralaya, Paramashiva is opening the stargate of Kailasa to liberate billions. Actually, he is waiting to liberate all of us. Otherwise, he would not have sent me here. Especially with so much of torture and suffering, attacks, he will not be keeping me alive still if he does not have a purpose. I tell you, I am useless for myself and for the world other than giving liberation. I am only useful for only one thing. I can liberate people, that's all. I have no other use. If you start developing your core consciously with these practices, cognitions, experience, I tell you, you form a core for a most beautiful existence. Listen, I'll repeat. The core of a murderer will always be unsubstantiated fears. The unsubstantiated fears only snowballs into anger, frustration, feeling violated, then suicidal, delusional arrogance, then enters into murderous, violent. Stop unsubstantiated fears through tyaga, unclutching, completion, enlightenment, living oneness, ajapa of Mahavagya. Use all these powerful cognitions and drop the unsubstantiated fears. See, I am not saying if a poisonous snake enters your room, you are expected to move out of that place. I am not saying don't run away if a poisonous snake enters your room. No, I am only saying stop unsubstantiated fears shaking your nervous system constant. Actually, if you start practicing unclutching, you don't even know how many fears you drop. Your nervous system becomes so beautiful. Suma taga pala ulla abdiye Paramashiva mayama minnumappa olagame. Your inner space should be like a Kailasa, shining, taga pala like Paramashiva. No blind spot, no unsubstantiated fear, no unsubstantiated frustration, no unsubstantiated anger. I tell you, anything which is not known to you, do not be afraid. See, listen, for example, if you know a president of a country, he knows you, you know him. Will you be afraid of anything else under his rule? Same way, all my disciples, be rest assured, Paramashiva knows you. It's my promise to you, Paramashiva knows you. All my disciples who declared your integrity to me, it's my assurance and promise to you, Paramashiva knows you. Do not be ever afraid of anything. Be loving. Don't be arrogant. I am not asking you to be arrogant. Just be relaxed. You are protected. Name bhakta pranashyat. Hey, listen. I really love you guys. I will not lie. I will only tell you guys very clearly where I can take care of you and where you will have to take the responsibility on your own. I will very clearly bifurcate all that and tell you. Now I am making a very responsible statement. All my disciples who declared your integrity to me, to all of either you have declared your integrity to me, or initiated, or recognizing my identity. In any one of this or all of is enough. I am not saying all these should be there. Even in any one of these, if you fit yourself, that's enough. To all of you, I tell you, Paramashiva knows you. You know Paramashiva. Do not be afraid. You don't have to be arrogant, but you do not need to be afraid. You do not need to be afraid. Unsubstantiated fear forms the core, and from that the snowballing effect starts and demons are formed. Do not form the core for demon. I have a beautiful verse. I'll read out for all of you. Esha Brahmaisha Indrayesha Prajapatiredhe Sarve Devayimani cha Panchamahabhutani Prithvi Vayurakasha Apo Jyotim Shityeta Ni Mani cha Shutramisraniva Pichani Dharani Chetarani Chantajani cha Jarujani cha Svedajani Shodvichani Chashwagavaha Purusha Astino Yatkim Chetam Prani Jangamancha Padatrischa Yascha Stavaram Sarvam Tat Prajnanetram Prajnane Pratishtitam Prajnanetro Lokaha Prajna Pratishta Prajnanam Brahma. I'll read out the translation. This one is Brahman, this is Indra, this is Prajapati, this is all these gods, and this is 5 elements: earth, air, space, water, fire, and this is all these together with the tiny ones that are the procreators of others and referable in pairs to wit those that are born of eggs, of wombs, of moisture, and of earth, horses, cattle, men, elephants, and all creatures that are which move or fly, to those which do not move. All these are impelled by consciousness. In consciousness, all are established. All these have consciousness as the giver of their reality. The universe has consciousness as its eye, and consciousness is its end. Consciousness is Brahman. Prajna Pratishta Prajnanam Brahma. I tell you, universe is consciousness. This is Rigveda, Aitreya Upanishad, 1st Adhyaya, 5th Kanta, 3rd mantra. Prajnanam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. I tell you, universe is consciousness. Paramashiva is consciousness. I should say Paramashiva is the source of that consciousness, and he knows you. Understand? He knows you by his own declaration. He has declared clearly. In Vedas and Agamas, he knows the people who are initiated by his parampara. I am from the bona fide Guru Parampara and received the experience and authentication of Paramashiva. Experience for myself and authentication, authenticated to initiate others. both the ways. I have received his command. Only then I am doing my job. So, be assured, Paramashiva knows you. You are protected. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Consciously decide to be surrendered, to be in oneness with Paramashiva. It is not necessary you need to be 24 hours remembering him or any other prerequisite or demand. Listen, I'll explain detailed way. Consciously, what you know as you, from that integrity, if you decide and declare, O Mahadeva, Paramashiva, consciously what I know as me, with that whole my core being, I declare, I surrender myself to you, Prabhu, Mahadeva, Paramashiva, manifest through me. Let oneness happen between you and what I know as me. Just this simple declaration, connection is enough. After that, there is no condition you should be this way, that way, all that. Please understand. You have your own false scales, ideas, conditions, which starts self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you. You feel once you say Paramashiva, I surrender to you, immediately you say some light should flash, boom, and then Paramashiva should appear and say, oh my son, I am here. I accepted you, sit in my lap. No. All your ideas about how Paramashiva should react is stupid. Be very clear. He manifests in your consciousness in his own way. I am telling you, today I was in such samadhi and ecstasy. I literally pulled myself out of my seat and made me sit here just to connect you all with the bliss of samadhi, nirvikalpa samadhi. I tell you, one of the biggest enemy stopping you experience nirvikalpa samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for nirvikalpa samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever, the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence. Every situation you feel irritated, angry, violated, intruded, just don't react. Be calm and look in. What is making you feel violated? What is making you feel irritated? What is it that is getting into your nervous system? What is it that constantly shakes you? If you see, you will understand it has nothing to do with what is happening externally. It is something triggered internally. I tell you. Getting triggered internally and reacting for it externally and making stupid decisions is called delusion. Delusion is worse than death because death is only 1 minute happening. Delusion destroys you, which is like a continuous suffering. The decisions you make in delusion is worse than death. Death is actually nothing. It's just changing clothes. I tell you, if the load of getting irritated, getting violent is taken away from your system, you will start feeling connection with powerful cognitions and higher existence intensely. I tell you, I have seen this work thousands of times, not just in my life, my gurus. See, actually, when people come to my gurus, I have seen how my gurus deal the disciples, devotees. People come with the problems. I have seen my Guru Isaki Swami personally advising and people getting benefit of this Nirahara Samyama. See, Nirahara Samyama is nothing but you becoming Mahabhairava. See, Mahabhairava is described to be a human flesh eater. Naramamsa Bhakshini. That doesn't mean you will kill human beings and eat. No. Your own body eating itself is Naramamsa Bhakshini. Your own flesh is eaten by your own body. When you don't give solid food, you are Mahabhairava, Akasha Bhairava. Sit as Akasha Bhairava. Don't give solid food, only lubricate your system through liquid diet. Give a very healthy liquid diet, very healthy juices, herbs. I'm not saying don't give nutrients. Give nutrients, minerals, everything needed for the body in a liquid form. When you start doing that, body will try to throw tantrum. It will behave like a mad mother-in-law, Indian mother-in-law, mad Indian mother-in-law. It will try to break everything. Listen. During those moments, if you can practice completion, if you can practice unclutching, you will master all kinds of impacts, influence of chemicals on your biology.
with those powerful cognitions, very beautiful, powerful cognitions we got from Swamiji just now about how to come out of delusional arrogance.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I complete with all the participants for the technical glitch, the small break we had. So, as we were understanding from what Swamiji has revealed about how to come out of delusional arrogance, what Swamiji has revealed to each and every one of us about this understanding, this concept of delusional arrogance. The delusional arrogance which Swamiji revealed to each and every one of us is what we'll be understanding now in this session. As Swamiji said, the false diagnosis of any problem is a delusion. So first thing we have to understand is what is a delusion. We have to be able to recognize the delusion within us to come out of it. The false diagnosis of a situation. When we come to the wrong conclusions about a situation because of some ideas we have, because of some cognitions we carry, because of something we are told, that is delusion. Literally the saying, we all have this. I know the solution, but I do not know how to implement it. That is delusion. Actually, that is delusional arrogance, Swamiji reveals. When you say that I know the solution, but I'm not able to implement it, it is nothing but delusional arrogance. In your delusion, you are becoming arrogant that you are right. In any situation, the first choice should be to look inside for the cause of the problem, the solution for the problem. And that is the enlightened way of living. Not immediately jumping and blaming something on the outside, blaming something externally, but first looking in and seeing what it could be within you causing that in your reality. Because you can get involved with life, you are strong. That is freedom. Not strength by taking your hands off of life, by giving up on life. That is not freedom. Real freedom is the strength which comes because you can get involved with life. Consciously decide to be surrendered, to be in oneness with Paramashiva. Continuously remember to surrender. Consciously declare to Mahadeva, to Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring, manifesting in me only you can do. That is the way to come out of delusional arrogance. The only way is to say, to consciously decide, no, Paramashiva, only you, Swamiji, only you are going to function within me. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really I personally do not know much about the way you exist. As per your declaration in the Vedas Agamas, in the Agamas, Swamiji's confirmation of it, my Guru's confirmation of it, I have some idea about how you exist. This is my own idea. I don't know in reality, in the real way, how do you exist? No. I have some idea based on the descriptions I've heard from the Vedas Agamas, from the scriptures, and from my Guru Swamiji. His confirmation of that. Whether this idea is complete or not, I do not know. But whatever I know as me, I surrender it unto you. I offer me unto you. Please, you take away me into you. You radiate, let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, whatever. whatever's the highest state, let me experience that. I may not know the name of the words to describe it. Let me experience that. I do not know how you exist, Paramashiva. Really, in reality, I know some ideas. I do not know me itself completely. I only have certain ideas about what I am. Nor do I know that state which I want to achieve, the state of being you. But whatever I know as me, I am surrendering into whatever I know as you. To experience whatever I know as the highest state. I may not even know what it is, but you give that to me, Paramashiva. That pure surrender which happens is the only way to come out of this delusional arrogance. Are all the participants understanding? I request all the participants to post in the chat. Ma Chunyu, Ma Eleanor Mayer, Ma Tanja Devarne, Ma Wei Su, Ma Kalahantrika. I request all of you, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Yonana Catherine, Ma Karini. I request all of you to post in the chat. Are you ready to make this conscious declaration now? Just declare it. Consciously make that declaration. And I suggest to all of you, Swamiji says, when you type it down, when you write it down, that becomes the clarity within you to manifest it. So I request all of you to also type down this declaration in the chat. Paraphrase it in your own words, exactly as it comes from your being. Type it down. See, when we are doing in the space of delusional arrogance, like Swamiji said, Shishupala, he knows he should just stop talking and stop abusing Krishna. But the delusional arrogance, he's not able to stop. There's actually in the life of Bhagavan Krishna, the maternal uncle of Krishna, Kamsa, is actually, he has acquired a lot of demonic qualities and he has become literally a demon. So he has become an asura. And in his life, when he heard the Akashavani, when he heard the Ashariri, the sound from the cosmos without any body or any source of that sound, saying that his sister Devaki's 8th son will be the cause of his death. He'll be an incarnation of Vishnu, of Mahavishnu, and will be the cause of his death. He knows, just stop the delusional way of living, the arrogant way of living. Stop his demonic activities. To what level does he know? Literally, because he heard the story of the avatar of Mahavishnu, of Parandhama as Narasimha. That avatar of Mahavishnu as Narasimha, which came out of a pillar. He emerged from a pillar. And actually, that is the very beautiful deity we are all going to be experiencing today, the Bhagavan Simhagna Murti, the form of Paramashiva that liberated Narasimha himself. But when Narasimha came out of the pillar, Kamsa heard this and he said, "Oh my God, Mahavishnu can come out of a pillar. I do not know for killing me from where he will come out. From where will he come and kill me?" He used to, if he gets a rice ball, he'll break open the rice ball. He'll break open every grain of rice to check if Mahavishnu is there inside it before eating, if Krishna is there inside it before consuming it. He knows the glory, the power, the state of Parandhama, yet he chooses to be in the enemy side. Yet he chooses to constantly try to kill Krishna. That is pure delusional arrogance. And there's only one way to come out of it. The only way to come out of it is surrender. No longer can you as the I you know function through you, because that is what is the source of the delusional arrogance. The fundamental delusion is the fact that you are separate from Paramashiva. Are we all understanding this? I see Manandeshwari have posted, I consciously choose devotion, I manifest I'm in oneness with Paramashiva. Ma Eleanor, I consciously decide to be in oneness with Paramashiva. Very beautiful. I request all those sitting here, Ma Maria, Ma Punita, Nithyananda Ma, you can also post your conscious declaration to be in oneness with Paramashiva today. In oneness with Swamiji today. Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Sukhagnana, Ma Tanja, I request all of you to post. Take now a few minutes to sit and intensely connect with Swamiji, to intensely connect with that higher cosmic self. Make that as your conscious decision, your conscious declaration today. Now, with that beautiful experience, with that beautiful space of connecting to Swamiji, let us enter into the power manifestation. So now in this round of power manifestation, Yes, so in this round of power manifestation, each of us are going to be scanning, doing a beautiful round of remote vision, of scanning the living room of this house. So you can actually scan a little more details than just the living room of this house. You can scan how many bedrooms, how many baths, and what is the furnishing status of this house. Okay. So now, how are we going to do this manifestation process? What each one of you are going to do is when you declare, let Paramashiva flow through me. That is the fundamental context for power manifestation. Why power manifestation? It's very important to understand. As Swamiji had also revealed to us in the previous days of the program, when we had the beautiful darshan of Tripurantaka Murti, what Swamiji said was, why power manifestation? Fundamentally, it is not just about manifesting powers, it is about manifesting the powerful cognitions. What does that mean? When you are doing the power manifestation, what is the space you are holding inside of you? See, regularly when we are doing any other activities, we are very oriented towards that external object. That is even delusion, right? Delusion is the very fundamental fact. We think something other than us exists. That something exists, there is an object outside. During power manifestation, it is the one time you are centering yourself completely. Because at that moment, you're closing your eyes, you're like, Paramashiva, manifest, only you can manifest, I cannot manifest. You know that it is only Paramashiva who can make it happen. It is only Swamiji that can make it happen. You're chanting the Mahavakya, you're completely unclenched. If in your daily life you are able to bring that same space of unclenching, in your daily life at every moment, you're able to establish yourself again and again. Within that same space, Paramashiva only you are manifesting. I'm not doing anything here, I cannot do anything here. Your life will become power manifestation. Are you all understanding the science? This 21 minutes we are having after every session of power manifestation is for you to taste, glimpse that experience. After that, the goal is to make it your lifestyle. So with that, let us enter into the power manifestation. So first, you'll all be scanning the living room of this house. So as you can see here, there is a house which is projected to all of you. Scan the living room and how many bedrooms, how many baths, and the furnishing status of this house. Is it furnished? Is it semi-furnished? Or is it unfurnished? Let us start. Sit straight. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham inside you, deeply, intensely. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Let whatever Swamiji wants to show you appear. I request now, whatever Swamiji has shown each one of you in your third eye, to start posting it in the chat section. Ma Parashakti, Ma Eva Anderson, Nithyananda Ma. You can also post Ma Maria Vasconcelos, Ma Kalahantrika, Nithyananda Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Nitya Punitananda. I request all of you to participate actively in this round of power manifestation. Yes, Manandeshwari, Malanur, you both also can post now. As you are scanning through your third eye, what all has appeared as the living room? See, you can go to the detail like the furniture. Start like this. What is the color? Just when your first impression of the room, what's the colors you're seeing? Color of the wall, color of the floor. What type of flooring is that? Then you can start the type of furniture. Okay, I see a L-shaped couch. I see this type of couch or that type of couch. What is the furniture you're seeing in the living room? Are you seeing tables? Are you seeing chairs? What type of wall is there? All of this you can start scanning. Then the color of the furniture. You can even scan up to that detail. I request all of you to post now your answers in the chat before we see the answer. Okay, now we'll be verifying the answer. So first, as you can see here, there are 8 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms, and this house is a completely furnished house. So that is the basic thing. There are 8 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms, and it is a completely furnished house. And this is a shot of the living room of the house, actually one of the living rooms of the house. And as you can see, you can verify with your answers whatever Swamiji showed you. There is a fireplace, there's a mirror on the top of the fireplace, there are candlesticks, there is a carpet on the floor, there are 2 couches facing each other, both white in color. And there are red pillows, white and red pillows, both. The walling is completely white. Everywhere, as you can see, it's completely white walls. And you can see the color of the carpets and also the fact that the flooring is wooden. So these are all the various details you can actually glimpse in this image. Do verify with whatever Swamiji showed you. Okay, now let's enter into the next round of manifestation. So in this next round of manifestation, you're going to be scanning this house. How does the kitchen of this house look? Okay. Each of you are going to scan how does the kitchen of this house look. So the previous round, we were scanning the living room, particularly of the house. In this round, you can particularly scan the kitchen of this house, as well as the number of bedrooms, the number of bathrooms, and the furnishing status of the entire house. So I request all the participants to start scanning and posting now. Just connect to Swamiji, Chanta Mahavakya. Remember again, you cannot do it. Only Swamiji can. And he is you actually. So let him flow through you. Don't try to bring up the ideas of, oh, this is what it may be, that is what it may be. This is generally how a kitchen looks. No. Even if you see completely something irrelevant, type it down. You just may not know how Swamiji is manifesting through you. And do go into the details, colors, shapes, anything that Swamiji is showing you. And one thing I'd like to mention here is, as you're doing the manifestation, try to avoid bringing any sort of preset way of, oh, it will appear like this, it will appear as a picture, may appear as a color. Let Swamiji show it to you in any way that he chooses to. You may hear the answers. Very many times it has happened. You may just instinctively know it, like a feeling within you. Or you may see someone drawing it. You may see it in golden. You may just see it as an image inside you. You can even up to experiencing it as a virtual 3D tour, literally as if you're walking through the house. So as Swamiji is showing it to you, let that experience happen and pen it down. First, just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Again and again, centering yourself towards that to establish yourself in a space of oneness. If any of you have any questions, any doubts, any help you want in the manifestation, you can post it in the chat. And I'll be here and free to help you and answer any questions you're having, any feelings you're having about the power manifestation, and how are your manifestations happening. So as you can see here, The number of bedrooms of the house is 4. The number of bathrooms is 2. And this is actually an unfurnished house. So the number of bedrooms is 4, number of bathrooms is 2, and it's an unfurnished house. And as you can see here, this is the kitchen actually. So you can see the cupboards, the sink, the with dishwasher, the oven, the stove on the other end, island in the middle of the kitchen, and a huge fridge on the other side with lots of cupboards for the groceries. Do verify. This is also completely white, as you can see, with the floor is like marble. It's a semi-furnished house, actually, I should say, more than unfurnished. It's a semi-furnished house. You can verify your answers. Go back and check whatever was manifested. Remember again and again, even the smallest thing, if you manifest, if you get one color right, if you get one number right, anything that you see, if it is right, immediately celebrate. Okay, I see Manandeshwari, you posted kitchen, grey floor, brown chairs, bathrooms, bedrooms. Okay. Mapunita, brown wall, grey sofa. Okay. Just verify each answer that you saw. And even if you got one color right, see, you said, let's say you said grey sofa, but there's no sofa, you saw grey. Grey, there's a grey floor. Even that is a manifestation. Out of the millions of colors in this whole world, you got that one color right. Celebrate that, because that is the message you are giving to yourself. The mind is not as important, but your Paramashivatva, your feeling of oneness that is manifesting, is the most important thing in the cosmos. Take a moment now to head to Facebook, to social media, share. Understand, today we are having the darshan, the beautiful darshan of Simhagna Murti, various other murtis, including Bhairava Murti. And through the beautiful blessings of Bhairava Murti, anyone will be able to come out of all types of delusional patterns. Anything that is causing a delusion within you, addictions, psychological problems, relationship problems, anywhere anybody is suffering in life, just today's one darshan can be what they need to liberate them. So take a moment and do share the manifestation of your powers and bring more and more people to join us for the program today. And with that, let us move on into the next session of the day. This next session we're going to be understanding is what is that space we should always be established in. What is the way the cosmos functions? How does the cosmos function? That ultimate law of the cosmos is ahimsa. As our scriptures repeat again and again, ahimsa paramo dharmaha. The ultimate law of life is non-violence. And Bhagavan Sarabheshwara Murti, Bhagavan Simhagna Murti is an embodiment of that principle. So now in this next session, let us all listen to the higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji on how non-violence is the ultimate law of life.
The first truth, the first understanding we need to have is purpose of the world, the primal principle, the primary principle of the universe is let us all coexist and celebrate our life. Planet Earth may be ruled by human beings, but we have no right to feel this planet Earth is exclusively for human beings. No. That is the sin, that is the papa human beings are committing. When we are enamored by the binary logic, we fall in love with binary logic and forget the existence of cosmic logic. So when you are enamored by this beautiful planet Earth and all the resources it can offer to make your life comfortable and luxurious, you forget this planet Earth belongs to all other beings also. Out of extreme greed and delusion, we try to make this planet Earth exclusively for us human beings is the first sin, papa, we are committing. Let us stop this thought current of trying to make this planet Earth exclusively for us by making all other beings extinct. Understand? In last 100 years, the damage, destruction we did to planet Earth is unimaginable. Due to our greed, due to our extreme possessiveness, just because binary logic makes our life more comfortable and luxurious, we forget the cosmic logic. Karma exists. Same way, just because the beautiful things this planet Earth can offer to make our life comfortable and luxurious, we are trying to possess this planet Earth exclusively for us human beings. Understand? We are not just winning the nature, we are trying to kill nature. Billions of animals are killed for food every day. Whether for your food, or medicine, or cosmetics, or things which makes you comfortable, or luxurious needs, whatever may be the purpose, but we are forgetting the most important cosmic logic. Let us all coexist and celebrate life. Ahimsa paramo dharma. Non-violence is the ultimate natural law of life, cosmic logic of life. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Listen. tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, tyaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing. Strength is not violence. Strength is not terrorism. Strength is not conversion. Understand? Neither by conversion nor by terrorism any religion is going to survive in the future. Future of the religions is not going to be decided by their capacity of conversion or terrorism. No, that period is over. All violence is delusion. Please listen. 99.9999% of the material out of which you are made and I am made. Listen. 99.9999% of you and 99.9999% of me, both not only same stuff, they also know each other as the same stuff. Hey, listen, I'm talking to each one of you. Listen to the second statement, that both material know that they are one and the same. That 0.0000001%, that only is the little arrogance, anger, makes you and me feel separate inside you. I call it delusion. I tell you, the worst delusion, greatest delusion, illusion in the universe is feeling of separation. Listen. 99.99999% of the stuff out of which you are made I am made. All of us are made. That stuff is same. And the most important thing is not only it is same, it knows we are all same. So, 0.1%. I won't even say 0.1%, 0.00001%. That only makes you feel you are separate from the universe. Anger and arrogance. Listen carefully. That is why I am telling, feeling separated is the most stupidest and worst delusion. Worst delusion. It is from the feeling separated stems violence. Violence is rooted in feeling separated. Royal knowledge, royal secret. Feeling separation should be handled with the tool of completion, not supported by your arrogance. When you feel separated, do not try to support your thought currents with arrogance. No. Try to deal yourself with completion. I am telling you some of the basic truths. Listen. Listen carefully. Inside, if you decide no violence, no separation. If there is a separation feeling, no question of encouraging that feeling. See, listen. You are dreaming as if a tiger is chasing you and you are screaming, "Hey, somebody give me my revolver. Please, somebody give me a weapon. Please, somebody give me a rifle. I have to kill this tiger and save myself." Unless your wife is really angry with you, she will not give you the revolver. Because if you get the revolver in the deluded state, you will surely kill yourself or the people around you, not the tiger you are seeing in the dream and in your delusion. Listen. When you are deluded and screaming like that, all you need is somebody just pouring a cup of water on you or slapping you for you to wake up. You need alarm, not revolver. Understand? The inside you healing and understanding the core delusion is separation. From that core delusion starts all violence and violent strategy. If you understand this, you will become non-violent for your whole life. You will never have birth and death You will not have a strong violence which will pull you down again to this planet Earth. See, the greatest thing is, factually, so many murder attempts happened on me. Factually, so many people tried to kill me, so much of abuse, harassment, injustice done. But I decided not to hurt myself because they are trying to hurt me. Understand? They trying to hurt you, your enemies attacking you is violence. But if you become violent, you are hurting yourself also. So now your enemy got one more person, which is you supporting him to destroy you. Listen to this equation carefully. Factually, there are so many murder attempts on me. Lawfare, character assassination, murder attempts, assassination attempts, literally destroying my whole hard work and sangha, making me illegitimate. Everything happened in factual level. The evidences are there all over the internet. But in my core inner space, I did not allow the reaction of violence. Because of my clarity, separation is delusion. I started operating from the cosmic logic, cosmic law, dharma. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Listen. I operate from the cosmic law, cosmic logic. I never became violent. I only started analyzing what should I do now to fulfill my mission. What is my mission? To bring all the great things from Kailasa, Paramashiva's grace first, and all the great things like a state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, Kailasa of Paramashiva, all the great science, technology, methodology, knowledge, all those great things, bringing all of it and sharing it with the world. I tell you, if you don't react, don't get agitated with violence inside, you will be so aligned to your purpose, you will be productive for yourself. Feeling productive for yourself is the ultimate completion you need when you need to die, when you need to leave the body. You see, when I need to leave the body, I am absolutely clear. I have feeling that productive for myself, my goal. What I want as a life, I am productive to myself and my purpose, my strategy. That is what is fulfillment, purnatva, completion. If you carry that when you are leaving the body, you will be enlightened, you will be liberated. You don't need to come back once more. I have absolutely that asset. And I want all my kids especially to learn this, understand this is what Arunagiri Ishwara drilled inside my core when I was 10-year-old boy.
Listen carefully. This is the most important punch. Even if you are trying to clean up the mess created by the reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle, even that will be delusion. The one and only solution is unclutching, withdrawing into supernal effulgence of Paramashivoham. Listen. Yesterday's satsang I gave a very simple method. If you just internally tell yourself, okay, I am not going to struggle anymore with this business which is torturing me, with this job which is torturing me, with the relationship which is suffocating me. I am declaring liberation, I am withdrawing. From the moment you wake up, the way you wake up, the way you feel about you and life when you wake up, and why you eat what you eat, why you do things what you do in the morning, how you run your life, why you do what you do in the daytime, how you handle you when you are up, how you handle you when you are down, how you handle you when you are feeling you are gaining whatever you want, how you handle you when you are feeling you are failing in what you want. This whole cognitions, the bunch of cognitions, is what is called Swatantra. Right cognitions about you, life, how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is happening, and how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is failing, and how to handle you when you discover what you want itself is what you don't want. What you want itself is not what you really want. What you want, whether it happens or not happens, is called explosion. Explosion of joy and sadness. If you realize what you want is not what you really want, it's called implosion. During the implosions or explosions, how you hold you, the methodology with which you are handling yourself, this whole cognition is Swatantra. Intensify your inner space through any one of these methods. I'll describe the methods now, just 5. Continuous, unbroken prayer. are continuous, unbroken ajapa japa. Continuous, unbroken. Paramashanta Swarupa Dhyana. Continuous, unbroken. Oneness. Continuous, unbroken, unclutching. Understand? I can give some more methods. First, let me describe these. Use any one of this or all of it, no problem. See, sometimes you may feel that prayer is so deeply helping you. Do that. Sometimes completely sitting in Paramashanta Swarupa, just letting the universe run, and you sit as Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva Swarupa, as the center of the whole universe. I tell you, really, the life you feel inside you is center of the universe. I tell you, this is the fundamental truth. The inhaling prana going inside you touches the Dvatashanta, the space of Paramashiva, where Paramashiva resides in you. Only then it takes a turn and comes out. If you start living in the space of peace of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, remembering the reality, he breathes, inhales and exhales in you. With the eternal bliss and peace. When that becomes Nitya in you, the very quality of your existence goes up. See, the taste, what you consider as joy, bliss, that very quality raises. You become beautiful to yourself and to everyone around you. You become too cute to yourself. You yourself will start feeling, oh, I am so cute. And everyone around you will start feeling that, oh, he's so cute. That feeling, you feeling cute within you, about you, and everyone around you feeling you are cute for them too. That is the fragrance of Paramashiva oozing out of you. That joy, Paramashanta Swarupa.
Now, with that cognition we have all just got about how ahimsa, that space of pure non-violence, is the ultimate dharma of life. And why is it? That context is very important to understand. Why is ahimsa so important? Why is non-violence a law of the cosmos? We can all understand, right, if ahimsa is a law of the land. But how is ahimsa a law of the cosmos? That is what we all need to understand. That is what revealed to us, each one of us, by Swamiji today. How ahimsa is a very law of the entire cosmos. See, non-violence not only means you will not be violent, it means that you will practice, importantly, enrich everyone to live that lifestyle. Real ahimsa is that you cannot be in the presence of someone who is violent. You will naturally enrich them to become non-violent. Now, why is ahimsa the ultimate law of life? Because 99.9999999% of the stuff we are made out of all of us are made out of, it's the same. Only that 0.000000001% of it are we actually separate. And even that separate is only anger and arrogance. That feeling of difference between me and you, mine and yours, that feeling is the worst, stupidest delusion. Because fundamentally, violence is rooted in the feeling of separation. Because when non-violence, when ahimsa is the ultimate law of the cosmos, at that time, how can there be violence? If the feeling of oneness is a basic start, law, creation of the cosmos, there can be no room for any kind of violent thought. That is why violence is a delusion, which stems from the feeling of separation. See it, if you decide no violence, no separation, if at all there is a separation feeling, no question of me encouraging that feeling. When you declare this, when you cognize, dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Dharma is that if you protect it, it will protect you. This paramadharma of ahimsa, if you decide to live it, that ahimsa itself is the greatest protection for you in life. Bring the minimalistic reactionary assumptions in your inner space. A very, very stark example of this, of dharma rakshati rakshitaha, is the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hindus, of Swamiji himself. Always Swamiji stood with non-violence. In no way has Swamiji ever engaged in violence. Never. Despite whatever maybe have done to Swamiji, false cases, lawfare, warfare, assassination attempts, defamation. Never Swamiji engaged in violence. And that is why till today, this truth of dharma rakshati rakshitaha stands strong, as Swamiji stood for ahimsa. Today, we can see victory after victory Kailasa achieving, every case being dismissed by the court. That is one very, very simple and immediate example you can all see. An incident, a physical happening. When you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. And therefore, there is no need to fear that something will happen to you if you decide to be non-violent. If I be non-violent, how will I protect myself? That is why Swamiji says, always live ahimsa as the paramadharma, as the ultimate law. Put nothing above ahimsa towards yourself and towards all the beings around you. So now as we start, let us do a small exercise to complete with the boredom, to complete with this whole idea of reactionary assumptions, constantly reacting, having violence within us. Complete with it by sitting with you, cognizing who your being actually is. I request all the participants to sit straight now. You can sit on the floor, preferably. Stretch your legs out. Completely stretch your legs, be comfortable. But keep your back supported, so you can have a back rest and you can stretch your legs. Be comfortable. Don't lie down or sleep, but sitting straight completely, but in a completely comfortable position. So you can rest your back, you can stretch your legs and be comfortable. I request all the participants to get comfortable for this meditation. If you're wearing any tight, constricting clothing, you can also loosen it up so that you can be comfortable completely for this process. And most preferred if you're able to sit on the floor, but if you are not able to, you could sit on a chair also, but be completely comfortable. Now, freeze your body. Drop any sort of even micro movement in the body. And bring your attention to the tip of your nose. Just concentrate on the tip of your nose. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Now, unclutch from every idea, thought, boredom happening inside of you. Unclutch from the boredom. Decide you are not going to move your body till you complete with boredom. Unclutch from the very idea of boredom, from the very core of your being. Unclutch from the very boredom of sitting. Slowly inhale, slowly exhale. Don't encourage even a little bit of micro movement in your body. Be completely frozen. Freeze yourself. Just be purely unclutched. and clutch every idea, every thought. Sorry. Unclutch from every boredom happening within you. Let there be no movement in your physical body. As Swamiji says, your body is the gross form of the subtle mind. Mind is the subtle form of the gross body. Freeze your body, your mind will also freeze. Now, slowly relax. You can unfreeze yourself. Take a few moments to settle down. Take a few moments to freshen up. Now, with that beautiful space of complete unclutching, let us enter into the power manifestation session. I hope all of you beautifully enjoyed that meditation, that experience of pure unclutching. Now, with that, we are going to be doing a round of consciousness over matter. The power of moving an object without any external force, just through the power of the third eye. So now for this round of manifestation, I want all of you to do very fast rounds. So what you're going to be doing is you're going to be moving the object on another person's hand. So you're not going to be moving it on your own hand. We did that in the previous sessions. We have done this. In this round, you're going to be moving it on another person's hand. What you're going to do is you're going to keep a list of 10 contacts, minimum. 10 people with whom you're going to be manifesting right now in the next 20 minutes. In this 21-minute cycle of power manifestation. Keep 10 people. You're going to call each of the 10 people and move it on each of their hands. Okay? So I know a lot of you are those who have been over many programs with us. So by now, most of you are manifesting this power of moving the object on another person's hand. Connect to 10 different people and manifest the power manifestation. So now I request all of you to have any 10 people ready with whom you're going to be manifesting now. Take a minute and keep them all ready. With the same cognition, there is no separation exists. All separation is a delusion. Even the separation between me and the other person, between me and the object I'm moving, between the object and the other person, is delusion. From that context, decide to go beyond this delusion and manifest the powers.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
So let's start now. Sit straight. Call the first person up. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connect to them. Explain to them how you're going to be manifesting this power. You can request them to place their hand on a stable surface, and you can place the coconut, most preferably the Atmalinga, any fruit which you're moving, their hand on the stable surface.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Remember, Swamiji? Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and let it move on the first person's hand. Do ensure you are taking a video. Request whoever you're manifesting with your partner to also take a video of the manifestation. So beautifully you can have it for yourself to constantly remind how you experienced oneness with Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As soon as you see it drop, as soon as you see the movement happening, celebrate the manifestation, enjoy Paramashiva, and move on to the next person also. Call the next person up, tell thank you, explain to them how Paramashiva manifested, how Swamiji manifested, and call up the next person.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Ma Karini, you can connect to a participant even if they are not in the program. Actually, it will be best if you're connecting to someone who is not in the program so that they can also experience that space that you are experiencing.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Once you have rolled it off the hands of the second person, immediately take your phone, thank them, explain to them the manifestation, and call the third person. The Request their consent. Start chanting the Mahavakya to move the object on their hand also.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, manifest. Connect to Swamiji.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Now you can move on to the next person, celebrate the manifestation that has happened. And if you have already manifested, you can finish up this call the next person to manifest with. It can be anyone, it can be friends, it can be family, it can be a random person. If, let's say, you're in a public place, you can approach anyone over there. Explain to them the context and manifest with them.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Once you're done, move on to the next person. Do it as very quick manifestations. See, the more you engage with it, the more you play with it, the more you start cherishing that feeling, the more and more you will see how the manifestation is happening within you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Very beautiful. Manandeshwari said you rolled it in the hand. How many people's hand have you rolled it in, ma? Do share. How many people have you rolled it until now in their hand? Call more and more people. Manifest on as many people hand as you can.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, now I request all the participants take a minute to share how the manifestation has happened for you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Share how many people you manifested with. Share what was their experience also of the manifestation. Do go to Facebook, share. Manifest Simhagna Murti within you, the space of ultimate non-violence, the space of pure liberation. As Swamiji said, I have only one purpose for which I have come to this earth. That is to liberate beings. That is what each one of us are experiencing again and again through every act of Swamiji's, every way Swamiji is making himself available to us. Reach that out to as many people as possible. So with that, we are going to be now entering into the next session, a very beautiful session, how you can be completely free from delusory arrogance, delusion and arrogance and anything by establishing yourself in the Paramashanta Swarupa. That is the space of ultimate peace. Peace within, peace outside. Peace not in a superficial level as no war, as no conflict, no fight. Peace in its fundamental meaning, in its fundamental essence, as Shanti, as the space of being established in it, personally within you, with no reactions, as the whole world is happening. Let us now listen from Swamiji these higher powerful cognitions on the introduction, understanding what is this Paramashanta Swarupa.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's enter into today's satsang. Thought is nothing but your inability to cope up with reality. The definition of a thought as per Paramashiva, inability to cope up with the reality. Whenever you are complete with the reality, you just function without something called thought. If you know you are thinking, there will be an incompletion and itching, irritation. If you are acting out of completion, there will not be any thoughts. There will be signals, there will be instructions, there will be orders from your consciousness to you. But there will not be thoughts. Understand? Signals coming from your consciousness, instructions, orders, commands coming from your consciousness to function, to be alive, to be active, to do something is not to be confused with the irritating, itching, confusing, incomplete, internal incompletion thoughts or thought currents. Listen. Thoughts are not needed for the consciousness to own, possess your intra-organ, internal organ and your body and move your life. You need to know, you confuse between your thoughts and the instructions of your superconsciousness to your consciousness, to your consciousness, to your intra-organs, from your intra-organs to your internal organs, from internal organs to your body. Don't confuse that and this. Listen carefully. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa.
That shows thoughts are not needed to run.
City of the skates. Here you can
Actually,
see.
this was one of the photos we took when we were waiting here, and actually we can see the exact map, like it is about 15 to 20 minutes away from main university campus.
And all of a sudden, so many men. It was. It was.
You guys can see they have police, they have media. You can see so many people, politicians, police, media, and you can even see goons. Just random people were barging into the campus, and all of this when I was waiting away from the campus. And here he gathered, mobilized his entire group here, and he went on the live national media channels, flashed my photographs, and said that I was kidnapped. I was shocked. I actually immediately rushed to the main campus, as you all can see in the pictures. I immediately rushed to the main campus because I knew the whole thing was a lie. I did every possible thing to tell them that this whole thing is false. It is not true. I was not kidnapped. I was not in any confinement. In fact, it was Janardana Sharma who made me stay away from the campus, and he launched this whole attack.
Janardhan, the culinary Janardhan, he's actually very, very greedy for money. Just to extort money. Imagine and see. I'm just going to play this clip a few more times. You all can see here this culinary Janardhan walking right there, walking and going and mobilizing. And we can also see a politician named Kashyap Jani, who is also simultaneously mobilizing this entire mob. At night, all of them are barging into an all women university campus.
And
How
all
can
of
men
them are charge sheeted rowdies. You can see, along with the police, are also charge sheeted rowdies. Media, every one of them are barging in. In addition to this, they even gathered villagers from around. We had so random people just come into the campus, just walk into the campus at night. It was
they
an all
broke
women.
open the gate and they barged into the campus and they started harassing the female sannyasis and the minor children that were there. And this was horrifying. And I wanted to state something over here. This happened on the 1st of November 2019. There was no police complaint. There was absolutely no police complaint till I think till what? Next 17 days, there was no police complaint. Based on what? If it was a really just a family dispute, like how it's being quoted all over the different media channels, if it was really just a family dispute, why would politicians, police, so many deep state elements, rowdies, mercenaries who have crime records on them, how all of them, and including the child welfare committee, suddenly are able to come at one spot in a matter of few minutes, and so many national media channels, state and national media channels, the Hindu music channels are able to gather over there. How can one person mobilize this entire thing if it was just a family dispute? Understand, it was not a mere family dispute. It was a well orchestrated political persecution that was criminally calculated way orchestrated by culinary Janardana Sharma, who a pedophile and a serial sexual offender and a very, very racist misogynist, just to cover up his financial embezzlement and to find another means to extort more money, used his political clout, used his deep state network and anti-Hindu media to do this attack, to launch this attack. Otherwise, I can't really, when I see this clipping, I really can't understand. In what manner does it even make sense? How can so many people, men, just barge in without even having a police complaint? Without, like, even at the police complaint, you cannot have so many men barge in, that too at night, in a residential all women university campus. I request everyone to take a moment and please post it here. How do each of you feel about this? How is it okay? Why? Just because we decided to be Hindu sannyasis? Why are we supposed to be subject to this?
If you look today, right, let's say a Jain monk, a Jain takes monkhood.
Media celebrates them, everyone talks about it, people are also proud about it. Let's say a Buddhist takes monkhood. People revere it, people celebrate it. But why is it that when we Hindu women take sannyas, people weaponize us against our gurus? People target our gurus, persecute, attack our gurus using us. If this is a clear planned persecution on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it's a propaganda. And every bit of it, not just barging in. Actually, right after I saw this, I immediately rushed to the main campus and I met with the police, and almost 6 to 7 hours it went by for me to even get a chance to give a statement in writing. After that, also, it still continued. I had hours of pleading them. Continuously, I was being forced and threatened, not just by the police, even by the charge sheeted rowdies and the media and so many people that were there. Continuously, they were all pressurizing me, threatening me to be handed over back to both of them. I mean, I continuously begged them. I still remember it was just too much for me to even comprehend. And as all of these were happening, I am here. I mean, I'm in front of all of them, the media, in front of the police, in front of everyone. And I'm telling, I am here, I am not kidnapped, I'm a major, I'm an adult. And out of my free will, I have chosen this path of sannyas to live with Swamiji and to live with Kailasa. As I am telling, my pictures are being flashed in the media, and they're everyone, left, right, and center, they're all sharing it everywhere on the media saying I was kidnapped. How so ridiculous? How so baseless? How so frivolous is this? Why is it that when we are stating the fact, when we are stating the truth, we have been continuously from day one. I have given my statement in writing. I met with the police. I have given my statement in writing, but nobody published it.
This is the key word. Minimalistic, reactionary assumptions means Paramashanta Swarupa is powerfulness, eternal youth, powerfulness. Reactionary assumptions makes you ugly, old, dead. Minimalistic reactionary assumptions keeps you young, beautiful, alive. Withdrawing from reactionary assumptions is unclutching. Assumptions which makes you abusively react, explode. Understand? When you were young, you might have seen your uncle or dad or somebody in the family throwing tantrum, violently screaming, behaving abusively and establishing his supremacy and getting things done as he wants. Then unconsciously you decide and you learn this is the way to get your things done. And you associate that aggressive, reactionary, violent, throwing your weight is the methodology for getting your things done the way you want, and you associate that with heroism. Understand? This is the most fundamentally flawed, wrong assumption you come to assume. The binary logics, exploitation over your system. Understand? because your uncle or dad or somebody has thrown their weight and got the things as they want in one situation by reactionary aggression, does not mean life functions with that logic. Establishing your supremacy through the reactionary assumptions and aggressive, explosive, abusive, violent, throwing tantrum and establishing your supremacy through that violent, explosive behavior and associating abusive nature and heroism. Understand? All this might work in one or two situations for someone. But if you bring the binary logic and that is the way life happens, you are wrong. You are absolutely messed up. A little stronger word. So, there are some words I don't utter, but you hear. There are some words, even if I utter, you don't hear. But there are some words I don't utter, but you hear. Your life is, I have not uttered, but you heard. All right. Listen. Listen. Reactionary assumptions are poison planted in your system, bioenergy through binary logic. And every time the reactionary assumptions explode in your system, you have nervous breakdown. Reactionary assumptions are poison planted in your system, bioenergy through binary logic. And every time the reactionary assumptions explode in your system, you have nervous breakdown. If the nervous breakdown becomes a regular lifestyle, you have mental breakdown. Understand? But I will explain, and I request all of you to watch this satsang few times. See, principles of Ishana, principles of listening means, principles of Ishana, principles of liberation means, I uttered the word principles of listening, it's principles of liberation. Principles of liberation means liberate yourself from reactionary assumptions. You will solve all the problems. You will manifest best possibility and best powers. I'll give you an example. I'll just give you an example, simple example. Almost 99% of the people have confusion between these two, anyone. Sometimes even both. Listen. The principles of liberation, applying the principles of liberation means withdraw. No, I'm not saying resign the job or divorce the spouse. No. Withdraw for just 48 hours, 2 days. Decide. I'm not going to be in this job anymore. I've decided. Liberation. Principle of liberation. Over. Now, this reactionary assumptions which is instigating me and making me feel this job is a torture. Let me discover all of it. Then, if you discover your reactionary assumptions which makes you feel that job is a torture, you will understand the real problems. And then you can list what for you were in that position, what all the good things that job is offering, what all the suffocations that job is making you feel. In this, how much is reactionary assumptions and how much is real suffocation? If you just sit and unclutch from Paramashanta Swarupa, Samadhi, Paramashanta Swarupa, and see the whole thing with the liberating principles. Understand? Whenever you come to the higher state, you are liberated from lower state. Whenever you decide to unclutch, you are liberated from that confusion. You get a clear vision into that confusion. Listen. If you are a visitor or viewer watching this satsang, to do this process I am describing, you will get a clicks understandings where your reactionary assumptions were making you feel suffocated without the real suffocation. So you can manifest more possibilities. If you are my disciple, I give you the promise, commitment. Do this process applying liberating principles of Ishana into every complication, difficulty, suffocation you are going through. I give you the boon. You will manifest the power and change the whole situation. Suddenly, you will have a different manager. Your boss will be changed. You will have a transfer to the same unit you want. You will have transfer with promotion, higher pay, the way you want. I'll cause all the battles. Just apply this principles of Ishana. Understand? With the blessings of Paramashiva. With the grace of Paramashiva, for my disciples, I am giving you a boon. You just apply the liberation principles inside. Transforming your boss, your subordinates, and cleaning up all the old mess you made is my responsibility. I commit with you. When I commit, you know I do it. With the grace of Paramashiva, I'll clean up the whole mess. You have decided internally, consciously. You tell Paramashiva, Paramashiva is inside your boss also. He is Antaryami. You tell Paramashiva, and with the grace of Paramashiva, for all my disciples, I give commitment. If you complete with Paramashiva, for everything you have done to your boss or your spouse, I commit with you Paramashiva is responsible for transforming them, making them trust you are a new person, and let us start new. Let us start fresh. This is, with the grace of Paramashiva, my commitment to all my disciples. You don't have to feel, oh, I have to give up my ego now. I have to go and beg and ask them completion and all that. Relax. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Understand? Worst shade of the lust is not the attachment with another person or the body. It is not the craving or the attachment you have for another person or the body. It is inability to see the cognitions you are carrying are from the I or from the mind. Shanti means ability to see the gap between these two. Is my decisions and ideas, identity is coming from the I or mind? Be very clear. All the great things comes from I and all the worst things comes from mind. Lust confuses you and makes you feel the I is the source of the mind, and many of the decisions of the mind gets the rubber stamp of I and gets executed. That is the worst forgery happens inside your system. Understand? It is like forging the president's signature. How can the country be safe if somebody forges the president's signature? Because once the moha is able to convince you the decision of the mind is the decision of the I, you just do it. Paramashiva is called as Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on this quality. I commit with you, I will program this Paramashanta in you. Intensify your inner space through any one of these methods. I'll describe the methods now. Just 5. Continuous, unbroken prayer. Or continuous, unbroken ajapa. Continuous, unbroken Paramashanta Swarupa Dhyana. Continuous, unbroken oneness. Continuous, unbroken, unclutching. Understand? I can give some more methods. First, let me describe these. Use any one of these
or all of it, no problem. See, sometimes you may feel that prayer is so deeply helping you. Do that. Sometimes completely sitting in Paramashanta Swarupa, just letting the universe run, and you sit as Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva Swarupa, as the center of the whole universe. I tell you, really, the life you feel inside you is center of the universe. I tell you, this is the fundamental truth. The inhaling prana going inside you touches the Dvatashanta, the space of Paramashiva, where Paramashiva resides in you. Only then it takes a turn and comes out. If you start living in the space of peace of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, remembering the reality, he breathes, inhales and exhales in you. With the eternal bliss and peace. When that becomes Nitya in you, the very quality of your existence goes up. See, the taste, what you consider as joy, bliss, that very quality raises. You become beautiful to yourself and to everyone around you. You become too cute to yourself. You yourself will start feeling, oh, I am so cute. And everyone around you will start feeling that, oh, he's so cute. That feeling, you feeling cute within you, about you, and everyone around you feeling you are cute for them too. That is the fragrance of Paramashiva oozing out of you. That joy, Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyananda to all the participants who was watching us live right now. Nithyananda to all of you. That was a very beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke on Paramashivanandam. All of us need to understand the Paramashivanandam which Swamiji experienced. Paramashiva Anandam means what? Knowing that you are Paramashiva and you celebrate in that existence that you are Paramashiva is Paramashivanandam. Ananda means what? Knowing that you are Paramashiva and you're radiating Paramashiva is the Paramashanta Swarupa. All of us need to understand. As today, all of us are going to experience a unique initiation. Swamiji is going to initiate all of us into Paramashanta Swarupa, where you are Paramashiva, even your body level you are Paramashiva, and every single thing you radiate you are Paramashiva. So now, to experience this in our life, let us do an internalization exercise which Swamiji is beautifully revealed for all of us to experience the Paramashanta Swarupa in ourselves. And I request all participants to first spend on all the times you do through tantrum, violently screaming, through aggressive reactionary behavior, by throwing your weight as a methodology for getting your things done the way you want. After seeing somebody to do the same. So, depend on all the tantrums which you have thrown so far in your life. Anything can be any tantrum. It can be as simple as you are small and you want to buy an ice cream or you want to buy a chocolate, as big as throwing tantrum of want to leave a home, want to be independent and want to find a job. It can be as independent, as big as that. It can be any tantrum. You violently screaming through your aggressive reactionary behavior. Through your reactions, through your aggressive reactions, you behave the way you behave, and just like that, throw your weight on the other person, thinking that that's the only way you can get things done. So, request all participants to write down where and all the ways, where and all the situation, what are all the situation which happened in your life where you felt only by throw tantrum, I'll get things done the way I want it to be. Because I've seen someone else do the same, how he got it the way he wanted. Same way, let me also do the same thing to get whatever I want in my life. Because all participants to write down those incidents in your life.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
And on where and all you felt that by doing tantrum, you can get things the way you want it to be. And you felt this is the only way, this is the only methodology out of which I can get things done the way I want it to be.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
For example, you are in terrible confusion whether to be in this job or not. Decide, I am not going to be in this job anymore. I have decided liberation. Over. Now, let me drop this reactionary assumption which is instigating me and making me feel this job is a torture. Let me discover all of it. Then, if you discover your reaction assumptions, which makes you feel the job is a torture, you will understand the real problem. Then you can list what for you were there in that position. What all the good things that job is offering. All the suffocation that job is making you feel. In this, how much is reaction assumption and how much is real suffocation? Because all participants now, what have you written? Now diagnose it into two parts. How many of it is you reacted based on your reactionary assumptions in your life which you had? And how many of the situations are real suffocations where you're not experiencing a breakthrough, it's a real reality which is suffocating you? And the situation where you have reacted, where you assumed based on your reactionary assumptions. You can draw a table out and segregate your incidents in these two columns.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, all the participants and all of you have segregated all your tantrums based on your reactionary assumptions and how many of it is real suffocation which you had in your life. Now, the next step which Swamiji Now the next step which Swamiji is very beautifully is giving, unclutch from this reactionary assumptions which is instigating you and discover why it makes you feel the way it makes you feel. You will understand the real problem, how much is reactionary assumptions and how much is real suffocation. Just sit and unclutch as Paramashanta Swarupa. That's it. Now, with all the incompletions, all the tantrums which have written, all the reactionary assumptions written, declare completion. Just unclutch from that and you want, just unclutch from that, from the space that I am Paramashanta Swarupa, from the space that I am Paramashiva. Nothing can violate me. Nothing can cause pain or suffering to me. From that space, declare complete completion to all these patterns in your life.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om
Just declare from the space that I am Paramashiva, and all these reaction assumptions are redundant in my life. Your one declaration enough, you'll see immediately you will start disconnecting all these tantrums. So now, with the space where you declare that you are Paramashiva, from this space, now all of us have declared that from hereafter, I am now gonna run my life from the out of the reaction assumption which I'm experiencing in my life. I'm going to react from the space that I am Paramashiva. From the space that I am Paramashiva, anything which come across, anything you come across, anything, you'll know you'll only react to that situation from a powerful space. You will not react out of your reaction assumptions, but you'll start reacting out of your powerfulness. From the space that I am Paramashiva and I know how to manifest the way I want to manifest. Because I am Paramashiva, I have that authority to manifest the way I want to design life. So, with this powerful cognition, let us move ahead to the power manifestation. In this round, all the participants, all of you will be manifesting the power of advanced consciousness over matter, where you will be directing the needle to move in the direction as per your will. Understand, even during power manifestation, you are Paramashiva. From that space, command the needle to move. So now, I request all the participants to keep a needle in front of you. If you have a sewing needle, it's great, be good for all of us. Or if you have a crochet needle, any needle which you have, place it in front of you. Make sure the needle is kept in a flat surface where there's no interruption which is being caused for the needle to move here and there. Make sure it is being stable in one flat surface. Best you can keep in like a table kind of surface where it's completely flat, smooth. And once this is done, it requires all the participants to start your timestamp camera. As Mom very beautifully says, when you do the power manifestation very authentically, you'll experience the authenticity of the power manifestation. You'll experience the power manifestation itself. So request all participants, all of you can start your video recording, your timestamp camera. And now, sit as Paramashiva. From the space that I am Paramashiva, remember I am Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Now, understand one thing. If there is a will established in consciousness which can move the matter, your hands are matter. And because your hands are matter, that is also matter, both are made up of consciousness. And you are made up of consciousness. From that space, anything you move, it simply will listen to your command. So request all participants now, remember Swamiji in your inner space. Chew on the powerful cognition which you got from this session. Now, request all of you to start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
In the same space of oneness with Swamiji,
Paramashivoham.
command the object to move. You'll see simply the needle will move the direction which you want it to move.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Request all participants to pose if you need any clarification or if you want any help or any self-doubt is coming during power manifestation. Request all of you to immediately post in the chat section. Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Sharmin News, Ma Sugignyana Swarupini, Ma Yonana Catherine, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Chunya, request all of you to post, Ma Anandeshri, yes, because all of you to post. If you need any help during the manifestation, please immediately post in the chat section and immediately I will help all of you to manifest the power. Sit as Paramashiva and command the object to move. That object which is in front of you is made up of consciousness and you are made up of consciousness. Sit as Paramashiva and command the object to move. See, simply the object will listen to you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya. You'll see in that intense space of oneness with Swamiji, simply the needle will start disintegrating.
Paramashivoham.
If you command from the space that I am Paramashiva, and anything I say will manifest in reality. Of course, what the Paramashiva says will happen. It is gonna happen into reality. From that space that you are Paramashiva, command the needle to move. You will see slowly, slowly, slowly the needle will change its direction.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you can continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda
Om
Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda
Om
Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda
Om
Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda
Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
In that same space of oneness with Swamiji. Continue to be in that state
Mahamahavaagya, spiritual
and
lullaby
command the
for
object.
samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now I request all participants to relax, open your eyes and post your power manifestation. How was it during the power manifestation? Ma Karini Shivanatrajan, Ma Tanja Devarni, Ma Eleanor Mayer, Ma Lita, Ma Hilde,
Maratha Prabha request all of you to post. How was it during the power manifestation time? Did the needle actually started moving towards you, or you experienced that you are Paramashiva and you got a click that I did not need to always respond from my reaction assumptions. I can respond from the state of unclenching and Paramashiva. See, understand one thing. When you react from your reaction assumptions, what happens most of the time? We give problems to ourselves and we end up giving more and more problems. We put ourselves into suffering. But when you understand you are Paramashiva, and from this cognition, any situation comes in your way, when you respond to the speech you are Paramashiva, you will know the right answer to, you know exactly what to answer so you can be successful. You will know the success of this, you just know the success of the situation which is going to come to you because you are Paramashiva. When you are Paramashiva, you're established in the space of unclutching. When there's no reaction assumptions coming in your way, you're established in a pure space of unclutching with Paramashiva. So, with this, I request all participants to head to Facebook and post your power manifestation results. How was it during your power manifestation? Did you feel the needle started moving, or you experienced a new breakthrough in your life, or you experienced a new shift happening in your life where you understand when situation arises, I need not need to respond from my reactionary assumptions. Instead, I can respond from the space of I am Paramashiva. Yes. With this, now all of us understood what exactly is Paramashanta Swarupa. In the next session, Swamiji will be sharing about the techniques, various different practices, various different techniques you can practice for you to achieve, for you to experience that state of Paramashanta Swarupa. Let us directly listen this from Swamiji.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Seek Shanti Tattva because it is reality. It is experiential reality, existential possibility, ultimate space to reside. Seeking for happiness is myth. Seeking for happiness is the myth. Because the idea of happiness is myth. Stop seeking for it. Listen intensely. Seek Shanti Tattva. Seek Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashanta. It's a real experience. You will achieve it. When you achieve, you will feel your seeking was worthy. But seeking joy is delusion. The definition of joy, the idea of seeking joy, the method or the way in which you seek joy, everything is delusion. Stop seeking joy, start seeking peace. Listen. Listen. Last 1 week, all my satsangs. Today, I am giving you the ultimate base principle, the ultimate first principle, Paramasatya. Last 1 week satsangs, when I started talking about Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraga, means the applying the conscious visualization, involvement with your sex energy, with your fears, with your eating habits or worrying patterns. From that satsang, listen to all the satsangs till today. And today what I am going to reveal is the core principle, Paramasatya. Listen carefully. When you start seeking peace, Shanta, your visualization capacity mixes, merges, becomes one with your consciousness. Your consciousness becomes one with Paramashiva's super consciousness. Your Sankalpa will become Shiva Sankalpa. Your will become Shiva's will. Listen. Seeking joy is absolute stupidity, foolishness, delusion, core which does not get shaken by big bangs and black holes, but remains as active component and independent intelligent of the existence is Shanti Tattva. Listen to this basic few truths. First, as long as you seek joy, life will feel like a struggle. Second, as long as you want to get out of struggle, struggle will never end. Third, start seeking for peace, you will realize there is nothing called struggle. You will be so hydrated, hyper energized, awakened. You will realize, listen, you will realize, if you want to live a cheap life, keep your struggles, fights, wars, cheap level. If you want to live the highest life, raise your struggles, wars with Maya, delusion. The level of your struggle, the level of the war you are waging decides the level of your life. This strength comes when you drink the juice of Shanta, Paramashanta Swarupa. I tell you, I found my center, Paramashanta Swarupa. I am so confident of me. I can't be mentally broken, physically broken, consciously broken. I can take up any struggle, any challenge. This courage, this guts, this strength, trust on me is the greatest grace Paramashiva gave me. Listen. Seek Shanti. Even little bit of Shanti you drink, you taste inside you will give you tremendous strength, will make you realize life is a struggle. When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just this three, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me? Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality he is real and he is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. Understand? Independent intelligence
who is creating, sustaining, renovating, rejuvenating, pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us and this universe is Paramashiva, and he is real. He is available in the form of Nithyananda Paramashivam to all of us. Cognize these fundamental principles and go on talking to him. Go on talking to him. Every word you utter, you talk to him, will bring tremendous completion. You can vomit your confusion, you can vomit your frustration, anger, anything is okay. Stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. Maybe this is what I'll give us today's essence of satsang. The title for today's satsang is Stop Talking to Yourself, Start Talking to Paramashiva. Talking to yourself, you will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, more and more you will feel intense Paramashanta. Your whole nerves will get intense Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, activism. Understand? Activism in life. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake aggression as activism. No, aggression is activism. In the negative direction is aggressiveness. Paramashanta, flowing in positive direction, is activism. I have seen in my own life activism and aggression from people. I have seen active people, I have seen aggressive people. Here I am defining activism and aggression. Activism is Paramashanta, flowing for life, pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration, flowing. Life negative. Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense Paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality. He is real and he is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. go on and on and on. I tell you, listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. Understand? Independent intelligence who is creating, sustaining, renovating, rejuvenating, pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us and this universe is Paramashiva, and he is real. He is available in the form of Nithyananda Paramashivam to all of us. Cognize these fundamental principles and go on talking to him. Go on talking to him. Every word you utter, you talk to him, will bring tremendous completion. You can vomit your confusion, you can vomit your frustration, anger, anything is okay. Stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. Maybe this is what I'll give us today's essence of satsang. The title for today's satsang is Stop Talking to Yourself, Start Talking to Paramashiva. Talking to yourself, you will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, more and more you will feel intense Paramashanta. Your whole nerves will get intense Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, activism. Understand? Activism in life. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake aggression as activism. No, aggression is activism in the negative direction is aggressiveness. Paramashanta flowing in positive direction is activism. I have seen in my own life activism and aggression from people. I have seen active people, I have seen aggressive people. Here I am defining activism and aggression. Activism is Paramashanta flowing for life, pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration flowing. Life negative. Shanti based Shakti. Mukti centered Bhakti. Bhakti centered Mukti. Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Learn this secret. I tell you absolutely. With all my integrity to Paramashiva, I promise, Paramashiva is real. Sri Kailasa is real. Kalabhairava is real. Nandi is real. Ganapati is real. Subramanya is real. Parashakti is real. Vishnu is real. The space of Sri Kailasa is real. I tell you. It is just to tell this to all of you and inspire all of you. Give you the glimpse of this experience so that the virtuous circle will start in you. See, once I give you one experience, then you start moving towards the Paramashiva. Then he gives more experience. Then you start moving towards him more. This is what I call virtuous circle. Pushing this virtuous circle to start is what is the job of Guru. And maintaining the virtuous circle and increasing the speed is job of the Linga and Sangha. The Paramashanta which grows in you is maturity in Vedic tradition. Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on Paramashiva. Connect with Paramashiva. Prabhu, I know you are an eternal Paramashanta Swarupa. Please manifest in that space, in that state in me. That is what I call mukti-based bhakti. Devotion centered on liberation. Liberation centered on devotion. Enlightenment centered on devotion. Devotion centered on enlightenment.
Listen. Core of my substance and core of my existence as Paramashiva is Paramashanta Swarupa. The core of my existence and core of my substance is absolute peace, alive, living, vibrant, absolute peace, Paramashanta Swarupa. This Paramashanta, absolute peace, is delicious, healing, intelligence awakening. Listen to every word I am uttering. This Paramashanta, absolute peace, which is the core substance and core existence of me as Paramashiva, which is in all of you who feel you exist. Whoever feels that you exist, I, the individual existence in all of you, I am alive as Paramashiva. The core existence and core substance of me as Paramashiva is Paramashanta. Not my habit, not my quality, but as core substance of my existence, I am Paramashanta. Meditate on this truth. This Paramashanta, which is in me and in all of you, is delicious, tastable, palatable, enjoyable, experienceable. It's most delicious. Start delighting, getting delighted, enjoying, sharing this joy of this absolute peace. I tell you, whether it is a simple headache or worst corona, simple, small argument with your wife are the most dangerous, difficult relationship issues. Whether your fear of losing your job or your desire to build a career, whatever may be the issue, listen carefully. If you have learned to taste this Paramashanta, it's like a honey bottle, honey kalasa, amrita kalasa, kept inside your Anandagandha. If you just know to taste it, before every action, remember to taste that Paramashanta. You will always be successful because that Paramashanta, absolute peace, ultimate peace in you is intelligence awakener. Decide to enjoy the Paramashanta Swarupa, ultimate peace who is sitting inside you. Whenever you have time, just sit all the time happily in Paramashiva's space. Paramashanta. This whole cosmos is happening. Big bangs happening. Black holes happening. Universes manifesting. Playing. Merging. Time zones happening. Playing. Merging. You are there in that Paramashanta Swarupa as Paramashiva, witnessing this whole drama. Taste the Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside you. I tell you, he is intelligence triggerer. I tell you, I am not giving this technique as a solution or to achieve just enlightenment. I am giving this as a solution for you, even if you want to build a career. If you want a job and you lost your job, you are in deep insecurity, you are using food stamp for your next meal, you are in such stress, difficulty, don't know when you may become homeless. At that situation, even if you are in that kind of a situation, I am giving you this as a solution. Understand? I tell you, the most delicious taste of Paramashiva is his Paramashanta Swarupa, absolute Paramashanta, ultimate Shanta Swarupa, vibrant, alive, life positive peace. This one truth, whether you are going to take any medicine for your physical, mental problems, or you are getting ready to have an argument with your husband or wife, or you are getting ready to give an interview for your future career, job, or you are getting ready for your education or the major decisions of your life, or you are getting ready to choose your future life partner, husband or wife, or you are planning anything. Before doing anything, take few minutes and taste the Paramashanta Swarupa, which is beyond religions, country, nationality, gender, sex, race, creed, beyond anything. beyond everything. Just connect with that Paramashanta Swarupa. There are multiple methods I have given to connect with that Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva. Use any one of that method and connect. Taste that Paramashanta Swarupa with that strength. Go and act. Be active. You will see you are always best. The habit of tasting the most delicious Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva in you will always make you successful. Paramashanta Swarupa, adding more and more peace in you, will make you realize your every plan is connected to cosmic plane. And listen. Listen carefully. When you feel your plans are cosmic plane and planets are making that into reality, you will gain the confidence to surrender your whole individuality and personality to Paramashiva and realize you are the manifestation of the cosmic principle Paramashiva, not any separate personality or individuality. That is the ultimate vacation. That is what I call reaching Kailasa once for all. I just know I don't have separate personality, identity or individuality. I am just a manifestation of the cosmic principle, Paramashiva. Absolutely confident of my existence, my plans, my plane and my planet. This is what I call reaching Kailasa once for all. Relaxing in Kailasa. Always be in the space of reaction of Paramashiva. Whether in your existence or action or reaction, in every level, perception, in your very existence level, decide to be Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa. Cognize, meditate on this. Don't think you'll have to achieve the victory today, and if you don't achieve the victory today, you will not practice it. No. That's a stupid incompletions of the past. Past sitting inside you and constantly making you lose trust on you and instigating self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial should be completely neglected. Disrespect your past. The reaction and reactionary assumptions you gathered from the past, do not allow them to live, work, be alive or active inside you. By unclutching, being in the space of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, just remember you are Paramashanta Swarupa and react only as Paramashiva will react, past will be dead. You can just change not only the experience of past on you, even the facts and informations of the past of you can be changed. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes,
Paramashivoham.
I complete with all the participants for the little interruption which has been made. Nithyananda to all of you. Now all of us have listened from Swamiji on the techniques to experience Paramashanta Swarupa. Meaning, what are the different practices, what are different ways for you to establish yourself in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa? As all of us understood in the previous session, what exactly is Paramashanta Swarupa? Where you know you are Paramashiva, you are radiating the qualities of Paramashiva. In Swamiji is very beautifully giving us various different techniques for you to establish yourself in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. So let us now go through the step which Swamiji has very beautifully revealed for all of us. Yes. So understand one thing. Alive, vibrant core which does not get shaken by the big bangs and black holes but remain as active. Active component and independent intelligence of the existence is Shanti Tattva. Seek Shanti Tattva because it is reality, this experiential reality, existential possibility, ultimate space to reside. Understand one thing very beautifully Swamiji is sharing. The Shanti Tattva, meaning the Shanti Tattva is the active component and the independent intelligence out of which the existence is running. No matter number of big holes or the no matter the black holes and the big bangs which is happening in the universe, the vibrant core which is being stable, which is not being shaken either of these two, and which is independently intelligent, that is Shakti Tattva. Seek Shakti Tattva because it is reality. It is experiential reality, existential possibility, and ultimate space to reside in. Because no matter what happens in life, whether you come across different ups or your downs, what you're experiencing, see this Shanti Tattva as it is the only reality, it is the only existential reality. So now, very beautifully Swamiji is sharing. Stop talking to yourself. Start talking to Paramashiva to experience Paramashanta. Many times what we do, when we are experiencing a situation, when we are going through something, we start talking to ourselves. But you need to understand, start talking to Paramashiva so that you can experience Paramashanta in him. Very beautifully, one of the methods Swamiji has very revealed for all of us to experience is start talking to your Atmalingas. Start living with your Atmalingas. Start living with your Swamiji. When you start living with your Swamiji, you will start experiencing Swamiji. You will start radiating Swamiji and you become Swamiji. Just the three truths needs to be done. Just the three things needs to be done. First, forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. Whether your existence is true or wrong, or anything happens in your life, forget about it. Only Paramashiva is real, and it is the ultimate is real. Paramashiva, who is the ultimate, is real. Now the next thing is start talking to him intensely. You start talking to him, you can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can be saying thank you for everything what you have given to me, or you can be angry saying what have you done to me, anything. Start talking to Paramashiva. Start talking to Swamiji. You'll see, the moment you start radiating with Swamiji, is the moment you start relating with Swamiji, you will see power manifestation will start happening in you. You'll experience power manifestation. You will experience you are becoming one with Swamiji. Very beautifully in Swamiji's own life. Whenever Swamiji, for example, to give very one example Swamiji gave, when Swamiji used to get dreams, the only thought he had was, will Annamalika Swami will have dreams? He'll refer to his guru. Will Arnavira Yogeshwara have dreams? How will Arnavira Yogeshwara respond to this? Exactly same way he reacts. See, Swamiji is experiencing dream. Annavega Swami will just not experience dream. How can I have dreams? Simply do not have dreams. That's it. Same, when Swamiji established his relationship with Arnavira Yogeshwara, whether he was crying, whether he was angry, whether he was enjoying, whether he was laughing, talking, anything what Swamiji is doing, Swamiji enjoyed his Paramashanta with Arnavira Yogeshwara. Swamiji enjoyed himself with Arnavira Yogeshwara. Understand? Stop talking to yourself. Start talking to Paramashiva. One of the ways for you to easily experience the Paramashanta within yourself, start talking to him. Remember one thing, cognize he is real, and then whatever you talk to him, whatever responses he gives, whatever response he does, sometimes he'll give verbal response, sometimes he'll fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense Paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality. This is the essence of everything: the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. I request all participants to take few minutes. Cognize what Swamiji is saying. Start talking to Paramashiva. Do not talk to yourself. As when you talk to yourself, what you're going to lead up to? Just a bunch of confusion. You're just going to be caught in a cluster of incompletions. But when you start talking to Paramashiva, he is going to show you the way. For every single thing, he may respond to you verbally, he may fulfill your prayers. Sometimes he'll pour the state of Paramashanta into you, whatever it can be. He is real and he is listening to you and he is ready to fulfill your prayers. Understand one thing: the independent intelligence who is creating, sustaining, rejuvenating, renovating, rejuvenating, pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us. This universe is Paramashiva and he is real. He is available in the form of Nithyananda Paramashiva. Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva as Swamiji to all of us to relate with. Cognize these fundamental principles. Go on talking to him. Go on talking to him, talking to him, talking to him. Every word you utter, you talk to him, he will bring you tremendous completion within yourself. For example, if you're speaking to your spouse, when you talk to him, some of you even have space of anger, vengeance within yourself. And you don't even want to talk to the other person, to your partner. But when you talk to Paramashiva, he is going to shower you with tremendous completion because he is radiating that. The only thing which he has within himself is, let me celebrate my existence through all of you. In whatever way it takes for me to experience it, let me do that. That is why for Paramashiva to achieve this, for Paramashiva to experience this, for Paramashiva to fulfill his promise, he has to come down in a physical form which all of us are able to relate with. That's why Swamiji has taken, Paramashiva has taken the form of our beloved Swamiji, where all of us can relate with him. Anything you want, start talking to Swamiji. If you have a picture of Swamiji, that's great. If you have an Atmurti, that's wonderful. Just go on talking to Swamiji. Whatever it is, he's your friend. Think as if he's your second friend. That's it. If you have if you're feeling sad, complain to Swamiji. If you're experiencing some joy, happiness, say it to Swamiji. If you're eating food, share the food along with Swamiji. Any activity, any emotions that you're experiencing in your life, start relating along with Swamiji. Start doing with Swamiji. Understand? When you start relating with Paramashiva, you'll always be successful. Whether you're going to take any medicine for your physical, mental problems, or you are getting ready to have an argument with your husband or wife, or are you getting ready to give an interview for your future career, job, or you're getting ready for your education or the major decisions of your life, or you are getting ready to choose your future life partner, husband or wife, or you're planning anything. Before doing anything, take few minutes and taste the Paramashanti Swarupa, which is beyond religions, country, nationality, gender, sex, race, greed, beyond anything, beyond everything. Just connect with that Paramashanti Swarupa. I now request all the participants take few minutes, taste the Paramashanti Swarupa, which is sitting in each and every one of us. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares. One of the ways for you to taste Paramashanta Swarupa within yourself is by power manifestation. Power manifestation happens when you are established in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. When you know you are Paramashiva, when you're relating with Paramashiva. Yes, I can see Ma Anandeshwari has posted, Paramashiva is real. And Ma Dahanananda has posted, stop talking to yourself, talk to Paramashiva. Yes, ma. That's wonderful, ma. So, with this beautiful understanding all of us get, I request all participants to post your understanding. Ma Sharmin Moose, Ma Suginyana Swarupini, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Elizabeth Silva, Ma Abha Sharma, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Jean Ramasamy, Ma Ilka Oliveira. I request all of you to post your understandings very beautifully, Swami has shared. Start talking to Paramashiva and stop talking to yourself. That's the essence. For you to experience Paramashanta Swarupa. With this, let us move ahead to the power manifestation session. As throughout the whole day, all the participants, yes, thank you so much, Ma Irene Lemos. Thank you so much for commenting back, Ma. Throughout the whole day, all the participants, all of you were manifesting different levels of consciousness of a matter and power of remote vision. In this round, we'll be manifesting the power of advanced consciousness of a matter, where you'll be levitating an object in water. Yes, thank you so much, my Ilka Olivia, for commenting back saying, yes, Ma Paramshah is real. Thank you so much for all the participants. Yes, I'm so glad to see all of you are commenting back. It's nice to have a very interactive section for all of you. Thank you so much. So let us now start with the palm manifestation. So now request all the participants to take an object. It can be an object which is as light as possible. For example, an eraser. Anything which is light but it's not too heavy. Anything which you want to manifest, you can manifest. For example, you can use a drop of rice grain, or you can use a piece of rubber, which we use for like making eraser, or anything which is lightweight. Definitely anything which you do is anything which you put on water is going to sink until unless it's a very floating object. So I request all the participants, do not put a heavy object such as like a rock or a stone or very heavy object. Please put a very light object where which is very where it can float little bit, where it's very lightweight. And once you have that object, now request all the participants to keep it in front of you, and you can start the camera, the timestamp recording. Now, remember yourself as Paramashiva, and all of you can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the same space of oneness with Swamiji, look at the object with all your three eyes and command the object to lift. Command the object to move. You'll see simply the object will listen to you. It will actually start raising up, it will start floating, it will start moving in the water according to your will. Because all participants to start manifesting, continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space. Just remember, let me start talking to Paramashiva. Stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. You will see Swamiji will immediately make you experience the power manifestation.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Yes. So, I now request all participants to relax yourself. All of you can open your eyes and post
How did you feel during the power manifestation? You can post your power manifestation results too. And because all participants to head to Facebook and post your understand during the session on the techniques on experiencing Paramashanta Swarupa. And with this, I request all participants to take few minutes. Yes, you can. All of you can take few minutes. You can drink some water, freshen up yourself as we prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. So, request all participants to freshen up yourselves, drink some water, and as we prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, everybody. Let us now prepare to receive the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, blessing as the Simhagna Murti, taking us beyond the pain, suffering, and the entire Maya matrix itself. In just a few moments from now, we're going to be entering into the darshan, where the Supreme Point of Hinduism is going to be gracing each and every one of us. So we request all participants who are seated all over the world, please take a few moments to call your friends, your family, come and be seated. We're going to be sitting in a deep space of meditation and enter into the darshan preparation. During the darshan, our whole being is ready to experience the super consciousness of Paramashiva manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. When we just sit in the space of oneness, when we just sit prepared to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you will see that the very brain mirrors the neurons of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, raising each and every one of us to that higher state of consciousness. That is the reason the darshan preparation, how we are and how we are preparing ourselves to receive the darshan matters and is very, very important.
During the darshan, be in an immense space of oneness between yourself and have a deep feeling connection between yourself and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, as when we are in that space that I am you, in that space of Shivoham, Paramashivoham, and in that space of deep oneness, feeling connection and gratitude, immediately the space, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Simhagna Murti in the form of our beloved Swamiji immediately gets mirrored inside our brain, inside our inner space, and we start radiating the same qualities, the same powers, the same manifestation of Bhagavan Simhagna Murti.
Now, please take a few moments. Make sure that you're calling your friends, your family, your near and dear ones, every single person that you know to join and receive the darshan of Bhagavan Simhagnamurti. We'll also be having the direct offering of the puja, offering of the devotion to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Simhagnamurti. So you can get yourself the puja items, the flowers, the dhupa, deepa, nevedyam, and the arati to offer your gratitude to Bhagavan Simhagnamurti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the darshan, which is about to be starting in a few moments from now. So please take a few moments to settle down with all of the puja materials, all the puja items. Sit straight. Let us now prepare to enter and prepare to manifest the extraordinary powers, the extraordinary space and state of Paramashiva. Paramashiva's extraordinary manifestation of Simhagnamurti in each and every one of our life.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us enter into the preparation to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given various powerful techniques and truths to prepare us to receive the darshan of Paramashiva himself. We need to understand the fundamental principle that 99.9% of the stuff out of which each and every one of us are made is the same. It's not just the same, it is, we know that we are all the same. The space of oneness exists within every one of us and we know that is what it is. But what is the reason we feel different? What is the reason we feel separate? It is only the 0.0001% of us, that small percentage of us that makes us feel we are separate from the universe, separate from Paramashiva, separate from the ultimate. And that is what gives rise to the individual identity of I and mine. Paramashiva